अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject for satsang: uncover your inner light. Today Patanjali is answering and giving solution for one of the major problems all seekers and human beings face in the life. It is 103rd Sutra of Patanjali's Yoga Sutras. In the second chapter, 52nd verse, Tata Shiyate Prakashavaranam. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, by that the covering of the light of the chitta is attenuated. Swami Prabhavananda translates as the result of this, the covering of the inner light is removed. Swami Sachidananda translates as its result, the veil over the inner light is destroyed. I'll try to give my translation. Tatakshiyate prakashavaranam. This sutra is the continuation of yesterday's sutra. Patanjali says in the last sutra, the science of absorbing the prana, the life energy, directly, without any means or vehicles, unnecessary load on your system. If you can absorb the highest frequency inside your body without any thought, without thoughts being awakened, that is what Patanjali calls as pranayamaha. Please understand, the whole purpose of pranayama is breathe without thinking. Whenever there is a thinking, breathing is not complete. Breathing does not take energy inside. It takes only air, which is not really necessary to be inside your body. It is the energy which is basic requirement. The prana is the basic requirement. Because prana is mixed in the air, we take the air also. If there are more thoughts, you will take more air, less prana. If there are less thoughts, you will take less air, more prana. Please understand? It's like a vicious circle. If you take more prana, naturally less thoughts will be there. If you have less thoughts, you will take more prana. Or the other way, if you take less prana, there will be more thoughts. If you have more thoughts, you will take less prana. This vicious circle continuously changing the consciousness of your being. Please understand. If you achieve any stability or state of consciousness through yoga, it is stable, but it takes a lot of time. If you achieve any stability or any higher experience through pranayama, it is instant. Same way, stabilizing it takes a lot of time. The right combination is Yoga Vedanta. Yoga, pranayama, and Vedantic mental setup. Having a strong foundation of ethics and understanding about life. Please understand. When a Kundalini energy is awakened in you by the master's presence or pranayama or some technique, if your mental setup is based on the eternal truths, for example, what you think as life. If you think life is only the time you are going to live in this body, immediately the energy awakened in you will be drained. If you have the understanding, life is eternal, my identity with this body and mind will be constantly changing. Just this simple understanding about life, the energy awakened will stay in you permanently. Please understand. This is what I call yogic body and Vedic mind and yen life. I am changing it now. Vedic body, yogic body, Vedic mind, yen life. Having a mind which has deeper understandings about life. Life, death, fear, desire, all these major concepts with which you design your life. You make the strategy planning for your life. Again and again I have seen the hypocritic people, people who cheat. Even if you awaken their Kundalini, it doesn't stand in their system. I have seen. People ask me, just blowing you can awaken the Kundalini. Why don't you do? Somehow that hypocritical mental setup, the mental setup with which people try to only cheat, not try to be centered inside their inner space, true to the truth. Please understand. I wanted to address an important, very important problem today through the sutra. Most of us, in the name of practicality, miss being true to the spiritual truths which you yourself click. See, there are so many hundreds of truths. Really, it clicks with you in your heart. But somehow, in the name of practicality, some foolishness or ignorance, you don't stand true to it. Just last few days, I was reviewing the life of brahmacharis and brahmacharinis. I was sitting and going through what all they are doing, how they are growing, what is happening. in their spiritual life. Not being responsible to the truth they themselves believe. You see, for example, there are few truths. Enlightenment is the ultimate goal of life. You need to continuously do spiritual practice and internalize spiritual truths. If these truths does not even click with you, no problem. Then naturally you will live a so-called normal life. Up and tip. Morning up, evening tip. Night up, day tip. Up and tip. You will live that life, no problem. It is like a regular rut. But the moment these great truths clicks with you, especially when you commit to be truthful to those great truths and enter into an infrastructure which is created for that, naturally now you take a different responsibility altogether. Your life is no more yours. You are dedicating that to some higher purpose. Now, the truths which has clicked with you, if you are not honest, true to it, naturally any experience awakened in you will be drained in few seconds. It doesn't take more than few seconds. I have seen. I always tell this as a greatest danger. Seeker's face. When you enter into a sangha, you stop being honest to the truths and justifying it because somebody else also lives like that. Not being responsible for the truths which clicks with you or the life which you have assumed, which you have taken it upon yourself. See, if you have taken some life upon yourself, suddenly you become responsible for that. A person who takes the life of a doctor becomes suddenly responsible for the patient. Person who takes the life of a seeker becomes responsible to be completely honest, truthful to the truths which clicks inside him. Yogic body means intensely working and aligning your body to the highest peak of health. Vedic mind means intensely adding the deeper and deeper truths of life and establishing those truths as the basic pillar for planning your strategy about life. End life means living those strategy in the life with responsibility. If you don't have end life, we can be very sure you don't have yogic body and Vedic mind. One of the biggest problem seekers and ordinary people face is the low mood because of arrogance. Unable, or not even unable, doesn't want to look into the problem. When you don't want to look into the problem, you enter into a kind of an arrogance which says, okay, what is there? any after effect, I'll face it. But when it comes only, you will understand, you will not be able to face it. The mind which says it will face will just escape and disappear, dump you and disappear when you really have the problem. I've seen people, they think mentally, if this problem comes, I'll face it. If this problem comes, it's okay, I'll face it. What is there? Even 1 inch of that problem comes, they'll not be there. The mind which said we will face it will not be there. Arrogance leads to hypocrisy. Hypocrisy leads to cheating. Cheating leads to cheating yourself. Nothing else. Surrendering to your Satan, devil. Surrendering to your own demonic tendencies. Don't think demon means it will come with the 2 big horns and big face, big mustache, and will come and press your chest. No. Morning when you want to get up and go to the Akada, the mood which you feel, oh, today I can escape and Swamiji is not there, I can cheat, if they ask I can say I am sick. That is demon. The mind, the ideas which does not lets you to be honest to what you yourself believe or what has clicked with you, for what you have taken the responsibility, is demon. That's a straight thing, leads to low mood and depression. Yogic body means squeezing the body and taking the tamas out of it. When you do an intense yoga or do weightlifting, bend your body, the pain which happens in your system is because of the tamas, understand, not because of body. The amount of pain is directly related to the tamas you carry. Decide to squeeze the body, you will suddenly see the pain will not be there. Pain is just your decision and silent cooperation to your tamas. Nothing else. So by the time you bend your body 3 times, 4 times, oh, I think I have done too much. Who is watching? Who is seeing? It's okay. Same way, by the time you sit in the office and do some 5 minutes, 10 minutes, something here and there, let's go and lie down in the room. Who is going to watch in this huge crowd? Nobody is going to watch. But who is going to fall into the ditch of depression? You. Nobody else. Not being honest to the truths which clicked with you is what I call covering of the inner light. See, if the truth has never clicked with you, no problem. If you never even believed once that enlightenment is the ultimate possibility in the life, that should be the goal. And I am beyond body and mind, no problem. Then get out of this place, and this place is not for you, and this satsang is not for you, this spirituality is not for you. Then you run around. What do you want to be doing? I've seen people doing that. Let them live as they want. No problem. At least you will not have a Sangha Sabha. You will not have one more sin of Guru Droha. When you take up these great truths as a responsibility of your life, understand, then suddenly your very necessity to exist changes. If you are a doctor in the society, your necessity to exist is curing some patients. If you are true to that necessity, that's enough. If you are an engineer, your necessity to exist is just build some buildings, infrastructure. So if you do that, that's enough, done. If you are a lawyer, your necessity to exist is defend the Constitution. Protect the people who are victimized by the police. So your necessity to exist, if that is fulfilled, done, no problem. But your necessity to exist, if that is not honored, the inner light is covered. Life lived with the inner light covered is depression. Usually whenever people come to me with some disease, either I heal or I tell them to take up any other therapies required. Whatever I can heal, I tell them, I'll heal it, don't worry. If I feel maybe they need some therapies from outside, I tell them, go and have that therapy also. See, not having clicked with the higher truths is not sin. But having clicked with the higher truths, but not being honest to those truths is the worst sin. Especially taking up a life, for example, you are an ordinary person, somebody comes to you and says, he is having heart attack. If you don't do anything to him, if you don't protect him, save him from the heart attack, you are not a sinner because you don't know. You have not taken the responsibility of a doctor. But if the same guy goes to the doctor, and if the doctor does not try his best to save his life, it's a sin. It is against the oath which he has taken, the hypocrisy oath. Just because of the responsibility you have taken, you are bound to live the truth honestly to the extreme possibility. Just because of the truth has clicked and you have taken the life to honor the truth which has clicked with you, now it is your responsibility to be honest to those truths. Not being honest to the truths based on which you took the life is what I call covering of the inner light. That is what I call demon. Sit and look in. Let everything boil down to few truths. Actually, your whole life, why you are running, why you are functioning, will boil down to few truths. So again and again be honest to those few truths. You will see the inner covering is removed. The inner covering being removed is the fruit of pranayama, means absorbing the pranic energy directly from the cosmos without breathing. Absorbing the pranic energy from the cosmos will lead to the uncovering of the inner light. Means the mood swing will disappear. As long as you have the mood swing, you are not being honest to the very understandings on which you built the life. You build the decisions of your life. The only way is tear your body and mind and offer it to fulfill those truths. It is tyaga, renunciation, the only way, one and only way. Upanishads declare very clearly, tyage naike amritatva manasuhu. They don't say tyaga is one path to achieve the eternity. No, they say tyage naike, the only path to achieve the eternity. There is no shortcut. That shortest cut is straight line. The shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. Shortest cut is straightforward path, nothing else. Tyage naike amritatva manasuhu. It is only the utter renunciation, honesty and integrity that can remove the mood swings and uncover the inner light. Pranayamaha, breathing without thinking. The honest breathing without thinking. Please understand the word honest breathing means life movement happening in you with the honesty to the truths you believe. You will not have any thoughts. Please understand. Thoughts are nothing but you trying to justify the life movements happening in you, which is not honest and true to the truths you believe are clicked with you as life. Please understand. Any great truth which has clicked with you as a basic strategy for life, as a basic idea to run the life, if you are honest to it, you don't need to have thoughts. Look into yourself. If you are having thoughts to function, live your day-to-day life, you are deviating from the honest thoughts or the foundation on which you are building the life. For example, if you pick up the basic truths which clicked in your life, on which you are building the foundations of your life, and living that foundation, you don't need thoughts to run your day-to-day life. No. You don't require thoughts to run your day-to-day life, including your job. Even if you are handling publication department where you need to write, you can just write without thinking. Whole day I am just speaking without thinking, but every day something new comes out. It's not that you are wondering, I am also wondering. Just because I built my very life on the honest truths which I believe, and I am being completely honest to those truths. That is what I call living as per the cosmic law. Living as per the cosmic law means living with the honest truths on which you put your foundation. If you feel, oh God, there is no truth I honestly believe or clicked, then you are Chandala. Better try to click with some truth, or there is no or. Just try to work, dig out, and click with some higher truths. If you compromise with those truths which has clicked with you for the sake of luxury and wealth, you are Vaishya. If you compromise with those honest truths for the sake of power and name and fame, you are Kshatriya. If you compromise those great honest truths for no proper result or no proper reason, just foolish ignorance, you are fourth Varna. If you don't compromise with that honest truth and live being established in it, and there is no inner darkness, no depression, you are a Brahmana. If you are at least trying honestly to be truthful to those great truths, you are a seeker. But any moment you give up, you are patita, fallen on. The honest truths which clicked with you, on which you built your foundation, for which you took the responsibility of life, be established on it without hypocrisy. You will see thoughtless breathing will be happening in you. The direct absorption of prana will be happening in you. You can do it in two ways. Either create Vedic mind so that pranayama happens in you, or create yogic body, pranayama will happen in you. As I said, bend your body, squeeze the body and get the depression, get the laziness out of it. Put the extreme physical practices like intense Surya Namaskars on your body. Of course, don't destroy it, don't have anger towards it, with the feeling of training it, making it better. Then naturally you will not abuse it. Create yogic body. You will have that eternal Nitya strategy in your inner space for Ananda life. If your strategy is based on the eternal truths, Nitya, you will have Ananda in the life. Then again, you will have the end life because you will absorb the prana without breathing. If you are honest to the understanding clicked with you, whole day the sincerity in your work, what you are doing, responsibility, feeling responsibility in the commitment which you took up is a direct technique to absorb prana from the cosmos. Breathing without thinking, taking prana in without breathing. If you have both the yogic body and Vedic mind, you will see very clearly. End life is happening. Yogic body, Vedic mind, end living. Uncovering the inner light is achieved by the pranayama. The Patanjali's word, tatakshiyate prakashavaranam, thereafter the veil covering of the inner light disappears. Covering of the inner light, when it disappears, it is visibly seen even on your skin. Please understand. Even on your skin it is visibly seen. As aura, it is very visibly seen. It may be very mystical, but I tell you, even a single honest eternal truth, Yan Sutra, clicks with you your inner space, and you solve at least 2-3 of your inner problems with that truth, with that Shastra. Immediately, within those few minutes, your auric energy expands. Every time you bring yourself to the center and make yourself responsible, solve your inner space problems, the veil on the inner light is removed. What Patanjali calls as kshiyate, removed. Tatak kshiyate prakashavaranam. The veil which covers the inner truth is removed. There's a beautiful verse by a great saint from Tamil Nadu in his sacred sentiments called Thiruvasagam. He sings, Ooninai urukki, ulloli perukki. The exact translation of that word, by melting the body, shining that inner light, what exactly Patanjali wants to tell, uncovering the inner light by melting the body. Create yogic body, you will have Vedic mind, and naturally yen living. Be honest and sincere to what you are doing. The idea of productivity is not inserted into your system for any other purpose. For you to stand up again and again and again and verify the truths on which you are building your foundation and life. I have seen very clearly in my life, the people who never think or bothered to be productive and responsible to the Sangha were always lived in depression. They live in depression and abuse the Sangha, nothing else. That's why I always say that I am afraid of people who don't take responsibility. So decide to surrender to the honest truths and the Master, not to your own demon and devil which you carry inside. And the most dangerous part is you surrender to your own demon and devil and claim you surrender to the Master, God. Absorbing prana into the system without breathing uncovers the veil of inner light and makes your inner light shine. I bless you all to achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you.
Well, it's only the weight of the nation.
It's time we had a heart-to-heart about our future. 68% of business leaders report a lack of diversity in their workforce. Closing that gap can open a world of opportunity. DeVry Scholars Programs provide you the critical skills to help you seize it. You are the future. Advance your ambition.
Now let's enter into the satsang, today's subject. Breathe life into your breath. Hundred and second sutra in Patanjali Yoga Sutras, and in second chapter, 51st verse. The sutra means, let me read the sutra. Bahya yandara vishaya akshepi chaturtaha. The fourth is the restraining of the prana by directing it either to external or internal objects. This is the Swami Vivekananda's translation. Swami Prabhavananda's translation is, the fourth kind of pranayama is the stoppage of the breath, which is caused by concentration upon external and internal objects. Swami Sachidananda's translation is, there is a fourth kind of pranayama that occurs during concentration on an internal or external object. It's a very powerful sutra. Bahyapyantara vishayakshepi chaturtaha. The awareness which you carry about you, if it gets centered on something, whether internal or external, means on any chakras, if it gets centered, it is called internal, or any object in the mind, it's called internal. If it gets centered on external, some outside object, because of that awareness getting centered, if the breathing stops, that is the fourth kind of pranayama. I can say it is one of the ultimate pranayama, fourth stage of pranayama. Only after this step we can enter into the next steps of yoga. Next parts are angas of Ashtanga. Please understand, the first level pranayama is just regulating the four actions, four flow, going in, coming out, staying out. The second stage of pranayama is elongating. I can say the second stage, I am putting it now serially, elongating that four stages. The third stage of pranayama is stopping in any one of that four stages. The fourth stage of pranayama is, because of being centered in some object internally or externally, if your breathing stops, that is what is fourth. That is what is fourth. Bahyapyantara vishayakshepi chaturtaha. Outward, inward, object, experience, or idea. All these things can be called as Vishaya. Whether, see, if it is external, it can be called as object. If it is internal, you cannot call it as object. It can only be an experience or thought or an idea. So being centered either on external or on internal object can lead to the stoppage of air movement, can lead to just prana going in and settling into your system. This is the fourth stage of pranayama. Please understand. Concentrating on external object or internal object. And because of that, if your breathing movements stop, you will experience the stage of breathing without thinking. Breathing may not happen, but your thinking will not be there. That stage, I can say, is one of the most powerful pranayama, the fourth stage of pranayama. In this stage, you will be able to create anything you want because all the materials are created out of prana. You will have access to that base material. It's like if you have clay, you can make anything which can be made in clay. Same way, if you have a prana under your control, you can make anything you want because everything is made out of prana. All the materials made out of prana can be made by you if you achieve this state of stoppage of breath by being centered, your awareness being centered on something internally or externally. But you need to understand, only till Indraloka, pleasures can be made by prana. Beyond the Indraloka pleasures, the spiritual realms, those things cannot be made by prana. But in this world, whatever you want can be just like that made when the prana is under your control. Understand this sutra? Concentrate either some object external or some idea or experience internal. If your awareness is centered on that, breathing stops, only prana inflow happens. You achieved the fourth stage of pranayama. And extraordinary siddhis and powers are expressed through this achievement. I bless you all to experience, live, express, radiate, share the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Sadashivasamarambha Shankaracharya Madhyama Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the today's subject, satsang, I'll answer the questions related to the last satsangs, discourses from the satsang centers. As you are aware, in hundreds of cities all over the world, thousands of people are watching the satsang live every day. The number is exploding. That's the right word I have to use. Every day. And I really feel as if just now I started my mission. Here is a question. I'm getting a lot of questions. Every day I'll attend and answer at least few. This is the question from Redondo Beach Satsang Center. Redondo Beach Satsang Center from Winnie Ocean. Oh, Beach Satsang Center and Ocean name. Okay. Winnie Ocean from the Redondo Beach Satsang Center. Most beloved Swamiji, within days of finding you on the YouTube, I had a dream about you. You were sitting on my bedside, performing healing on my abdomen, which is the exact place I needed healing. You were wearing your bright saffron robe. I felt a lot of gratitude, but at the same time, I wondered if it was my imagination. The following night, I had a similar dream about you. I know it was not my imagination. I always tell you, the scale to find out whether what you are having is an imagination or a vision. If you see in multicolor, it is vision. If you are able to remember the experience only in black and white, then it is dream. When you say, you were wearing your bright saffron robe, when you are able to see the color of my robe, be very clear, it is a vision, it is not dream. I thought, wow, I did not even ask for a healing and Swamiji is already taking care of me. When you have a strong feeling connection, you don't need to ask me, please understand. And I don't even need to think I should help you. There's a very beautiful verse by Raman Maharshi on Arunachala. Keladu alikkumun kedil pugadai, kedu seyyadu arul Arunachala. The grace and compassion you have and the name and fame you have says you always give before asked, without even asking. Keladu alikkumun kedil pugadai. Everybody says, and the whole world knows you have a name of giving without even asking. Don't destroy your name. Give me what I am supposed to be receiving. Keladu alikkumun kedil pugadai, kedu seyyadu arul Arunachala. Don't destroy your name by yourself. Better let you grace me. Actually, when your feeling connection is in the being level, those are fortunate. I am no way involved directly. Please understand. If the feeling connection is strong, I am not even necessary. Not only I am no way involved, I am not necessary. It just happens. If you connect with me in the level of words, then I am your teacher. Then you will have to ask, what do you want? Then I'll give you the solution or technique. You may need to practice that. Then you will have the relief. If you connect with me through bhakti, emotion, then when you ask, then I'll say, all right, it will be done. It will be done. If you connect with me through being, means you have not even seen me physically, you have never been around me physically. You never heard any stories about me. Just suddenly some connection awakening. Then you don't need to even ask me. The relationship is totally different. If you connect with me verbally, more like a teacher, a student relationship. If you connect with me emotionally through bhakti, it will be like a guru-disciple relationship. If you connect with the being level, then it becomes God-devotee relationship. Fortunate, blessed are those who experience God and devotee relationship. Mini ocean, you are fortunate to experience that highest relationship. So, when you are awakened to that highest relationship, you don't even need to ask me. The God which is functioning in this body automatically answers. He takes care of that. It's like a 3 different department for me. The teacher department, guru department, God department. The God department is always an automated mechanism. And rarely I interfere in that. Mostly I play the game of this guru-disciple mechanism and very less the teacher-student mechanism. The teacher-student mechanism may be 20% of my job, time, and 80% guru-disciple mechanism. And as far as the God-devotee mechanism, it's automated. I don't need to attend that at all. I don't need to spend much time on it. I don't need to attend to it. As it is an independent intelligence. If I need some time, I can interfere. But other than that, it has its own simple intelligence. It runs by itself. Mini ocean, you are fortunate to connect with that 3rd dimension. So I tell you, I don't even need to tell you. Simply you will know, in few days you will be completely healed. And not only that, anybody who have a stomach problem, abdomen problem, you put your hand on their abdomen, stomach, they will be healed. Because you got the healing not by any physical ordinary method. It has happened to you as a spiritual experience of devotee-God relationship. So naturally, your biomemory is now intelligent enough, solid enough, strong enough to radiate the same healing to somebody else who has the same problem. So here he is saying, I would officially asking for your assistance, Swamiji, in restoring total health in my abdomen. I have a few tumors which I believe can be dissolved with your grace and compassion. Please guide me through this. Just find out how many tumors are. Within that many days, it will all be dissolved. That's it. Nothing else is required. I don't need to interfere at all. Understand? Actually, it is your greatness. You even need to mention this to me and you attribute that miracle to me. Even if you don't attribute this to me, it will happen on you. You will be healed. But the gratitude which you may experience may make you attribute that towards me. That is different. But even if you don't ask me officially, it will be healed. Anyhow, now because you asked officially, I'll answer you officially. You will be healed within few days. And the next statement, I have a great deal of love for you, Swamiji, no matter what. This statement is the key statement in the whole letter. This statement is responsible for your God-devotee relationship. Here you end. Finally, whether it gets healed or not, I don't care, I surrender. I can say that this statement gives you the right not only to get healed, to heal anybody who has abdomen problem. Anybody whom you find has an abdomen problem, put your hand on their stomach and heal them. Tell them, just I am helping you, I am praying for you, nothing else. And you don't need to pray towards anybody, anything. Just remember the dream. Or I can say vision you had. Just remember that vision you had and the mood you felt when you had the vision on your stomach. Just remember that and put your hand And anybody who has abdomen problem, their abdomen, you will see, they will be healed. Now you will become abdomen specialist. Next, a question from UK Satsang Center. Swamiji, Nityanandam Swamiji, my sincere and humble salutations to you, my Atma Guru. My name is just ... waiting to be named spiritually by you, my Guru. And the name given by my parents are Shanmuga Sundaram. I am currently from Milton Keynes, UK, and originally from the spiritual grounds of Pondicherry, India. I got a query on today's satsang on pranayama. In Shiva Sutra, you explained that we should meditate on Kumbha, the energy point between inhalation and exhalation. I can do this only when I am in the presence, during meditation, and when I exercise my breathing. When I slip into the deep mode, I forget my breathing. The breathing becomes too shallow and hardly realize whether I am breathing or not. The silence experienced at this stage is completely different to the one done with presence. Today you have defined breathing is not simply inhalation and exhalation of air, but the actual intake of prana. Does this mean even when I slip into the meditation and forget myself, do I still intake the required prana? Also, could you please shed some more light on prana? I used to think that is oxygen which is in the air. Please pardon my ignorance. Now I realize that it is something more subtle. Could you please explain a bit more on this? Ever in your service, Shan. I'll completely demystify the truths of prana that will solve all these questions. Please understand. Prana is a kind of a vibration which goes inside along with your breathing, the air. And that vibration stays inside you and continues to add more vibration frequency to the life energy, and that air comes out. That is the exact science. And a few more things you may need to know about this whole movement. Even while you feel that breathing has stopped still during the deep restful awareness or meditation, the prana continues to go in and comes out. You can see Indian yogis who have mastered the prana process independent of breathing. They bury their head and they breathe through the leg. During Kumbh Mela you can see the Naga sadhus, Aghori sadhus, they do this. They bury their head for 30 days. And no food, nothing, through leg they breathe. But you can see their fingertips inhaling and exhaling. The nails will be, the gap of the nail will receiving the prana and releasing the prana. So understand, inhaling and exhaling, the prana going in and coming out, independent of breathing. I'm trying to get the right word. Prana, life breath, is independent of breathing. When you forget yourself in the meditation, prana going in and coming out actually increases. Air going in and coming out may reduce, but the prana going in and settling increases. That is the reason meditation rejuvenates you. If meditation is making you tired, understand, you are doing something seriously wrong. It should only rejuvenate you, and it only rejuvenates you. It will only rejuvenate you. So understand, Shanmugasundaram, the prana is independent of breathing. Let me enter into the same sutra, 101st sutra, the second chapter, 50th verse. I am going to give you one more deeper level, secret of the sutra. Bhashya abhyantara stambha vritti deshakala sankhyavi paridrishta dirgha sukshmaha. Yesterday I was studying. Breathing is going in or staying in, coming out or staying out. Whatever may be the time or spot, if it creates a thought in your biomemory, stop it. Now I am giving you another meaning by translating the last three words, paridrishtaha dirgha sukshmaha. These three words can be understood in another angle, another dimension. So you can have another technique. See, yesterday what I gave is the technique for instant enlightenment. If you try that for a few hours continuously and you feel you are not able to do, then the next interpretation for you, next technique for you, don't stop the breathing, at least elongate it. Please understand. No need to stop, at least elongate. Whether it is inhaling, or holding, or exhaling, or holding out, whatever may be the time or the space, whenever you remember a thought is created by the breathing, elongate the breathing process. Please understand. Yesterday's technique is a technique for sudden enlightenment. Today's technique is technique for gradual enlightenment. In sudden enlightenment, the plus point is it is instant, appealing to the Western mind. But the negative point is, if your body is not ready, the failure will lead to frustration. With the gradual enlightenment techniques, the positive point is, should
point is takes time, need to work. Indian psyche. For years they will have passions to work with the same thing. I became so popular in the West because my techniques are instant. Because Western mind does not have passions. What about Western mind? Indians also now have Western mind. They will be physically Indians. Indian body, Western mind. IBWM. That's the truth. See, people have lost passions. I should not use the word Western and Eastern now anymore. Modern and ancient. That's the right word. The modern world, the whole thing is Western. The modern mind is not ready for long-term practices. It wants instant, quick. All my techniques and methods are instant. That's the reason I became so popular all over the world. So please understand, modern mind does not have passions to practice certain technique for more than 1 week or 10 days. Then they will say, hey, come on, let's go to the next guru. After all, YouTube is there. Just check, type gurus. Something like 11 million websites are open. Please understand, 11 million. You just type the word gurus. I was studying the other day. We crossed 10 million views. YouTube. Still, among the gurus, our YouTube site is a leading site. Still we are leading. Few months before, we are one of the leading. Now I am seeing we are leading. I am surprised. Anyhow, the reason I was studying why I became so popular in such a short time. Our YouTube channel is not professionally maintained. It's like a casual, homegrown pumpkin potato garage sale. It's a whole organization. It's a garage sale organization. We don't have a huge shop or franchise store, marketing department, no. Just grown in our backyard. We put it in the front yard and sell it. How much? It's a 40 cents. You give what you want. You say, no. One corner is not fully colored. The color is dull. I think if I cut it and see it, maybe it will unripe inside. I say, all right, give 30 cents. Take it and go. It's a complete homegrown. But the homegrown has its own beauty of purity and rawness. They are completely homegrown and put in the front yard and sold. You see our YouTube and everything, you will not see any way organized. At least our new website is a little decent. Clean the garage. That's it. See, in the US now they have garage sale. Whatever is not useful in the house and whatever is homegrown, they will put it in the garage and sell $2, $3, $10, $5. And we are doing garage sale only. Now after this much of experience and being beaten and all that, our website now shows like a cleaned garage sale, nothing else. We have cleaned our garage and wiped it so that people can come and stay there for 2-3 minutes without having too much smell of the grease and all that. The usual garage smell. Without having that, they can stay there for 2-3 minutes and take what they want and go. That's it, nothing else. Just the power of the message, strength of the message alone. I am standing and you idiots have done so much of negative marketing and nothing works. Come on, see, still I have thousands of people sitting in front of me. To listen to something which I come out from the morning and blabber. All over the world, human beings have all human beings and the animal part and God part, both. When you read this kind of material, you get kind of a kick, excitement. So these third-rate cheap fellows read this kind of magazines just for that kick, keeping inside their school notebook, syllabus. I've seen these college boys, when I was in college, I've seen these college boys. They bring all these kind of magazines, keep inside the notebook and read. Because they know if somebody sees they are reading these kind of things, they will lose respect for them. So that is tabloid mind. That is another group of people who awaken the highest experiences in human mind and make life out of it. The enlightened beings, these survive by kindling the highest emotions and consciousness and experiences in human beings. My survival is good for the human consciousness. Understand? If my business grows, it's good for human beings. If tabloid journal's business grows, it's bad for human consciousness. The reason is the emotion which you kindle in human beings only stays in human beings for 15 minutes. That also with all kinds of medicines. All tablets and medicines, not otherwise. The emotion I kindle in human beings stays in them permanently forever. My part is 23 hours and 45 minutes. Your part is only 15 minutes. So naturally, you cannot destroy me. You cannot destroy me. Your symbol of emotion, which stays only for 2 minutes. I am symbol of emotion, which stays forever and eternal. I am Nitya. You are Anitya. Who are trying to destroy us with so much of marketing department are not able to. Are not able to. They tell their subordinates, no, don't leave this one. Finish him off, write whatever you want, and secretly watching the discourse. He is intelligent. He helps people. Anyhow, let's come to the technique. See, like this one. I am not talking anything much spiritual. I come out and sit and tell something I want. From all over the world, people are sitting and waiting. The emotions they create stays on human body only for 15 minutes. Maximum. But the impact I create on human consciousness, the experience I kindle on human consciousness stays forever and ever and ever. Understand? Just yesterday, Dr. Krishna was giving the report. He came to NSP and presented all his research report, his study report. He says, there is no technique or exercise or medicine in the world to increase the energy of the mitochondria. You can only maintain. You can maintain. Maybe little bit you can expand with whatever you have. But never exploding in the proportion like 13 times. He says it is straight technique for anti-aging. So understand, not only I am going to live long, I am going to create millions of people who will live long. By translating this word, Parikrishta, Dirgha, Sukshma, in a different way, I wanted you to understand one more technique. elongating. Elongate the breathing if you are not able to stop. Elongating or regulating. I wanted you to understand. Elongating always regulates as far as the breathing is concerned. So try your best to elongate. Inhaling, holding, or exhaling, or holding out. At any time, any spot, whenever you remember, try to elongate. You will experience enlightenment. I bless you all to achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you.
सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today I'll continue on the same sutra, Patanjali's Yoga Sutra, 101st Sutra, in second chapter, 50th verse. Bahya Abhyantara Stamba Vriddhihi Deshakala Sankhyabihi Paridrishta Dirga Sukshmaha. Whatever may be the movement of the prana, whether air is going external or is outward, please understand, when your lungs are empty, it's called bahya. Abhyantara, when your lungs are filled, it is internal, inward. whether it is external or internal, are suspended. It is just standing without any movement. Whatever may be the spot, whatever may be the time, whatever number of times you may need to stop, stop as much as you can. To regulate the life breath. Still, I have not translated the sutra perfectly. I tried. Such vast, intense, rich, poetic, theological aphorisms naturally cannot be translated. Vedic tradition is the first tradition which does theology in poetry. There are many religions which teach us theology, but it will always be in prose. See, for J. Krishnamurti it is very easy to teach theology because British English. His one statement can be 3-page without comma, full stop, any stopping. Theology can be taught in prose. Sacred sentiments can be expressed in poetry. But Vedic tradition first time started doing something unique. In poetry, they have started teaching theology. If you have not lost the quality of a poet, you are not corrupted by the violence of theology. All theology is based on one-sided understanding of truth. Please understand, all theology. When I say all, I mean all. All theology is based on one-sided understanding of the ultimate truth. Nothing wrong. Only from one-side understanding you can reach the ultimate. You can't reach the ultimate as it is completely. Path has to be always from one side. Then when you reach the ultimate, you know all theologies practiced by some tribes somewhere, even that has one dimension or aspect of truth in them, in it. You will realize that after enlightened, after achieving the truth. All theology is based on one dimension of truth. But the most unfortunate thing is, the power of theology, the power of prose makes you fanatic. Please understand. The more and more technical terms and the definition for technical terms gets into your head, you will become fanatic. Lawyers feel there is nothing in the world except law. Doctors feel there is nothing in the world except the medical terminologies. That's the greatest thing in the world. Engineers feel in the whole world nothing except engineering exists. In any field, the prose, technical terms, and the explanations for the technical terms makes you fanatic. It's one of the most dangerous, unfortunate thing happens to intellectual mind. The only quality I have is my prose has not made me fanatic. Please understand. The technical knowledge you have should not make you think that is all is the world. In any field, if you have technical knowledge, you think with that you can handle your whole life. No. I have seen in my experience, if they just get one graduation or post-graduation or a doctorate in some subject in some university, think that they know everything. They can handle all dimensions of their life just with that useless degrees and doctorates they got. I tell you, I have done a research, studied some of the major researches are showing one university has studied all the gold medalists who come out of the university, what happens to them? 87% of them are on the streets after 10 years. Please understand, 87% gold medalists who come out of all major universities around the world are standing in the streets, means they have not created any career, not achieved anything in the life, just useless, waste, like their certificate and their gold medal, not gold medal actually, gold plated medal. And in 10 years that gold plating also goes away. I want you to know the technical knowledge in one area, if it makes you feel you know everything, you are in dangerous zone. You are in dangerous zone. Prose makes you fanatic. Fanaticism does two things. Either it makes you violent towards others, or it makes you ignorant about your own life, other dimensions of your own life. Two major dangers fanaticism creates is you become violent, intolerant towards other ideologies, other ideas, and you become ignorant towards other dimensions of life. I've seen how people suffer just because you learned how to be a police. Don't think you know life. Just because you learned how to be a doctor, don't think you know life. Just because you learned how to be a lawyer, don't think you learned life. It doesn't work. It doesn't work everywhere. But the danger of technical knowledge makes you fanatic and ignorant. Having a technical knowledge in one aspect of life or one dimension of life, and due to the fanaticism and ignorance, not looking at the other aspects of life is what I call atheism. Atheism is not something to do with accepting the existence of God or not. Atheism is not looking at the all dimensions of life as it exists, being fanatic about the technical knowledge which you got, and fanatically ignorant, deciding to be ignorant, deciding to be consciously ignorant of other dimensions and aspects of life, just because of the arrogance and ego fulfillment which comes by the technical knowledge of one dimension of life. That's what I define as atheism. Why do Vedic masters teach theology in poetry? If you remain as poet, you have not become violent, you have not become fanatic. The prose has not made you fanatic. Prose has not made you violent. The technical knowledge of one dimension has not made you consciously ignorant about other dimensions of life. You can see Shankara, when he writes Brahmasutra Bhashya, commentary on the aphorisms on existence, his power of theology is nothing but playing with words. See, the unfortunate thing is the prose makes you fanatic, does not let you look at all other dimension, aspects of truth. But if you see Shankara, greatest theologian, when he writes his commentary on the aphorisms on existence, Brahmasutra Bhashya, I already started brushing Brahmasutra Bhashya, because from March 2nd I am going to start Brahmasutra Bhashya. I will have morning Yoga Sutra, evening Brahma Sutra. The real combination of Yoga Vedanta. After I complete the Patanjali Yoga Sutra, every day morning I will start on Hatha Yoga Sutras. So morning Yoga, evening Vedanta. What a extraordinary brain. Even the subtlest concepts, how he is able to make people understand and how he is able to differentiate between one word and the other word. But he has not lost his grace of poetry. Next moment, he can sing Bhajagovindam, Govindam Bhaja Mudamade. Samprapte sannihite kale nahi rakshati tukrunjkarane. Tukrunjkarana is the Vyakarana, a grammar which you need to know to understand all the prose. He says that grammar will not help you when death comes to you. He is an amazing poet, an extraordinary theologian, master of theology and master of poetry, rare combination. Only an enlightened being can radiate both qualities. The grace of poetry and the depth of theology. Here, Patanjali expresses both the grace of poetry and depth of theology. Both he is using to express techniques. That is the great thing. It is not even just a technical knowledge, technique. See, in technical knowledge, if you miss one or two words, it's not dangerous. But in technique, if you miss one or two words, it is dangerous because you don't know whether to inhale through right nose or left nose or through the eyes or what will happen. Whether to blow through the nose or through the mouth. Because this one or two mistakes, misunderstandings can lead to any amount of confusion. But it will not be telling exactly what Patanjali wants to tell. Organizing capacity does not mean the honest spiritual experience is being transmitted. Understand? Learn to differentiate the difference between these two. Somebody may be having huge organization. That does not mean they are able to tell the truth to the world as it is. Especially, never learn technical knowledge from somebody who cannot give the experience without technique. Please understand, to check the ability of a master is, he should be able to transmit the experience without technique. Then go for technical knowledge and technique from him. At least to few people, he should be able to transmit experience without any technique. Then he has a capacity to give you the technical knowledge and technique. Otherwise, it's most dangerous. Receiving technical knowledge or technique from a person who has not completely experienced all the dimensions. Bahya abhyantara stamba vriddhihi desha kala sankhyabihi paridrishta dirgha sukshmaha. I'll give you the deeper understanding of the same sutra, but I'll continue to speak on this sutra again tomorrow also, because in one session you can't express whatever Patanjali wants to tell through this sutra. When you look at this sutra from different dimension, different angle, different meanings and different technical knowledge, techniques will be revealed. I wanted to reveal as many things as possible so that you will have a comprehensive idea for your practice. Please understand. I am talking on this, expanding on this book, on these sacred secrets for posterity, so that this technical knowledge and techniques are not lost. Sacred secrets are the right word for Patanjali's Yoga Sutras. I think Patanjali's Yoga Sutras and Hatha Yoga Sutras, these two books, I'll name it as sacred secrets. Most sacred but powerful secrets. Understand one more dimension of this sutra. Whether your breathing is going inward or staying inside or coming outward or staying outside, whatever may be the breathing movement, whatever may be the time and spot, wherever it may be, most hot place of the world or most cold place of the world, place where the oxygen is available plenty or place where there is no oxygen, whatever may be the place, whatever may be the time, whatever may be the action you are doing, you may be eating, you may be sitting, you may be standing, you may be walking, you may be enjoying some pleasures, you may be going through some pain, whatever may be, whether it is the mood of pain or pleasure, the life of joy or depression, whatever may be the situation, again and again and again, whenever you see thoughts are being awakened, created by the breathing flow, stop it. Stop the breathing. Not using the hands, just using the will. This is what I call pranayama. Please understand. Now there are so many questions. How to? What will happen if I stop my breathing? Will I not die? You will not, don't worry. You will not die that easily and liberate the world. So don't have the fear, relax. World has lot to suffer by you and you have a lot to suffer by world. So don't have the fear that easily you will die. No. One guy came and just few days before met me and said, Swamiji, my wife is constantly telling she will commit suicide, commit suicide. I said, then be careful. Don't keep sharp objects in the house like a knife. Don't allow any rat poison and all in the house. He said, no, Swamiji, I supplied everything. Will she die? No, really. He told me, I brought everything and kept the stock in the house. Thick rope, all variety poisons, all kinds of knives. So don't have fear, you will not die. Actually, when you use the will and stop the breath, at the most what will happen? After a limit, automatically your will lose its power and body will start breathing. That's it. Again, when you remember, stop. Means, when your logic is able to control the body, stop. It's a very powerful technique. It can lead you to manonasha, cessation of mind. Nasa is not a perfect word. No other way. Let us use it. In Sanskrit, nasa means complete destruction. But You don't need to have the destruction of mind, you need to have cessation of mind. Cessation and destruction are totally different. End of mind, please understand, mind vibrates in certain frequency. So it should end being vibrating in that frequency and just shift to a different frequency. That's all we want. That's what I call cessation of mind. Cease to exist in that frequency. Not destruction. Nasa is not the right word. Your mind needs to cease to exist in the frequency in which it is existing now. For that, this is the technique. Whenever you remember, whenever you can, any time you can do, whatever may be the breathing, except the thought, you are breathing. You see, you are breathing. That breathing movement will create a certain thought. I am breathing, going in, coming out. Those thoughts are allowed. Other than that, any thought, stop the breathing. This is what I call surrendering to prana. Surrendering to the energy, pranic energy. Except the thought of prana, everything else is surrendered to prana. The surrendering to prana straight away leads to Savikalpa Samadhi. And naturally from Savikalpa Samadhi you will melt down into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Please understand, it's a technique. I don't want to add more and more words because you will miss the technique. You will miss the technique if you add more and more words. I have seen people go to some functions, festivals, marriages. They see all the decoration and finally miss seeing the bride and bridegroom. Now really it happens. They'll remember all the decorations, everything around. They'll just miss seeing bride and bridegroom, eat and come back. It's like you go to hospital and see everything and see the doctor also, but forget to discuss about your disease with the doctor and come away. Because of the glory of the structure. With lawyers also the same thing happens. People go to lawyers and forget the topic they need to discuss and come back. Because lawyers are very intelligent. They talk only what they want to talk. And they are very intelligent. They can twist all your topic, subject, everything. And the conversation will go somewhere. After you come back only you will realize, oh, you went for discussing this subject and you completely forgot. I don't want to use more and more words. I'll give you the exact technique. Whatever may be the time or space, whatever may be the action of breathing, whether going in or staying in or coming out or staying out, whatever may be, the moment breathing creates thought in you, stop it. After a few moments, automatically it will be released. When you remember again stop it. I can say, this is one of the most sacred secret to achieve enlightenment. This is a technique for instant enlightenment. Instant Kundalini awakening. If you work on this technique sincerely, 2-3 hours enough. It can awaken your Kundalini. When I say I mean 2-3 hours, when I say I mean chronological 2-3 hours. What you understand as 2-3 hours, the calendar and the calculating mechanism or the clock which you use. I am not talking from my space. Somebody goes to temple and prays to God. God, what it is, $1 million for you. God says what? It's 1 paise. What it is, 1,000 years for you. He says what? It is just 1 second. Then this fellow says, oh God, then why don't you give me $1 million? God said, wait for 2 seconds. So I am not talking from that language. No. I am talking from your language. Just few hours, even 2-3 hours, if you work on this technique sincerely, it's not impossible, it is possible. I'll discuss tomorrow, because if I discuss everything in one session, you will miss it, you will not practice it. I'll reveal the deeper layer of the sacred secret hidden in this. This technique of instant enlightenment will really be powerful and help you to experience Kundalini awakening. Whoever is feeling you need to awaken your Kundalini, try this technique. But don't use hands or anything else to stop your breathing. That is dangerous. No. Sometimes people use corks. No. Don't do all that. Use only your willpower, so that when you go beyond the limit, automatically your will lose its power and you will start inhaling and exhaling. You will start breathing. You will not die. You will have your balanced body. So when you are balanced, again, if the thoughts are raising, stop the breathing. That's it. So, no thought, only breathing. Is what I call Jivan Mukti. I bless you all to achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you. सदाशिवसमारम्भा शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमा अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let us enter into the sutra. Today's sutra. All the participants, the NSP should know, this morning satsang, the Pada Puja and satsang is watched by thousands of devotees in hundreds of countries all over the world, and it is drastically increasing thanks to the technology. Our recent video conferencing equipment has made the NTV's clarity more strong, and I'm seriously considering to have a full-fledged studio and satellite channel. Because people are from all over the world, lot of requests are coming, and even some devotees have offered money also to support this project. They are all requesting, Swamiji, let's have a satellite channel. So soon you can expect the announcement. We are working on it. It may take 6 months to 1 year, but soon you can expect the announcement of launching of NTV. I'm seeing all over the world that morning satsang with the master is becoming a culture. And I'm also planning to spend more time with the devotees and disciples by giving 2 satsangs. And not only that, it has a purpose. See, people gathering together and sitting live with me as a purpose. If only knowledge transfer is a purpose, then you don't need to sit live with me. Just I can put it in the YouTube, listen, you will have the knowledge whenever you want. So we may not need a satellite channel, but when you sit live with me, something more than knowledge transfer happens. The transmission is happening, which is doing so much good for individuals and to the world. That's the reason. Now we are working with video conferencing facility. We will upgrade this facility itself for 108 cities by March 2nd. That's the first level work. And after that, we'll go for the second level work of launching a satellite TV where people can sit live all over the world every day and listen to the satsang, morning satsang. Today is 101st Sutra, Patanjali's Yoga Sutra. In second chapter, 50th verse, pranayama. Stop your mind. Pranayama. Stop your mind to fulfill the breath. Please understand. When you stop the mind, your breathing gets fulfilled. If your mind is interfering with your breathing, it is always unfulfilled. Just yesterday somebody was asking me, Swamiji, I have everything anyone will ask for in the life. But somehow that emptiness, unfulfilled feeling, I don't know what to do. Please understand. If you feel you have everything in the outer world, but still there is an unfulfillment, your breathing is not fulfilled. The first thing you need to fulfill in your life is your breathing. If you fulfill your breathing, everything will be fulfilled in your life, even though you have so many complications in the outer world. If you have not fulfilled your breathing, you will have a deep emptiness, even if everything is fulfilled in the outer world. Please understand. Even if everything is fulfilled in the outer world, you will not feel fulfilled. You will not feel fulfilled. Important thing you need to understand. Even if you don't feel things are right in the outer world, you can experience fulfillment. And one important secret is always outer world follows the inner world. If you think the inner world follows the outer world, you are wrong. Ramakrishna says very beautifully, whatever you make in the inner world only happens in the outer world. Not whatever you make in the outer world, in inner world, no. The fulfillment is always experienced first inner, in the inner world. Then that actually expresses itself in the outer world, and outer world situations also fall in place and the fulfillment happens. But unfortunately, ignorant mind starts thinking, if you create fulfillment in the outer world, then it will happen in the inner world. No, it is not. It is not the truth, and it does not happen in that way. Fulfill breathing first. How to fulfill breathing? Let's enter into the sutra and understand what Patanjali has to offer to all of us, the technology of fulfilling the breathing. I tell you, just fulfilling the breathing, your whole inner space can be transformed to fulfillment maybe within 10 to 20 seconds. I can say instant cure for depression, instant cure for any mental disorders. Any mental disorders at any level. I really feel bad for the Western society which is caught with these psychiatric medicines, depression medications. To come out of depression or the psychological sufferings, medicines are the last help. It is so unfortunate. They are stuck with medicines because they do not know anything else. I can tell you, these Patanjali's techniques can be an instant cure. Understand? Permanent cure. For all kinds of mental disorders. At any level. Please understand. When I am uttering all these words, I am talking very responsibly. I know I am addressing some of the major serious issues and problems modern day humanity is facing. So naturally I won't make casual, irresponsible statements. I am not a marketing agent for some pharmacy company to make any statement, any advertisement and sell the product. No. I am here to help the humanity honestly. With all my integrity and honesty, I tell you, these Patanjali's techniques can get any human being out of any mental disorders at any level, at any age, belong to any race, gender, color, country. Whatever words I uttered from the strength of Patanjali's teachings. Now one word I am adding with my own strength, instantly. That word I am adding from my strength. Any human being, any mental disorder can be cured at any level, at any age. This statement I am making with Patanjali's strength. I am adding one word, instantly, from my own strength. I know how to make these techniques work instantly for the modern day human beings. From that strength I am adding the word instantly. Let me enter into the sutras. Bahyap yantara stamba vrittir deshakala sankhyabi paridrishta dirgha sukshmaha. Nobody can use so minimal words and not to miss even one small instruction like Patanjali. If you use too minimal words, you will miss some instruction. If you don't miss any instruction, you will be using too much of words. But Patanjali is the ultimate combination of minimal words and never missing single instruction. He is showing his ability to use minimal words and giving all instructions properly in the sutra. Swami Vivekananda translates the sutra as, its modifications are threefold, namely external, internal and motionless. They are regulated by place, time and number, and further they are either long or short. Swami Prabhavananda translates the sutra as, the breath may be stopped externally or internally, or checked in mid-motion and regulated according to place, time and a fixed number of moments, so that the stoppage is either protracted or brief. Swami Sachidananda translates as, the modifications of life breath are either external, internal or stationary. They are to be regulated by space, time and number and are either long or short. I'll try to translate. I think this whole today's session, I'll just translate this sutra. Because just the translation, you can make at least 100 technique from this translation. 100 pranayama techniques. Still I am not able to get the right word for the pranayama, English word. The close word can be life breath. I'll use the word life breath roughly to translate pranayama. Bahya abhyantara stamba vriddhi desha kala sankhyabihi paridrishta dirgha sukshmaha. Maybe I'll take 3 days to explain this sutra. Don't bother if you don't understand completely, because you may have to see all 3 sessions together. Only then you will understand. I'll explain the first part today. Bahya abhyantara stamba vrittihi. See, as on now, how you breathe should be understood by you. Your body is like a desert filled with sand. Any air movement happens in your body. See, in the desert, if any air flow, breeze or the wind happens, what will happen? All the dust will be lifted by the air and the whole wind become dusty, full of sand. Same way, ordinary body is filled with so much of biomemory, it's like a desert. If too much of biomemory is there, nobody can live. Any air movement, immediately what happens? In that wind, all this dust is lifted. So the breathing, by its nature, awakens too many thoughts and engrams and makes you restless. Unfulfilled. Now, what is the way That air should not awaken the dust and get contaminated. Either all the sand should become a stone, or it should become ocean. That's the only way. Either all your bio-memories should become stone, means dead, once for all. It cannot be awakened by the breeze at all. See, on the huge rocks, if the air flows, what will happen? Neither the sand will be raised, nor the air will be impure. The air will be pure. Very important thing, please understand. The sand and the air, when they mix together, both are corrupted. When the bio-memory and your life breath, when they are mixed together, both are corrupted. If breathing happens without provoking thoughts in your inner space, you are enlightened. That is what I call pranayamaha. Breathing happening without provoking thoughts. I am actually trying to do my breathing in all your bodies. Because now I am breathing without having any thought. No thoughts are provoked in me, but I am breathing. One fortunate thing is, this breathing is contagious. If you sit with this breathing, in my breathing space, slowly, slowly your breathing also catches this. This is what I call becoming ocean. See, if you don't want the air to be contaminated by the sand, either become a rock or become an ocean. Becoming rock means by your own sadhana, unclutching and integrating yourself, so no thought during breathing. That's one method. Second, if you think, no, when can sand become stone? By my practice. Or at least be one with the ocean. Just go and become one with the ocean. That's what surrendering to God. So naturally, if you become ocean, the air will not have sand. It will not lift sand, it will not get contaminated. There is a third thing. Neither you need to become rock, nor you need to go and surrender to the ocean. Suddenly, a river will start flowing over you. That is what I call grace, compassion of the Master. When the river starts flowing over you, neither without your effort to unclutch, nor your effort to surrender. Even surrender is a kind of effort. Nothing is required. Your breathing has become pure. Master's presence is like a river. When you sit in somebody's breathing space, whose breathing does not create thought in his body, your breathing also changes, and your breathing also stops creating thoughts in your body, in your biomemory. I can see very clearly this prana is going through my nostril, and it is going, taking a turn near my ajna, and whatever portion came in, it is just absorbed and goes all over the body as samana, and whatever amount of air is required to go out so that the pumping can happen, for that reason certain amount of air is sent out. But I am not seeing any difference between the air which goes inside, air which comes outside, any chemical change, any difference. Usually the science says the air which goes inside has more oxygen, air which comes out has more carbon dioxide, the oxygen is absorbed inside. But I am seeing clearly, at least in my body, chemically I don't see difference between these two. Maybe we'll do some scientific research, because I'm not seeing difference chemically. Only in the level of prana, the process is happening. So whenever the air goes in and comes out without creating any thought, it is pranayamaha. So if you sit in the breathing space of a person who breathes in that way, your breathing also changes, because your biomemory is intelligent. Please understand. If you like somebody's body language, you don't need to learn his body language step by step, word by word. Just like that you will pick up. You will just do what he does. You will just do what he does. Please understand. Body language which is able to inspire many people's biomemory, automatically to follow its expression, is what I call charisma. Charisma has nothing to do with being beautiful or handsome or any measurement. See, some of these celebrities, they don't have what you call as being handsome or beautiful and all that. But their body language has something simply which makes people follow. That is what is charisma. But understand, if you follow somebody's body language who is not complete in himself, you are entering into a most dangerous zone. Do not follow somebody's body language who is not complete. I think the best way to explain this sutra is to give you experience. But for the sake of future and posterity, I will talk about this sutra also, explain also. I'll give you a straight instruction how to breathe without creating a thought. Sit in a very comfortable posture, the first thing. Second, just observe the breathing movement. Whenever you get a thought other than the breathing action, stop the breathing then and there. Whether you are in the process of inhaling or holding or exhaling, whatever may be the cycle happening in you, please understand, the moment you see a thought is happening other than the breathing process, see a thought like, oh, I am inhaling, I am holding, I am exhaling, that is allowed. Any thought other than the breathing process starts, stop the breathing immediately. You will see the thought will disappear. Then again allow the breathing process. Again when the thought starts, stop. I can say this is one of the most powerful pranayama process. Very powerful pranayama process I can give you. Maybe today I will stop with this one pranayama technique. I will continue on this same sutra deeper and deeper for next 2-3 days, because this whole thing cannot be translated and given in one session. So the essence of first part of the sutra is whether the breathing movement is outside or inside or happening, please understand, outside means lungs are empty, air is outside. That is what is I call the outside. Inside means lungs are full, air is inside. That is what I call antara, inside. Between means the air movement is happening. Between the outside and inside. Whatever may be the situation, the moment you have a thought, stop it. This can be a very powerful, instant technique for pranayama. But I will give you more and more, deeper and deeper techniques in further satsangs. Today I will stop with this. Maybe you can all just sit for a few minutes to catch up this breathing without thinking. Just sit. Sit in Padmasana or Vajrasana and Samana Mudra. Try to sit in Padmasana. You don't need to do anything. Just sit in Padmasana and Samana Mudra. You don't even need to close your eyes. Like an infection, now you will catch this breathing without thinking. You don't need to try to control your thinking. You just sit. You can even keep your eyes open. You don't need to do any technique. No need for any technique. I'm just going to chant the bija of prana. Prana bija is yam. Yam is the bija of the pranic energy, the air energy, Vayudeva. Let the prana without thinking happen in all of you. Let the breathing without thinking happen in all of you. Remember only the breathing action happening in you. Inhaling is happening. Exhaling is happening. Holding is happening. Just breathing action. Yam. Thoughts are dust. Breathing is breeze. Let your body have breeze without dust. Let it have breeze without dust. Let your breathing be without thinking. Let the pure energy rotate in you as breathing. Let the pure energy flow in you as breathing. Om Yam. Om Yam. Om Yam. Let the pure breathing happen in your nadis. Pure breathing without thinking. Pure breathing without thoughts. Let the time stand still. Yam. 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 Pure breathing without thinking. No sound. Any physical movement is okay, but don't allow sound, because through sound the energy will leave your body. Physical movements are okay. No sound. Om Yam. Om Yam. Yam. Om. Om Yam. Om Yam. Pure breathing without thoughts. I bless you all to achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you. सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today is 100th Sutra of Patanjali's Yoga Sutras. In second chapter, 49th verse. Pranayama, cessation of breathing. Please understand, I am not translating pranayama as control of breathing. All the orthodox translations say control of breathing. I am translating cessation, means completely stopping. You may think, wow, then should we die or what? No. I am not asking you to die. When I say the word cessation of breathing, I mean breathing which you experience every day, every moment, which awakens the thought also along with the air movement, should be stopped. Cessation of air movement with thoughts is what I call breathing. That should be stopped. See, what you understand as breathing is air movement with thoughts also being awakened. That should be stopped. That is what I call pranayamaha. So, I don't want to use the word control of breathing. Prana and breathing is not equivalent words. Please understand, it is not translation. Breathing means air movement with thoughts. Prana means air movement without thoughts. So cessation of breathing is what I call pranayama. Cessation of air movement with thoughts is what I call pranayama. Only air movements, no thoughts, is what I call pranayama. So, let me enter into the sutra, what Patanjali describes. Let's understand. In the sutra, he just introduces the pranayama. Tasmin sati swasa prasvasayo gati vicheda pranayamaha. Swami Vivekananda translates the sutra as control of the motion of the exhalation and inhalation follows after this. Swami Prabhavananda translates as after mastering posture, one must practice the prana by practice control of the pranayama by stopping the motions of inhalation and exhalation. Swami Sachidananda translates the sutra as that firm posture being acquired, the movements of inhalation and exhalation should be controlled. This is pranayama. I'll translate the sutra as after achieving the firm posture, means balance, steady and comfortable posture, as I taught you yesterday, through the technique of balancing, you should learn the practice of breathing without thinking, without thoughts being awakened. That is what I call science of pranayama. Please understand, along with the air movement, if the thoughts are also awakened, you are not inhaling pure prana, the life energy. Please understand these few things. Air is not life energy. there is a subtle energy goes inside along with air. That is what is called prana. Air is like a lorry, and prana is the object goes inside the lorry. Like how lorry comes here and unloads what we bought, the objects, and goes back. Same way, the life energy is carried by the air, it goes inside, and the life energy gets unloaded into the body, stays inside, and lorry comes out, means the air comes out. If there is more thought, less life energy will go inside. If there is less thought, more life energy will go inside. If lorry itself is too heavy and only less products can come inside, then what is the use? Lorry should be less weight and more products should come through the lorry. Otherwise, like our story of we buying vegetables, only lorries and lorries and lorries will come. In each lorry, 2 potato, 1 brinjal will come. If I ask what happened, why only lorries are coming, no vegetables? No, Swamiji, we paid only for lorries. We forgot to pay for vegetables. So almost all of us are doing the same thing. Too much of air is going inside, but no prana is going inside. No life energy is coming inside. So understand, only life energy should come inside. No air. Only life energy, no air is the ideal situation. We are supposed to be having no thought but only breathing. So we are supposed to now learn the science of breathing without thinking. Please understand. Let me translate this sutra. Tasmin satishwasa prasvashayoho gativicheta pranayamaha. After mastering steady, comfortable posture, asana, through the balance technique which I taught you yesterday, now you should learn the science of exhaling and inhaling without thoughts. That is what is exactly pranayamaha. It is not just controlling the exhalation and inhalation. It is controlling the exhalation and inhalation without thoughts. That is what I call cessation of breathing. Cessation of breathing is pranayamaha. Let us learn the technique in next sutras. This is the essence of this sutra, essence of this sutra's message. I bless you all to achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you. Sadashivasamarambham Shankaracharya-madhyamam Asmadacharya-paryantam Vande Guru-paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees from around the world who are sitting with us now live in two-way and one-way. The two-way I can see. So again I wanted to remind all of you, sit either in Vajrasana or Padmasana or Sukhasana. Keep your hands in Samana Mudra and sit in a very relaxed way. Please understand, if you keep your hands in Samana Mudra, the fake levitation will not happen. In Samana Mudra, only the authentic Kundalini awakening can shake your body. The fake levitation means sometimes people get excited and body starts moving. That will not happen. I wanted you guys to experience authentic Kundalini awakening. That is why the Padmasana and Samana Mudra. If you sit in any of these three asana, Padmasana or Sukhasana or Vajrasana and Samana Mudra, that is the most difficult posture to move your body. You can see, if you sit especially in Padmasana and Samana Mudra, you can never have fake levitation. You don't need to worry, am I having fake levitation or originally I am having Kundalini awakening. If you sit in Padmasana and Samana Mudra, any movement in your body can happen only if the Kundalini is awakened. Because that's the most difficult posture for body movement. This is Madhuri from Jaipur, Rajasthan. Swamiji, I am learning physical exercise, yoga and martial arts from last 2 years. We learned some techniques in martial arts that if like somebody hold your both hands, then how we can take out our hands easily from the other person's grip. In this technique, the person who wants to take out his hands out of the other person's hand grip will put a force in outward direction to the point where the hand is weak, towards the thumb side. Before, when I used to practice the technique and hold the other person's hand very tightly, since they know the technique, they used to take out their hands very easily. Now I am doing Nitya Dhyana and listening to live satsang regularly by your grace. Just 2 days before, on 13th January, I practiced the same technique, but nobody was able to unlock my grip. Not even batchmates of my age. In fact, the senior most in my batch was struggling to take out his hand from my grip. Is this Kundalini Shakti? And if yes, is my Kundalini Shakti as awakened? Madhuri, it is the side effect of Kundalini Shakti, no doubt. And your Kundalini is awakened, no doubt. Two things. In the martial arts, when somebody touches you, if your Kundalini energy is more than their Kundalini energy, even if you don't attack them, they will just fall. They will be completely shaken. The martial arts is more Kundalini energy based. The other day I was seeing a video, a Chinese master, he did not touch even one person, but he was fighting with 20 people. All 20 were rolling on the ground. He did not touch even one person. So what you see here, I make you guys roll in the ground with my love energy, the compassion energy, by awakening the Kundalini. The same thing that master was doing with pure energy. It was neither anger nor compassion, just pure energy. Actually, pure energy itself will have a trace of compassion. So I could see very clearly. I'll get the video and give you the reference tomorrow. Tomorrow in satsang, I'll give you the reference, and it's in the YouTube. You can all watch. I saw from the YouTube only. So if your Kundalini is fully awakened, you don't even need to touch anybody. The moment you look at them, they will roll on the ground. So your Kundalini is awakened. That is the reason. nobody is able to unlock themselves or defeat you. Madhuri, you are on the right direction. Please enjoy. I am really surprised. From all over the world, I don't even know the cities and the country's name. People are watching this live satsang. Thanks to the technology. Thanks to the technology. Now we are having only 10 connections two-way. In a month we will have 108 connections two-way. We are establishing. Even if some centers are able to gather 20 people, we will give them two-way connection. Because from March 2nd, 21 days, we wanted to create N effect all over the world and reduce the natural calamities and man-made calamities. Natural calamity means all the earthquake, tsunami and all those things. Man-made calamities like crimes and wars. So in the 21 days we will prove visibly to the world N effect, the only solution for man-made calamities and natural calamities. Create N effect, the only hope for future. We'll prove this in the 21 days. So that I request all the devotees to gather as many people as possible and meditate, practice unclenching. Those 21 days in the live satsang. And I am also going to do one more thing. Many devotees from around the world are struggling to keep up this time, live satsang. Next question is about that. I'll read this next question, answer, then. Dear Swamiji, I have two questions, please. Since the live Pada Puja and satsang is from 2 to 4 a.m. UK time, I am sleeping very irregular hours now. I find that I often have to sleep for a couple of hours during the daytime, as my body is feeling sleepy. So I have not been able to maintain working for 12 hours a day, as you said. Is it okay for the body to have irregular sleeping patterns? What's the best thing to do, as I want to keep watching you live? This question is from Satrupini, London. 2 hours sleeping during the daytime is okay. The 12 hours working does not mean continuous 12 hours. In a day, if you do 12 hours, that's enough. And actually, satsang time becomes working hours because you are not keeping quiet. I am working on you. So you can add satsang time also as a working hours. That's first thing. Second thing, due to the timings, we have not yet as yet succeeded. We have not as yet succeeded in gathering a large group of people. So we can have a two-way session with you at morning satsang. Devotees who work and those with children have indicated it is difficult for them to attend. Also, the public transport system is not dependable at the time of morning. So we are all individually watching you at our own homes. We have thought about it a lot, but have not found any solutions to these logistical issues. How can we also benefit and be part of the N effect and have a live interactive session with you? Satrupini, London. Satrupini from London. I am sorting out not only your problem of many devotees from all over the Europe and Southeast Asia. From March 2nd, we will have 2 satsangs, morning and evening. So I am planning the second satsang timing consulting with all the satsang centers around the world. So almost all the countries will be able to attend any one of these satsang. That is the way I am working out the timings. So morning I will have one sitting, evening also I will have one sitting. If you can participate in any one, great. So the 21 days, the N effect will be, we will be having 2 satsangs live. You can sit at any one time. And we are also expanding. Suddenly the satsang centers number is exploding. So if we have 108 connections, morning 108 cities can sit with me and evening 108 cities. But no city can sit twice because we are running short of connections. So we will open the doors. All the European, Southeast Asian countries whose timings are matching with evening satsang can sit evening. And all the countries like East Coast and West Coast of USA and countries like Guadeloupe, Toronto, the North Americas, Mexico, those countries can sit in the morning satsang. Even the morning satsang time, I am taking suggestions from all the satsang centers. We will be moving the time as per the devotees' convenience around the world. So we will have 2 satsangs every day from March 2nd. Except the time, days I am giving the programs like NSP or Inner Awakening, I will give 2 satsangs every day. Not only that, I will start speaking on Brahma Sutras. Mornings I will do on Yoga Sutras, evenings I will do on Brahma Sutras. Of course, both will be uploaded in YouTube immediately. The live, when you sit live with me, it will not only be an intellectual learning, it will be an N effect. You will have the experience also. If you just want the intellectual knowledge, in 24 hours it will be in the YouTube. You can watch. We are exploding, really. I can see. And I am really seeing in every satsang center, the people who experience the N effect, how powerful and creative they are becoming. Powerful, creative, alive, and how the inner awakening is happening in everybody. Cosmos is with us. Nobody can disturb us. Divine is supporting us. So, nobody can disturb us. Good. Next question. This is Prasanna from San Jose. Is he there? San Jose? Prasanna? In many big festivals and religious gatherings, I have witnessed a handful of people start swaying and having involuntary motions. Never levitation, of course. My understanding was that for those few moments they were possessed by God and were channels of the divine. Is my understanding correct? Prasanna, I don't want to say it is correct or wrong. It depends on individual. If the person who is swaying, having involuntary motions, if he is in bliss during the experience, and after the experience, if he becomes intelligent, Sat Chit Ananda. Sat means more integrated and more clear, more knowledgeable about life, death and the great secrets of, of life. Okay? Having more understanding about sacred secrets. That's the first scale. Second, he should become more aware about his life and others' life. Third, he should become more blissful. If these three things, Sat, Chit, Ananda, is increasing in that person, then he is possessed by God for those few moments. If that three is not increasing, during the experience he is not blissful, and Satchit Ananda is not increasing after the experience, then it is not, he is not possessed by divine, he is just having some nervous breakdown. His nadi is having some chaotic experience. What is the difference between what we are experiencing during N effect and their experience? Please understand, Prasanna, this is the difference. If Sat Chit Ananda increases during the effect and after the effect, you are having N effect, Kundalini awakening. If that three is not there during the effect and after the effect, then it is nervous breakdown. So you can have, this is the right scale, not to have the fake experience, fake levitation, nervous breakdown. Sit in Samana Mudra and Batmasana. You can never have fake experience. Those people who are swaying in these religious ceremonies and large gatherings, tell them to sit in Batmasana and Samana Mudra, everything will stop. Real Kundalini awakening only can move your body if you sit in Batmasana and Samana Mudra. If you are sitting in any other postures and body is swaying, moving, there can be doubt. But if you are sitting in Batmasana and Samana Mudra, any movement can be only out of Kundalini. So this is the scale to find out whether it is a nervous breakdown or N effect. Dear Swamiji, thank you so much for the strange experiences I had during yesterday morning satsang. This is from Nitya Priyatma Niraja from Atlanta Satsang Center. Thank you so much for the strange experiences I had during yesterday's morning satsang. I could not understand what it is, neither read any scripture to refer, nor had any spiritual guidance from others. But I believe whatever happening to me is for my own good. Yesterday, as usual, I started levitating during Pratyakshapada Puja. Levitation has become almost like as usual. See? Once upon a time, people used to meditate for 12 years to experience this levitation or animadi siddhis. Nowadays, people don't even think it is a kind of a siddhi. They think it's like you go to Nityananda and sit with his live satsang. God, what have I done? See how casually people write. As usual, I was levitating. I used to feel like this casual when I was with Raghupati Yogi, just day before yesterday. I met one of our devotee, who was the devotee of Raghupati Yogi also, great disciple of Raghupati Yogi. He is the owner of a big hotel. Even now he runs the hotel, Udupi Hotel in Thiruvannamalai. He is from very spiritual family, Ubhatyaya family, very highly spiritual person. He was a disciple of Raghupati Yogi and he came to have my darshan. And I was sitting and talking with him all the old days, good old days. Raghupati Yogi is a very joyful, jovial person. This, in his hotel, once Raghupati Yogi was sitting, I was also with him. We were actually, he was sharing the incident with me. So he was also sitting, we all three were chatting, we were having coffee. I was a small boy, so the dining table height was too much for me. So I was standing and drinking the coffee, and they both were sitting on the chair and drinking the coffee. And somebody came and asked Raghupati Yogi, like a very disturbing way, I heard you can make people levitate, means fly. Can you do that to me? Then Raghupati Yogi jovially told him, pay for this coffee bill, then I'll do. In those days, cup of coffee is something like a 60 paise. 60 paise means less than 1 rupee. So, 3 coffee. The hotel owner was having coffee, but usually he will never charge. He's a devotee, so he will never ask money. So he was actually giving coffee for Raghupati Yogi and for me, and for himself. So this guy who came, he said, all right, I'll pay for 3 coffee. For all 3 coffee he paid. And Raghupati Yogi actually made him sit on the dining table and told him to hold the nostril and did something for 3-4 minutes and pulled the dining table, and he was levitating. He was there on the air. He was there on the air. Just 3-4 minutes. So I used to think, oh, levitation is ordinary. Just like how I used to think in those days with Raghupati Yogi, this Neeraja is telling, as usual I was levitating. Yesterday, as usual, I started levitating during Pratyaksha Pada Puja. After that, when you were initiating us into Kula Kundalini awakening, I had this strange experience. My eyes were squeezed inside my Ajna Chakra, and it is trying to go upwards. Neeraja, it is perfect, right experience. Your Ajna is getting awakened. Usually, when your Ajna is awakened, it will suck both the eyes. It will suck both the eyes inside. The third eye will be awakened only if the 2 eyes are sacrificed into the third eye. The life energy will be offered into the third eye, only then the third eye will be awakened. Actually, after the third eye is awakened, all 3 eyes will be seen. Eyes will have the power. But for the awakening, these 2 eyes will be sucked into the third eye. My head started moving up slowly on its own till reached a point where I could not sit. I fell backwards. After some time, I got up and started staring at you in the monitor. I saw you were breathing the same way I was breathing. Neeraja, you had my Pratyaksha Darshan. That's what is exactly. No doubt. If you are watching now, you will see Vibhuti will come out of your monitor. Okay. Just to show you that you are having Pratyaksha Darshan. You are seeing me directly. My body was moving up and down while breathing. I saw the same up and down movements in your body also. Great. I asked my husband, is Swamiji moving up and down? He said no. After that I went and slept. In the morning, I was looking at our window blinds. I saw they are also breathing as I am breathing. Neeraja, you are having the glimpse of what I had at the age of 12. Feeling everything alive. You are exactly having the glimpse of what I had at the age of 12. Few days ago, I saw the eyes in the Gurumurti, in the house, in our house. They are moving. Is it a spiritual experience or just my hallucination? Neeraja, you can never have so many hallucinations, don't worry. So, I'll prove now you are not having hallucination. you are having the real spiritual experience with two things. Sit with Batmasana and Samana Mudra, you will levitate with that. Second, you will have Vibhuti from the monitor. When you are watching me. If you are watching now, you will have now. If you are not watching me live now, when you watch me again live, at that time, you will have it. So, this will prove you are not having hallucination. You are having a real spiritual experience. I used to have these doubts sometime. When I was with Kuppammal, when I had my first experience itself, when I had my enlightenment at the age of 12, I had the doubt, am I possessed by ghost or God and all that. When I went to Kuppammal, she did a very beautiful thing. She took me to the Arunachaleshwara temple and she took me near the Garbha Mandir and asked, now remember that experience. I remembered. She asked, is it getting intensified or getting diminished? I said, it is getting intensified. I can see now. The Shivalinga is alive and all these deities are alive. This whole temple is alive. She said, this is the proof you are possessed by God. Because the Arunachaleshwara temple is the most sacred and oldest energy center. If you are possessed by the demon, that experience cannot become solid here. It cannot get solidified. It can only diminish. It will only become dull. If you are possessed by divine experience, the real Kundalini awakening, only then it can become intense. So that is the reason I always request all satsang centers to have some deity, God, the traditional Hindu deity. See, have deities like a Shiva or Vishnu or Ganesha, the traditional Hindu deities. No black magic can work in those spaces. That's the reason I insist all satsang centers to have the traditional deities. See, an authentic master will never create his own black magic deities. There are people going around creating their own black magic deities. You can't understand, you can't connect them with the tradition. Even when they put the linga, it will not look like a traditional linga. Means what? They put their own energy, means the black magic energy, and their own form. So understand, that is the reason I am telling you, do not go to the places where the authentic traditional deities are not worshipped. Go for the Vedic traditional deities. Shiva, Krishna, Buddha, Rama, Ganesha. No black magic can work with these deities. Because from the time immemorial, they represent pure cosmic consciousness. So in the cosmos itself, very clearly, only the pure cosmic consciousness can be associated with the deities. So, no black magic can work in the presence of those deities. That's the reason I insist, have a Shivalinga in your center. Have Ganesha or Venkateshwara, Rama, Krishna, those deities. No black magic can work and no fake experiences can happen. I think you all understand what I mean. How these fools cheat people, creating their own kind of gods which no scriptures talk about, no tradition accepts. Because they can't infuse their black magic energy into the traditional deities. So they create their own new names and new deities. So be aware of the people who create their own names, their own have authentic, time-tested, foolproof, traditional deities. In Atlanta, only women are experiencing Kundalini awakening. They are rolling, rocking, and levitating. Men are very depressed because nothing is happening to them. Niraja, don't worry, I am not biased. I'll give experience to men also. They are thinking that they are not worthy of it, feeling low about themselves. They are thinking their wives are moving far away from them. Please do something for them, Swamiji. Ma Nitya Priyatma. Priyatma, I bless you from today. Men also will experience Kundalini awakening in Atlanta. Okay. Actually, it is like this. When men experience, the stability of the experience in men will be long. Women will experience very quickly, but the stability will be very less. So it's like each body has one advantage and one disadvantage. So don't worry about it. Testimonials and comments, oh God. Too many letters. All right. I'll just finish these two. This is from Mukta Pushpa, San Jose. I am sure many of us went through an amazing experience during last night's session with Swamiji. I could clearly feel a very blissful silence created within each of us after the session. Since I am still swaying with a very sweet bliss today, there is something very sweet to share with you all. When Swamiji started teleporting Vibhuti, I could clearly smell Vibhuti. And also my palms had its fragrance later on when we got home. Even Harish could smell it. Even after washing my hands. And another very sweet incident, I switched my cell phone off during NFX process. All of a sudden my phone with switched off sound started playing Vishnu Sahasranamam. Oh God. There is an incident, Jnaneshwar, in Jnaneshwar's life, Namdev. So, the Jnaneshwar, Namdev and all used to walk naked. Some of the Brahmins caught them and started asking, if you guys are Avadutas, Paramahamsas, as you claim, can you make this buffalo chant Vedas? Namdev just sprinkled little water on the buffalo. Buffalo simply chanted the whole Vedic mantras beautifully. Rigveda mantras. They were shocked. Now we can say, switched off cell phone will chant Sahasranama. Come on. I can say, buffalo chanting Vedic mantra is much easy than the cell phone having Vishnu Sahasranama. First I thought the sound was coming from somewhere in the temple and I did not pay attention to it. Only after some time I'm seeing my phone in my pocket and packet playing loud with silence mode on Vishnu Sahasranama. Not to mention that my cell phone is time password protected and it locks automatically after 1 minute of inactivity. Have an amazing, this is an experience. It is locked, silence mode, switched off, and it is chanting Vishnu Sahasranama. Great. It's from Mukta Pushpa's phone. Dear and respected Swamiji, my namaskarams to you. Please accept my respects to you. I have been searching for my master internally for past 20 years. This is Krishna from Toronto. Cosmic force has answered my call silently because even without anybody recommending, first moment I saw you in the YouTube and heard your voice, my inner space is filled with you. My nature is more internal, always searching for things inside the inner space. I must first experience the Brahman and attain yogic body and Vedic mind before I can get into satsang with others. Please accept my respects and bless me. Ennaduya ulunarvu என்னுடைய உள்ளுணர்வு உணர்த்துவது நான் உங்களுடன் ஏதோ ஒரு விரவியில் உங்களுடன் இருந்திருக்கிறேன். He says, I have a strong emotion that I had been with you in some distant past life. Please bless me and accept me as your virtual disciple for now. Very soon, if you wish, I have your darshan in your presence. Krishna, I accept you as my real disciple itself. Why just virtual disciple? I accept you as my disciple. You will have my darshan in my physical presence. Accept this following sukta as if I am chanting in your presence with Purna Kumbha. He is giving Purna Kumbha to me. I accept. Krishna, you will experience. Yes. Here is one more question. Dear Swamiji, what is the difference between contentment and suppression? In one discourse you said, do not suppress. In another you said, be contented. They seem to be contradictory. How do we apply the two techniques? Achala, for you, contentment. It is to the individuals. So, for you, practice contentment. That's it. I bless you all to achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you.
Many health conditions hide in plain sight. Are you missing any signs? Find out at seehiddensigns.com.
Step into Wix Studio, the platform for agencies and enterprises, and turn website layouts into an art form. Create the grid you want, shaping every section intuitively. And get down to detail with the total control and pixel-perfect precision your vision requires. Repeat your designs at scale to get the momentum your project needs. With all the flexibility to adapt your layout across screen sizes instantly. Deliver faster and set your creativity free.
Sadashivasamarambam Shankaracharya-madhyamam Asmadacharya-paryantam Vande Guru-paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Dear devotees and disciples from all over the world, let me enter into the Yoga Sutra, the today's Patanjali Yoga Sutra. Today's sutra is 99th sutra. In second chapter, 48th verse, subject is reprogram your brain. Tata dvandva anabhigataha anabhigataha tata dvandva anabhigataha. That is a sutra. I'll give you the translation by Swami Vivekananda. Posture being conquered, the dualities do not obstruct. And Swami Prabhavananda translates as, thereafter, one is no longer troubled by the dualities of sense experience. Swami Satchidananda translates as, thereafter, one is not disturbed by the dualities. In the sutra, Patanjali tries to explain how, after conquering the posture, the pain and pleasure of the body is conquered. You are no more caught by it. Please understand. The last sutra I have detailed way explained how to conquer posture. Sukham stiram asanam. Steady and comfortable. Now I will give you a technique. I will make you do that. Last time I explained the theory of being steady and comfortable. Stiram, sukham. Now I will give you the exact technique. Please understand. I will give you the instruction for the technique. How to make your body balanced. After giving the instruction, I will explain step by step how keeping the body balanced takes you beyond pain and pleasure. See, if you keep the body balanced, you know you will not have pain. You will have the stable, steady posture. You may be wondering, how can that take me beyond pleasure? Actually, when you keep the body balanced, the intense, innate, inside pleasure gets awakened. Please understand. Your muscle, by its nature, creates pleasure just because it is alive. I don't know how you are going to catch what I am saying. If the life force is infused into the muscle, if the muscle is aware that it is alive, it will create pleasure. So when you balance your body, the life force is experienced inside muscle, which leads to intense inner pleasure, which takes you beyond the outer pleasure. J. Krishnamurti says, when you enjoy any pleasure, just be aware. Only once go through any pleasure being aware, you will be completed in that pleasure and you will be liberated from it. This is what J. Krishnamurti means. When you are alive in your muscles, the pleasure created is so strong, so intense, you will go beyond the outer pleasure. Let me give you the instruction exactly for balancing. Sit either in Vajrasana or Padmasana and Sukhasana. Then try to find out in which position your upper body feels most light, weightless. See, if you push your don't do now, first listen to the instruction. If you push your body with closed eyes like this, you know, you will feel the weight of the body. And slowly try to bring. At one point, when it is straight, when the equilibrium is completely balanced, when the whole weight falls in the center, you will feel your body is weightless. Same way, try side, left side. You will feel the heaviness of the body. Then again slowly raise your body. Actually, when you balance like this, if you wear like this heavy jewel, it will be useful. Heavy Rudraksha, you will really catch the exact point. It's one more use of energy beads. If you balance, at one point you will see, again your body is weightless. Push the body to the right side. Again, start step by step with deep awareness. Bring your body slowly. At one point, you will see, wow, I am weightless. Same way backside. Slowly bring. At one point, you will feel you are weightless. Try this in all four directions. You will find the balance posture for you. It may take totally 3 to 4 minutes. That's it, nothing else. You need to bend to the front. Feel the heaviness of the body and slowly push it back. You need to bend side. Feel the weight and slowly push it to the center, and this side and back side. Any direction in these four, any direction you can start, but you need to do from all four. Only then you will find out that balance point for you. Only then you will find out the balance point for you. Please understand. The moment you find out your balance point and be centered, immediately you will see there is no pain. You can sit for any number of hours. Actually, next 4 days, all the NSP participants, you can see. Practically, I will be sitting with you around 10 hours. You will not see me having any discomfort and uncomfort. You will see exactly me sitting in the same posture. You can note. Next 4 days, you can see. I will be sitting exactly in the same posture, 10 hours a day with you all. At least 10 hours a day. You will not see me having any discomfort, uncomfort, anything. Last 10 years, at least 10,000 hours I would have sat in the same posture. No discomfort, no uncomfort, no pain, nothing. Your body will master the posture. When you sit in the proper posture and have the Samana Mudra, immediately you will experience the psychological Kundalini awakening. Means you will become light. Psychological levitation will happen. You will become light. Then few days of practice, the physical levitation also will happen. Please do not imitate Samana Mudra from me. See, whenever I do Samana Mudra, I put left thumb on the top. You don't imitate. You do only right thumb on the top. Actually, I am imbalancing Samana a little bit. Only then I will not levitate. That's why. So I'll just imbalance a little bit so that I can be settled, and not only, of course, I don't physically levitate. I have balanced that much. Even otherwise, to talk, to relate with you all, I need to little, very mild percent, but Samana need to be little imbalanced. Balance means like other energies need to be added, kept live. So whenever I put myself in Samana Mudra, it will be left thumb up. But whenever you do, it is supposed to be right thumb up. Now, let us balance. Let me give the instruction. Push the body to the front side and slowly move back and find out at what posture your body is completely balanced and weightless. Let us do the first step. Please push the body forward as much as you can and get it back very slowly, very slowly. First feel the heaviness of the body. Push it forward. Feel the heaviness, weight of the upper body. Backbone should be straight. It should be straight. Then slowly bring it back. Please try this balancing. Then push the body left side now. Left side. Feel the heaviness, weight of the body, and slowly bring it back. Find out the center in which body is weightless. Now push the body to the right side. Fully, completely. Push it as much as you can. Slowly. Bring it back. To the center. And try to find the center where you are weightless. Now push the body backward. Push it backside as much as you can. Bring it back very slowly with awareness. Find the point you are weightless. If you want, you can take few more seconds and try once more from any direction you want. Right or left or back or front. Now let us understand what Patanjali means by tata dvandva anabhigataha. When the posture is conquered, there is no dualities, means pain and pleasure, excitement and boredom. Body completely feels balanced, settled, alive. So all we need to do is aligning the body every day. Before you sit for your meditation, take these 3 minutes and align your body. You will see now, all the aligned body, the Kundalini awakening will be very easy. When the body is aligned, the awakening of the Kundalini becomes very easy. Just the backbone structure is such, the energy very easily flows from center to center to the crown. I'll guide you all into the simple process of balancing your backbone. See now what we did with that, you balanced your backbone posture externally. I'll align your nadis, energy centers now internally. Don't move the body now. Once you freeze it, freeze it. Settle, stay still. Once you freeze, then just be still. If your body moves because of the Kundalini awakening, then it is okay. You yourself don't move in an ordinary way. I'll awaken your inner energy and align your posture through these proper syllables, the bija mantras. Let your root center be completely awakened. Let the Kula Kundalini Mahashakti in your root center be awakened. Let the Ganesha Mahadeva, who is stable in your root center, be alive.
Get YouTube Music Premium. It has a toggle thingy. Try 1 month free.
Let the Kundalini Shakti in your Swadhisthana, being center, be alive and awakened. Oh. Let your Manipuraga be awakened. Let the Kundalini Shakti align itself and flow towards the crown center. Let it reach the crown center and experience the communion with Sadashiva, Maheshwara.
Shivam bhajamyaham, Sada Shivam bhajamyaham.
The Kundalini intensely penetrate your every cell. Your cell energy, let it become alive and active. Let your bioenergy overflow in your body. Let awakened Kundalini Shakti reach the crown center. At the crown center, feel the overflowing energy and bliss.
Karala bhala vattika dagat 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 jwala dhananjayahuti krita prachanda panchasayake dharadharendra nandini kuchagra chitra patrakara kalpanaika shilpini trilochane rathirmama navina megha mandali niruddha durdhara spurat kuhuni shitini thama prabandha baddha kandara nilimpa nirjari dharastanotu kritti sindhura khalani dhana bandhura shriyam jagadurandara.
Okay, you're watching YouTube, but did you know there's a YouTube Music app where you can discover new music with a swipe? Yes! Get YouTube Music Premium. Sada Shivam bhajamyaham, Sada Shivam bhajamyaham. Om Namah Shivaya. Sahasralochana prabhritya sheshalekha shekara Rasula dhuli dhoranī vidusarangripeetam Bhujangarajamalaya nibaddha jata jutaka Shriyai chiraya jayatam chakora bandhu shekara Lalata jadvara jvala dhananjaya spulinga bhavivita panchasayakam naman nilimpanayakam Sudhamayukhale khaya virajamana shekaram Mahagapali sampade shiro jatalamastuna.
कुशीकृत प्रचण्ड पञ्चसायके धराधरेन्द्र नन्दिनी कुचाग्र चित्र पत्रकार कल्पनैक शिल्पिनी त्रिलोचने रतिर्मा सहस्रलोचन प्रभृत्य शेषलेख शेखर प्रसूल धूलि धोरणी विदूसराङ्घ्रिपीठ भुजङ्गराजमालया निबद्ध जाट चूटक श्रियै चिराय जायतां चकोर बन्धुशेखर धनञ्जय स्फुलिङ्गपाणिगीत पञ्चसायकं नमन्निलिम्पनायकं सुधामयूखलेखया विराजमान शेखरं महागपालि सम्पदे शिरोजटालमस्तु
नमः शिवाय ओम नमः शिवाय ओम नमः शिवाय Relax. I bless you all. Live, radiate, share the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees from around the world who are sitting with us to create the N effect and experience N effect. Experience and share the N effect. Before entering into the satsang, I wanted to ask any devotees around the world who are sitting with us, who are experiencing Kundalini inside your Samana Mudra hand. If you have Vibhuti, just see and share that Vibhuti with the people who are sick, who have come for healing in your center. Any of you guys already Vibhuti has materialized? Can you raise your hand? Or continue to sit now? Before this end of this satsang, the people who are experiencing levitation, Kundalini awakening, you will see Vibhuti in your hands, inside your hands. I could see very clearly the intense connection, the presence of the Master is happening with all the people who are experiencing levitation. So yesterday, I felt the same intense connection and said, in many temples, the Paduka, from Paduka Vibhuti has started coming, and I received the photographs from Los Angeles, from Mexico, from Paduka Vibhuti started coming. Now I feel very clearly the devotees who are experiencing Kundalini awakening, they are intensely connected to me and the divine presence. You will see inside your hand, Samana Mudra, the Vibhuti will start getting materialized. I tell you, within Shivaratri, scientifically we will prove the teleporting of not only Vibhuti, even the Navaratnas. It will start happening. I could see very clearly by Shivaratri, people are sitting and experiencing levitation, the Kundalini experience inside your hand, the materialization, teleporting of the Navaratnas and Vibhuti, all the objects will start happening. We are entering into a different zone. The people who are sitting in the physical presence also, sit in Samana Mudra. You may have Vibhuti now in your Samana Mudra. First, I'll answer a question from N Satsang Center, Jayanagar, Bangalore, from Mahesh. Dear Swamiji, towards the end of your morning message today, Thursday, 13th January 2011, you made the N effect happen in the 5 centers in North America, which were connected live on video conference. You raised their Kundalini, put them into Samadhi, and also made Vibhuti come out of the Padukas in those centers. My question is, can't the same N effect happen to all of us who are watching the morning satsang live every day, sitting individually in our homes from 7:30 a.m. onwards? Is it necessary that we should gather together as a group in one place and watch the morning satsang as a live video conference for the N effect to happen in our bodies? For the Kundalini awakening, for the levitation, for the Samadhi to happen, and for the Vibhuti to appear, can't all these happen to all of us sitting individually in our homes and watching the morning satsang live from our homes on NTV, though not via video conference? I eagerly look forward to your response. I'll take this opportunity to explain thoroughly the N effect and Kundalini awakening, levitation for all of you. Please understand. I wanted all of you to understand what we are doing. First thing I wanted all of you to understand, it is not hypnotism. I am not hypnotizing you. I am actually de-hypnotizing you. You have been hypnotized as an ordinary human being. Island, just a physical body. I am de-hypnotizing you and making you realize your original state. You are cosmic, consciousness. Second thing, I am not showing any magic or miracles. No. Exactly as per the Patanjali's Yoga Sampradaya, the yogic tradition, the pure Samadhi experience, the Kulakundalini experience is being transmitted. Please understand. Yesterday I made it very clear, even during the N-effect instruction. Let the Samadhi experience as explained by Patanjali, let the Kundalini awakening as explained by the great master Patanjali happen in you all. Now again I am insisting, let the great Yoga Vedanta Sampradaya, the Yoga Vedantic experience expressed by Sadashiva, Mahadeva, Patanjali, and great Hatha Yogic masters like Maschendranatha, Goraknatha, the Sannyasa Sampradayas of Shankara, these great Vedantic, Yoga Vedantic traditions, what they speak as Kundalini awakening, what they express and define as the Samadhi experience, let that happen in all of you. I am very clear. Please understand. Now I am offering my whole being and everything to all those great masters and say, oh masters, whatever you wanted as Samadhi experience, oh Mahadeva, Shiva, what you wanted to transmit as Samadhi experience to the world, oh Patanjali, what you wanted to teach through Ashtanga Yoga as Samadhi experience to the world, oh Maschendranatha, Goraknatha, what you wanted to give it to the world through Hatha Yoga, let that pure yogic Samadhi experience, not any diversion, any siddhi, any black magic, no. What you all wanted to transmit to the world as great Samadhi experience, only let that happen to all of you. Only let that happen in all of us. Nothing else. Please understand. Now, you will all experience, we will all experience only the pure Samadhi experience of those great masters. I am very clear. I offer myself at their feet. Whatever energy expressing through this body, I offer it at their feet. Pray to them and earnestly request them their divine presence, and let there not be any diversion from what they wanted to offer as Samadhi to us. Let there not be any side route, perversion, or going in a different direction. What they wanted to do to planet Earth, to human consciousness, let that happen on all of you. Let that happen in all of us. Please understand. I am very clearly invoking their presence. O Masters, please be here available with all of us. And what you all wanted, that pure Yoga Vedantic experience, happen in all of us. As the side effect of that experience, all the miracles, all the auspicious miracles happen. Please understand. I am making it again and again very clear. Whatever you are all experiencing is pure, authentic, traditional, spiritual, Yoga Vedantic Kundalini awakening. And you are all heading directly towards the ultimate Samadhi experience. Atmajnana, Atmanubhuti, enlightenment experience. I am not doing any magic, miracle, hypnotism. I am doing a clear, authentic, ancient, time-tested, foolproof method of awakening the Kundalini Shakti and leading you all to Samadhi as per the Yoga Vedantic tradition. I am saying now, invoking the presence of all those masters, O Mahadeva, Sadashiva, Patanjali, Maschendranatha, Goraknatha, O all the great masters, I request all those masters to be present here and let them all bless all of us. Let the pure Yoga Vedantic Samadhi experience and awakening of the Kundalini as they wanted happen in all of us. So the side effect of this experience will only be health, bliss, joy, creativity, prosperity, and all the auspicious things and the highest conscious experience, enlightenment itself. So please understand, it is no way any black magic or hypnotism or mystical or hysterical or nothing. It is pure spiritual experience. I invoke their presence and I promise upon them, if I am an incarnation to transmit this pure Yoga Vedantic Samadhi experience to all of you, let that happen now in all of us. Let that awakening of Kundalini, as described by those great masters, happen in all of us. You will see, let that master's presence fill all of us. When the Kundalini awakening happens, as a side effect of that Kundalini awakening, rocking, swaying, levitation happens. Please understand, sometimes levitation did not happen. You may feel your body completely silent, stable, frozen, but deeply empty inside. Even that is Kundalini awakening. For some bodies it will be levitation. For some bodies it will be completely peaceful, silent, frozen state. For some bodies different auspicious things will express. Now I wanted to define exactly what is happening here. See, here is a body, an incarnation body, who is completely not only awakened, alive, whose body is ready to transmit the Kundalini awakening to anybody just by the mere presence or will. Not even will, just a presence. So anybody sits in the breathing space, presence, the transmission is happening. You may wonder then how through video satsang it is happening. Understand, Master's presence is not limited by space and time. So wherever you are, if you are able to see me, I am able to see you. Immediately the connection happens. And there is another level of connection. Even if you are not able to see me, I am not able to see you. You just remembering me or me just remembering you, the presence starts happening and levitation starts happening. For that, a little more maturity is needed from your part. Please understand. The question is all about that only. Can we have the same Kundalini awakening? If it is not two-way, you can. Even if I am not seeing you, you can experience Kundalini awakening. But for that, you needed to be little more matured. Means the ability to enter into my inner space, the transcendental consciousness is needed for you, which may need little more practice. I tell you, if you have physically come here and attended LEP or this inner awakening, where I started initiating people into the Kundalini awakening and levitation, then if you add that initiation and then go and sit in the satsangs, immediately you will experience, because the initiation has happened. Even if that initiation has not happened, the second priority is sitting live with the N satsangs, that I am able to see you, you are able to see me. That is the second priority. The third priority is you sitting and watching me live, but I am unable to see you physically. That's the third priority. But you will also start experiencing in few days, the more you fall in tune. And actually, Master's presence is not limited to space and time. Only in the initial level, for the initiation, you need the limitation of space and time. So exactly, when the Kundalini Shakti, your inner potential energy, your bioenergy, inner potential bioenergy, when it is awakened by the Master's presence and blessings, so many auspicious things starts happening in your system. Just yesterday, we received some of the scientific research we did on inner awakening. They say 1300%, 13 times the cell energy, the biocell energy is awakened in human beings during this Kundalini awakening, during this N effect. Please understand, 1300%, 13 times than normal human beings. Second fact they are saying, even the people who did not participate in the process, just sat in my presence volunteering, even on them 1100% the increase of the energy was shown. Please understand. Two groups they studied. One, people who sat and went through the process, attended, went through all the meditation of samana, yoga, mudra, everything. Second group, we just sat, did not do any process, which was volunteering. Of course, third is the normal human beings. Normal human beings, 100% energy means the group which sat and went through the process was experiencing 1300%, 13 times more energy awakening, the cell energy, the inner potential energy, bioenergy. And the normal group, the group which was sitting and volunteering, which was not doing any process, had 1100%. Means the power of presence, Master's job is 90%. Only 10% is the process you are doing, is awakening your energy. So the presence does the 90% job of initiation into the Kundalini experience. That is why I am saying, yesterday when I said, I am physically feeling connected to those 5 centers, and the vibhuti will start coming from those 5 centers, padukas. Immediately in 1 hour I received the photographs. In all those centers, padukas, vibhuti coming. Please understand, when I see you, I can say very clearly the connection has happened, the quality control, QC passed. When only you are seeing me, connection may be happening, but I will not be able to give the guarantee that the effect is already happening. See, the N effect happens in 2 levels. 1, infectious. Just because your neighbor is levitating, your biomemory will pick up. It is good to start, but in that level, transformation itself will not start happening. But levitation, Kundalini awakening is happening only in the flesh level, skin deep. But when I am initiating you, the levitation starts happening in the bone marrow level, in the very being. Then the Kundalini awakening will lead to the transformation. Please understand, it will lead to the transformation of your very being. Basically, this Kundalini awakening is expected to lead you to more and more joyful, transformed, blissful character. Otherwise, just jumping, hopping is not going to help you. It will create the highest possible coherence in your brain, which will create health, joy, transformation, and amazing, blissful, creative character in you. That is the essence. That is the purpose of this Kundalini awakening. So the devotee who asked this question from the Jayanagar Satsang Center, please understand, you can experience Kundalini awakening, levitation, even if I am not seeing you, no doubt. But if I am seeing you, I can ensure that connection has happened, and not only Kundalini awakening, the more and more miracles and Kundalini's expressions can happen. As I said just now, please understand, these centers which are sitting with me now, which I am able to see, all these centers now, 2 things will happen. 1, from the padukas of your center, vibhuti will start coming. 2nd, people who are sitting and levitating, inside your samana mudra hand, vibhuti will be there. End of the satsang, vibhuti will be there. Take that vibhuti and give it to the people who have come to your center now for healing. They will be healed. Understand? This kind of teleporting I will be able to do only if 2-way connection is possible. Just the Kundalini awakening, you may have experience even if it is 1 way, if you are seeing me. But this teleporting, we will be able to do only if there is a 2-way connection. That's one thing. 2nd, I can see very clearly the connection between you and my body is getting so matured. Within this Shivaratri, scientifically we will prove, we will call the scientific community and prove that teleporting is possible. From here, see actually now vibhuti which is coming from my padukas in your centers now, and the vibhuti happening in your hands now is actually coming from my table, from this table. It is not created, it is getting teleported. From this table it is reducing and it will be transmitted there. We will prove this to a scientific community. We will call scientific community and prove this to the scientific community. And what? Singapore, vibhuti has started coming? All right. You have touched the padukas? In the padukas, is it coming? Okay. By the end of satsang, you will see. So end of the satsang, you will see it is expressing, please understand. I wanted all of you to know two things. One, I am not doing any magic or miracle. I am doing the exact spiritual science as taught by Sadashiva, Maheshwara, Patanjali, Goraknatha, Maschendranatha, Buddha. All these great masters. That is what I am, just before starting this satsang, as I said, I invoke their presence. I promise upon them, let what they wanted to transmit to the world as Kundalini awakening and as Samadhi happen in all of us. So that you are all clear. There is no black magic here. There is no hypnotism here. It is pure, authentic, time-tested, foolproof, thousands of years of Yoga Vedantic traditions, Samadhi experience, Kundalini awakening. This is first. Second thing, now we will make this whole thing scientific. Now, yesterday we tried one process of teleporting Vibhuti on Padukas. See, on matter. See, Padukas have direct connection with me, but fortunately they do not have logic, independent logic. So making Vibhuti happening in them is the first step, very easy. Now second step I am working is making Vibhuti happening in people who has logic but who are willing to surrender. On those bodies, now the Vibhuti will start happening. The third thing, we will call the scientific community who has logic, who are not interested in surrendering. To them we will prove this teleporting is possible based on the Samadhi experience of Yoga Vedantic tradition. The Kundalini awakening does not need any physical nearness or presence. It is beyond space and time. So I'll answer all the points in this question, Mahesh's question. You can experience same Kundalini awakening if you are watching live from your homes on NTV, but for the deeper, and so I'll really encourage you guys to gather as group in more and more places and have two-way connection. We are expanding our infrastructure to connect with 100 cities at a time. We will be able to give you two-way connection. Only thing, don't take two-way connection just for one or two people. At least if you are able to gather 50 people every day, then have two-way connection. If you are running our temple, then you can have two-way connection. When you are sitting as group, to land on you intensely in the energy form is very easy for me. Then one individual. If you are one individual, you are initiated, then it is easy. If you are not directly initiated, if you are sitting as a group, it is very easy for me to land on you all and awaken the Kundalini Shakti. So, first thing, I sincerely request all of you who have not done the inner awakening after I started teaching Kundalini awakening and levitation to come and attend one inner awakening. See, if you have done LEP or this inner awakening, 2010 December, okay. If not, come and do one inner awakening. Directly get initiated in Kundalini awakening and levitation. That is a great thing. Then even if you sit alone in your home, You will experience Kundalini awakening. Now, Singapore, she's sitting all alone, but she's experiencing because she's initiated. Same way, till initiation, at least gather as group some 50 people, at least 50 people, then it is easy for me to land on you and awaken your Kundalini. Have as a group, satsang. And as a satsang group, when you sit, it is really totally different. And I request all the satsang centers and temples, all of you, each one of you don't need to do the Guru Puja, but at least you can have main Paduka kept in the front. When the Paduka Guru Puja happens here, Pratyaksha Pada Puja happens here, at least the Pujari can sit and do the puja there on behalf of the whole satsang center. On behalf of the whole satsang center, one person can do the Guru Puja, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, same puja which happens here, so that the presence is intensely invoked and felt, and more people experience Kundalini awakening, health, creativity, prosperity, and all the auspicious things. Not only that, I am seeing very clearly all our temples and centers where the Kundalini awakening is happening is going to grow exponentially, because so much positive energy is radiating. So much positive energy is radiating. I am seeing very clearly. So, don't bother at all. We'll start the deeper and deeper realms of spiritual explosion. Tomorrow I'll give you more detailed the research reports done on the December 2010 inner awakening, and more deeper process and experience we will start. Even after this process, the people who experienced Kundalini awakening, please sit for some 10-20 minutes. You may experience Vibhuti happening from your hand, teleporting happening from your hand. At least for next 10 minutes, continue to sit, and you can give that Vibhuti to people who have come there for healing. And send me the response and report, whoever experienced Vibhuti happening in their hands. Actually, making Vibhuti come in the Paduka is very easy, because it doesn't have a logic. It doesn't resist. It doesn't have intellect. But human body has resisting intellect logic. So it takes little time, but we will do it. I can see very clearly the connection is so deep, it is happening. It is happening. Then we will call the scientific community which has a logic which is not ready to surrender, and prove to them the teleporting science. I bless you all. Let us all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you. सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees who are sitting with us live around the world. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Today's subject is again asanas, aligning to awakening. "98th Patanjali's Yoga Sutra and 47th verse in second chapter. In second chapter, 47th verse in the Patanjali Yoga Sutra, 98th Sutra. Prayatna Saitilyananta Samabhatyibhyam. Prayatna Saitilya Ananta Samapadibhyam. Samapadibhyam. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, through the lessening of the natural tendency for activity caused by identification with the body and through meditation on the infinite, posture becomes firm and pleasant. Swami Prabhavananda translates this sutra as, posture becomes firm and relaxed through control of the natural tendencies of the body and through meditation on the infinite. Swami Sachidananda translates as, by lessening the natural tendency for restlessness and meditating on the infinite, posture is mastered. Prayatna Saitilya Ananta Samapadibhyam. Each word is a technical term. The orthodox translations say, through the lessening of the natural tendency for activity caused by identification with the body and through meditation on the infinite, posture becomes pleasant and firm. Let me try to give my insight, my experience. How the asana, posture becomes steady and comfortable. How your body can be aligned towards superconsciousness and how the posture becomes steady and comfort. Prayatna Saitilyananta, Prayatna Saitilya Ananta Samabhadyibhyam. Through the effort, I am trying to give you idea, the exact insight. I am not just translating. Through the prayatna and samabhadyibhya, it's a very deep, subtle truth. I can say this sutra can be a technique to live enlightenment every moment. See, two things you need to do. to achieve the aligning to awakening. One, work intensely. Second, continuously when you work, meditate on unending infinite cosmos, means unclutching. All your postures are to align yourself with the cosmos. If you unclutch and work intensely, you will just align yourself with the cosmos. That's it. If you unclutch and work intensely, you will automatically align yourself with the cosmos. Please understand. So prayatna, I am translating prayatna in a new way. Not just effort to sit in that particular posture. I am translating prayatna as an intense hard work. Work at least 12 hours a day. Let there be physical and mental activity at least 12 hours a day. You may think, oh God, that looks too much. But I tell you, for some reason, either to be productive to the society and make your life rich, or just some social service, in some way, work at least 12 hours. The funny part is, you will never be able to work for 12 hours if you are working for profit. Means to make your life more luxurious, more comfortable. Because your biomemory is such, it will give way. It will say after maximum 6 hours of work, it will say, no, enough. If I have to work more than this to make myself comfortable, I don't want that comfort. It will just do a strike. Then how to work for 12 hours? The remaining 6 hours? Decide to do some non-profit activity. I tell you, non-profit activity is the ultimate creativity. Seva is the ultimate creativity. You will never become tired if you learn the trick of seva. The trick of seva means the knack of seva. Means knack of serving without remembering the result. Just working as a lifestyle. How? You don't breathe for purpose. You know it is your life. For life you breathe. Same way. Prayatana, effort, just as life. Working physically or mentally or physically and mentally. 12 hours a day. Take this as a spiritual instruction. Try. You may think, no, I'll become tired and all that. No, nothing. Just try. Try for next 2 months. You will see the asana happens in you. Working for 12 hours a day in unclutched way. Whenever you remember, let the inner space be unclutched, the outer body be intensely working. You will see aligning to awakening happens. Please understand. Empty mind is devil's workshop. I tell you, empty body is devil's residence. Devil goes for work only for few hours. He resides in his house for a long time. The lazy body is devil's residence. Empty mind is devil's workshop, lazy body is devil's residence. I'm giving you completely a different insight. Some of the orthodox translations say that reduce the activity which comes out of the idea that you are the body. I am saying the same thing in a very practical way. When you unclutch and start living, please understand, after unclutching, start living. Don't start waiting for death. I'm seeing so many of these Vedantis. The moment they learn a little bit of some Vedantic ideas, they stop living. They are just dragging their life, waiting for death. No. Unclutch and start living. Be active, alive, intense. As long as you don't physically become active in unclutched way, the suppressed pain engrams in you will continue to haunt you. One of the major problems all the male Vedanta sannyasis suffer is the laziness leads to indulgence and creation of new engraved memories. One of the major problems all the female Yoga Vedantis, sannyasin suffer is the physical laziness leads to the indulgence of the past suffering engrams. Please understand. All of you, followers of me, students of me, disciples of me, devotees of me, even if you are married, your mental setup is evolved to such a way you are Yoga Vedanta sannyasi. So if you are male, the major problem you suffer is due to the laziness caused by the non-appliance of proper unclutching creates indulgence and new engrams. If you are female, because of the non-appliance of proper unclutching, the laziness causes, makes you indulge continuously in the past suffering and engrams. So understand, the ultimate aligning to awakening happens by intense, please understand, intense working. Take up for-profit or non-profit work, something. I tell you, this non-profit work, the seva, service, is the highest form of creativity. There you get all opportunity, possibility, everything to express your creativity. I can give you one more insight and understanding. When the aligning to awakening happens, even your words will be a great service to the world. You can serve the world not only physically, even by uttering right words, giving right truths, right understanding to people. Even that can be a very powerful, amazing service to the world. So please understand, aligning to awakening. Some more deeper insights into asana. From my own mentor, Raghupati Yogi. When he was training me into asana, he will make me do such intense, heavy activities like shifting stones and rocks from one place to another, one corner to another, and from the corner back to the same place. It is not directly productive, but he will insist, no, do that. And after certain exhaustion, when I feel exhausted, then he'll ask me to do the same work in an unclutched way, means meditating on the all-pervasiveness, meditating on the infinite. I used to very clearly experience, first if I work, that shifting a stone from right corner to left corner for 6 hours and I am tired, after he initiates me into the technique of meditating on infinite, next 6 hours I will be able to work, shifting the stones from here to this corner, back. I tell you, meditate on the infinite continuously, which means unclutching. Meditate on the infinite continuously, go on and on and on. Take this as a process. Work for 12 hours a day. Something physically or mentally. If you don't have any work, contact our centers. We have a lot of work. Take this as a spiritual practice. I tell you, all the engrams which are not letting your body to align to awakening will leave your system, and you will be aligned to the awakening. I tell you, every action either releases or creates certain engram in you. If your action is done not inspired by the engram, but meditation on the infinite. See, if you are engaged by the engrams, it is engagement. If you are inspired by the infinite, it will lead to samadhipatya, what Patanjali calls samapadipatibhyam. Samapadibhyam, the state of ultimate consciousness, aligning to awakening. So I am making this whole sutra as a practical process which you can do every day. Do your regular job which you need to do to keep yourself alive for survival necessities, food, clothes, money. Keep your regular job. Apart from that, continue to do more activity, work, by meditating on the infinite. By meditating on infinite. Please understand. By meditating on infinite, when more and more activities are performed, when more and more actions are done, you have no other way. simply your engrams will leave your system. I tell you one small example. Every action releases some engrams from your system. Even during the levitation which is happening in your body, when the Kundalini is awakened, all the stored suppressed engrams leaves your body. You can see a lot of violence will leave your system. Lot of fantasies and greed will leave your system. Just the intense physical vibration, your deep craving for the physical pleasure and fantasies will leave your system. Intense movement of the body, your stored deep fears will leave your system. Fears, the desire for pleasure, fantasy, all this leaves your system just like that by this levitation. You may think how the levitation is leading to transformation. This is the way I understand. This is science of levitation. When you are encaged by the engrams, you are gravitating means you are just pulled down. All I am doing when I awaken your Kundalini is just make your short-sighted intellect into a vast-sighted intelligence. Make your life energy alive. Naturally, your ego dissolves into life energy. For those few moments, your intense bioenergy gets awakened. Naturally, when the bioenergy gets awakened, you are no more tied down by the engrams, engraved memories. Soon, very soon, I'll measure the physical weight of engrams and prove the science of levitation. It is possible, actually. I have a good news for all of you. The recent inner awakening, the December 2010 inner awakening, we have done so many medical research and scientific researches. I challenged the scientific community to come and do some research on this inner awakening process. How the whole process does the physical healing, mental healing and awakening of the deeper strands of DNA. The scientific researchers are proving amazing results. The doctors and researchers who worked on this data we collected, they say at least for 10 major diseases, Swamiji, the inner awakening can be prescribed as direct medicine. See, even allopathy medicines, if 30% of curing, they have some technical term, I forgot. The 30% is the ratio. Allopathy medicine is prescribed as a medicine for that particular disease. The researchers are saying for 10 major diseases, inner awakening works more than any allopathy medicines, more than 30%. And still I am yet to get the detailed report. When I get the detailed report, I will share with you all and with the whole world. Now I am saying the next step. I'll measure the weight of the engrams. It can be, it is possible. Ramakrishna used to do. He will hold the hand of a person and tell the person to be relaxed, and he will hold the hand and try to lift and see whether he is qualified for sannyas or samsara, or he is innocent or cunning, heavily loaded with engrams or simple. He used to measure. It is possible. I'll prove this science. Engrams can be measured. That is it's actually a science. All I am doing during awakening of your Kundalini is just throwing away all the engrams out of your system. So naturally, your body feels light and starts levitating. That's the way the levitation happens. That is the reason the Kundalini awakening makes the levitation in your system. I tell you, every time you levitate, you are raising to the higher consciousness. Your body is healing. Your engrams are leaving your system. Your brain is going to the highest possible conscious coherence. And your mind is entering into the creative zone. Your being is experiencing the spiritual bliss, conscious bliss. Aligning to awakening happens in you when you work intensely for 12 hours continuously contemplating on the infinite. And if any of you are feeling that you are not levitating, take this as a process and technique. For next 2 months, 12 hours a day, work, physical and mental work intensely. You will see please understand, work 12 hours a day, meditating on infinite means unclutching, trying to unclutch continuously. Within 2 months you will see the intense Kundalini awakening in you, and you will be experiencing levitation every day. The levitation is an intense conscious experience which removes all the engrams from your system. Asana, the right posture, means aligning to awakening. Understand these ancient scriptures in the right way. Otherwise, misunderstanding in these words can lead to such a big danger. You will become heavy. Engrams, which makes you heavy, are dangerous. See, as a siddhi, if you become heavy, that is different. That is totally different. In the being, you will not be heavy, but you can just make your body heavy, that immovable. But because of your engram, when you become heavy, you will be deeply depressed. You will see levitation brings so much joy. Why? Because the engrams just leave your system. See the people who are levitating. And the amount of joy they radiate whole day, and the conscious coherence in which they live, creativity they express. That is why I tell you, our whole Sangha is entering into a new conscious zone, superconscious spirit, because of this levitation. Because when you all experience levitation, your very consciousness enters into a higher creative zone. So now I don't have just, see, earlier our mission was run by some few hundred boys and girls from Indian villages. Now, few hundred creative levitators. Which is equivalent to thousands of ordinary workers. When a man experiences Kundalini awakening, he becomes a leader. He just picks up leadership qualities by himself. And he just aligns with the whole idea, concept, truth. Less depression, less psychological suffering, less tiredness, less fatigue. So naturally, all the great leadership qualities starts expressing. Creativity, hard work, smart work, intelligence, everything starts expressing. Above all, unselfishness. I'll push the Sangha to the next level. Means not just few hundred levitating yogis whose Kundalini is awakened. I'll push the Sangha now to the next level, few thousand enlightened beings. This year, I'll make it happen. You will see many of my Swamis and Brahmacharis, in their presence, people will experience levitation. They will become such a solid Divya Sariris, they will go and initiate people into Samana process and people will experience levitation. The tremendous positive energy exploding through my system I could see. Actually, cosmos is taking revenge on the negativity. I am not doing anything. I am just sitting and enjoying. Cosmos is taking revenge on this collective negativity. In a very playful way, Cosmos is doing it. That is why, just a few days before, in the Yen Satsang, I said, I predicted earthquake in Los Angeles. When we digged out, we saw the moment I predicted, within 3 hours, there was an earthquake. And for some reason I blessed from Paduka Vibhuti will come. I think I just moved my hand in different direction. In Toronto, Paduka Vibhuti started coming. 3 cities. And January 2nd in India, January 1st in US. In 3 cities, New York and Mexico and Toronto. In 3 places, from Paduka Vibhuti has started coming. I am telling you honestly, I am not doing anything. I am just enjoying my restful awareness. The cosmos is doing left and right, expressing its energy intensely. I bless you all to achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you. It's a question from Mario Van Sneck from the Netherlands. Dear Swamiji, please can you explain about biomemory? What exactly it is? What is happening with our biomemory after Dharma Mega Samadhi? Please understand. Biomemory means the part of your experience which becomes a solid particle in your muscles. Please understand. When you eat food, certain part of the food becomes blood, certain part becomes bone, certain part becomes bone marrow, certain part becomes your thoughts. The subtle. Certain part of the food becomes blood, certain part becomes flesh, certain parts become bone, certain part bone marrow, certain part your thoughts. Same way, when you think or experience something, certain part of that experience become part of your blood, certain part becomes your bone marrow, certain part becomes your bone, certain parts become a solid physical particle of your body. The memory or the experience which happens in you very strongly becomes part of your very biology is biomemory. Memory which becomes part of your biology is biomemory. Sometimes you can see when the depression or the fear becomes too much, you will see the whole upper body, what you think as you, becomes heavy and immobile, uncomfortable, don't know what to do. Especially when you are getting into some criminal activity or illegal activity, you will see the whole body resist. If you are getting into some activity which should not be done, you will see that fear. Biomemory means memory which became part of the biology. What is happening with our biomemory after Dharma Mega Samadhi? Let me explain the word Dharma Mega Samadhi. I am so happy. A person who is born and brought up in Netherlands, Mario Van Sneck, is able to beautifully put a question on a technical term from the Vedic tradition, Dharma Mega Samadhi. Exactly if I have to describe that word Dharma Mega Samadhi, the Samadhi which happens to you by the intelligence awakened with the right understanding. For example, now I give you the right understanding that you are not the body, you are not the mind, you are beyond body and mind also. Understand? You are not just the body, you are not just the mind, you are something beyond the body and mind also. You are all pervasive. If I explain this to you very logically, your intellect clicks with it and intelligence gets awakened. And you feel a kind of energy awakening and restful awareness. That is what is Dharma Mega Samadhi. Through Dharma, the right understanding, if the Meda, the intelligence of you is awakened, it is Dharma Mega, the after effect of the right understanding. The Samadhi which happens as the after effect of right understanding and awakening of intelligence is Dharma Mega Samadhi. I can say the right translation of this word can be inner awakening. When the right understanding is awakened in you, that understanding which leads to restful awareness is Dharma Mega Samadhi. What is happening with our biomemory after Dharma Mega Samadhi? I can say your biomemory completely becomes pure. After every Dharma Mega Samadhi, your biomemory becomes completely pure. If the Dharma Mega Samadhi becomes a very strong Savikalpa Samadhi or Samprajñāta Samadhi, the biomemory becomes pure to the level it can never again become impure. That's it. Dharma Mega Samadhi is like a washing your floor completely. But there is a possibility tomorrow it can get dirty. But Savikalpa Samadhi is once for all washing the floor and sealing it with a lacquer coating. It can never become dirty. It's like a copper vessel being washed every day is Dharma Mega Samadhi. It becomes pure. But gold coating it thickly so that it will never become impure is Savikalpa Samadhi. But processing it in such a way through an alchemy and making the whole part completely gold through the alchemy process is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. So, Dharma Mega Samadhi purifies your biomemory. This is a question from Ma Nitya Sugandhi, New Westminster, Canada. My undying devotion and humble pranams to Swamiji. After your darshan at Biddi, over 4 years ago, my whole body started shaking on and off. And it is still ongoing. I take this as a gradual Kundalini awakening. You are right. Especially customized for my physical and mental and nervous system. Am I right? Sugandhi, you are right. How long will this continue for? I can say, till you start experiencing stable levitation. See, when I say the word stable levitation, I mean, in Batmasana and Samana Mudra, your body should be able to raise 1 unit, be in the air for 4 units, and rest, relax for 1 unit of time. This is what is a stable levitation. Means, if you raise for 1 second, 4 seconds in the air, and 1 second landing. This is a stable levitation. Till you reach that stable levitation, the defined levitation, this shaking will be there. Ever since you came into my life, I have been blessed with a deep inner peace and contentment, detachment, love for each and every living being, fulfillment, clarity, etc. Swamiji, your virtual presence through my computer every evening in Canada at morning satsang is very much alive. You have often passed, especially for me in my reality, while talking to look deeply into my eyes, and without saying anything, I have resolved many of my problems. A few days ago, I had a very powerful experience. Your talk brought on, once again, a very deep yearning, and I started crying profusely. You stopped talking, looked at me with deep compassion, leaned forward, and projected out of the computer screen by about half an inch, not in physical form, but in kind of thin energy levels, one behind the other, and said very earnestly to me, "It will happen, you will experience it. You will be led to a very high energy field, and it will happen." Swamiji, what did I ever to attract an incarnation of such high caliber like you? Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you did something and attract, it cannot be called as compassion. But just because of your yearning, if it is happening in your life, you did right thing, and Master is compassionate. See, if you did not do anything, and if it has happened, you will not know value, then the relationship will not have its respect. People may take it for granted and leave it. Same way, if you have done something great and if it happened, it is a bargain, not my compassion. You should have yearning and did not do anything, and I should have compassion and shower myself on you. That's the right way of the connection. Understand, you have the right connection, so it will be maintained, it will reach its completion, which is communion and cosmic experience. Please understand, I am making this point clear. If you have done something great sadhana and attracted me, then it is not compassion. Then it will not be maintained. At one point you will feel you sacrifice too much and the relationship will break. It will not see the end. And if you have not done anything and it happened, you may take it for granted. Again, it will not reach its logical conclusion, enlightenment. You should have yearning, but shouldn't have done anything, and I should happen out of my compassion. That's the right combination. Sugandhi, you have a right combination. We will see the end of the Guru-disciple relationship, the enlightenment. Here, the question from R. Patak. R. Patak, that's the email ID it says. Dear Swamiji, the name signed below the question is Rekha. Dear Swamiji, is it possible one evolves from deity worship to Shravana, listening, and then to being? I am a retired physician with a lot of physical ailments. As a result of irregular hours of fear of irregular hours and fear of errors in practice, I came for IA in December 2009. I feel joyful with daily satsang, and I am trying to find out what I should be doing towards fulfillment. Please give some transformation. Please give some guidance. Transformation is happening. First thing, I'll answer the first part. Is it possible one evolves from deity worship to Shravana, listening, and then to being? Yes. One always evolves when one is sincere with the deity worship to listening to the imbibing the sacred truths and to the being, to the living deity. Deity is Achala Murti, immovable Guru. Guru is moving God, Sachala Murti, moving deity. So understand, you evolve from deity to imbibing the sacred truths and imbibing the master embodiment of deity and sacred truths. The evolving happens in everybody who is sincere. And next you are saying, the irregular hours and fear of errors in practice created physical ailments. The only way to get out of this is a spiritual practice. I can give you two practices for you. As you say you are retired, now decide not to regulate your life. Give freedom to your body completely. Eat when it feels like eating. Sleep when it feels like sleeping. Do not force food when you are not feeling hungry. Don't have the fear, you should eat this many times, otherwise you will fall sick. No. There is a beautiful verse written by a Tamil Siddha. He is a great Siddha, even though in the modern day he is projected as a secular poet. He is not a secular poet, he is a great Siddha, Thiruvalluvar. He says very beautifully, மருந்தென வேண்டாவாம் யாக்கைக்கு அருந்தியது அற்றது போற்றி உனின், means you don't need medicine for your body if you take food after knowing that what you ate has left your system. So if you eat once, wait for that food to get digested and leave your system, and again for the system to feel hungry, the need for food, then give the next meal. So Rekha, I give you this as a practice. Eat when you are really hungry. Sleep the moment you feel like sleeping. Don't bother it is a day or night or anything. So let your body come to its own tune, alignment. This is one practice. Second, try to attend the satsang every day. When you sit in the virtual presence, your body gets healed, your mind gets healed, your being is awakened. So I can give these two as a practice. Eat only after the body feels thoroughly hungry. Sleep the moment you feel like sleeping. Attend the satsang every day, so that every day the energy flow in your system is alive and Kundalini is awakened and the right ideas get into your system. Naturally, you will be transformed. So, Rekha, these two can be the practice for you, guidance for you. Here again, question from Sudarshini Madan, Sudha. Dear Swamiji, I have a question on non-violence. When people around me criticizes me of thinking about you, I feel only sympathy on them. But when they want to stop me completely watching your discourses or going to your satsangs, I cannot accept and handle them, finally ending with heated arguments. And my next day becomes fresh after I have your darshan. Please bless me so that I can be in constant touch with you. Nowadays, more than my interest to taste levitation, I enjoy just looking at you. So the first thing, when you put your foot down and decide to come to the satsangs and watch discourses and having heated argument with others, it is not non-violence. You are reclaiming your freedom. Not reclaiming your freedom is violence, understand. It is called Atmahadya dosha. You are killing yourself. You want to experience yourself and you take up some spiritual activities. If somebody is interfering and you are allowing that, then it is violence, Atmahadya, killing yourself. When you put your foot down and say, I am doing something for my spiritual growth, please be very clear, it is non-violence. Ramakrishna says, see, Ramakrishna is such a non-controversial guru. He will always be socially polite, politically polite. He will never be controversial. Anything you ask him, no, go with the flow of the society. That is the way he will tell it. But he was asked a question by a disciple. If it comes to choosing between the spiritual growth and the parents or the family or husband or wife, what is the first priority? Ramakrishna says, no. Spiritual growth is first priority. Such a non-controversial guru, when it comes to this, he says, you have a freedom now. Even I will be afraid to give this answer even now. I'll say, no, just be little okay, just adjust, be polite. Usually, I tell people, no, take care of family, be polite, when I don't trust their intensity. When I trust their intensity, I say, I think spirituality is the first priority. Now I tell you, be very clear. Let it be on record. When you have the intense seeking, that is the first priority. Everything else is not even second priority. So, by not fulfilling your spiritual things is violence. When you are putting your foot down and reclaiming your freedom to going for satsangs and discourses, for that what you do can never be violent. And don't even feel it is a heated argument. You trying to explain your part to them. You are not dragging them. If you drag them, then it can be called as violence. You are not dragging them. You are saying, I need to take care of my spiritual growth. Then it can never be violence. So, be very clear. Sudha, you are perfectly non-violent. You are established in ahimsa, and my blessings, you will be in constantly touch with me and I'll be with you. Nowadays, more than my interest to taste levitation, I enjoy just looking at you. Enjoy that. You will experience levitation also. I have two kinds of people coming for satsang. One to listen to the satsang, another one to see satsang. I tell you, both will experience the result of satsang. So, surely this dove cannot listen. Then why is he here every day? To see the satsang. Whether you are here to listen or see or be, you will experience the highest experience. That is what is the power of satsang. I bless you all to achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you. Sadashivasamarambham Shankaracharyamध्यमाम् Asmadacharyaparyantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome and bless all the devotees around the world who are sitting with us now live. I bless all of you. Again, I remind all of you, sit in Padmasana and Samana Mudra in unclutched way. Now, you will have an effect on all of you. The Kundalini awakening will start happening in all of you. Just sit with a restful awareness. Padmasana and Samana Mudra, and listen with restful awareness. Today's subject for the satsang is asana, tuning yourself with the cosmos. Today we are entering into the next step in the Ashtanga Yoga. In the 8 steps, we completed Yama and Niyama. We are entering into the 3rd step, Asana, roughly translated as posture. But I do not want to use the word posture to translate asana. Asana means, I want to translate this word as tuning yourself with the cosmos. "97th Sutra in Patanjali Yoga Sutras, in 2nd chapter, 46th verse. Sthira Sukham Asanam. Swami Vivekananda translates the sutra as, posture is that which is firm and pleasant. Swami Prabhavananda translates this as, posture is to be seated in a position which is firm but relaxed. Swami Sachidananda translates as, posture, asana is a steady, comfortable posture. Dvivedi translates as, posture is that which is steady and easy. Sthira Sukham Asanam. I'll translate this word asanam as tuning yourself to the cosmos. The word sthira and sukha I'll translate as the way in which you tune yourself to cosmos should be stable, steady and comfortable for you. Please understand. Stable, steady and comfortable. There are thousands of ways to tune yourself to cosmos. For every act, you have a particular asana, posture. For example, just lie down in a relaxed way and try to be angry, shout at somebody, you can't. Just try to be completely relaxed, or just lie down, let your head rest, lying down in the bed. Try to shout at somebody. Posture, your consciousness, action, all three are closely connected. Posture, your consciousness, your action, all three are closely connected. By lying down, you can't shout at somebody, scream at somebody. By standing up, you can't sleep. So each posture creates a particular state of consciousness in you and helps you for a particular action. The posture for the ultimate state of consciousness is what we call Mahasana or Mahamudra. For that posture, for that happening, you need to evolve your body step by step. That evolving should be steady and comfortable. Please understand. Each posture creates a particular state of consciousness in you. You can see a simple example. You can experientially see. Sit in Padmasana or sit holding the leg. Both you will see the mind. Same way. Sit with the Chinmudra this way and this way. If you sit with this way, you will have a different feeling. If you sit, just turn the hands, you will have a different feeling. Just keep the hands like this and inhale and exhale. Keep the hands like this and inhale and exhale. You will see the difference. Change in body posture brings change in the state of your consciousness. So there is a particular body posture for you to have the ultimate state of consciousness. You need to find out and move towards that body posture. One of the biggest crime happened. I don't even want to use the word mistake or blunder. Crime happened in Indian Vedantic tradition is disrespect to asana. The Indian Vedantic tradition or the Indian religious traditions, many of them have started somehow, I do not know how, why, disrespecting body unnecessary to keep the body fit, alive, in right posture. That is the reason you do all kinds of dance only when you are asked to sit. Here pain, here pain, here pain. Uncomfortable feeling. Because somehow you learned the lesson. The Indian conscience itself, this idea not to respect body, revere body, has penetrated. As if body is the villain. The villainity is painted on body. It is not. Just like how I am the victim in this whole scandal, but villainity is painted on me. the villainity being painted on me, same way, your body is the victim of you. We go on abusing the body. See, continuously, for your enjoyment and excitement, you take the body to its extreme. Like you take the body to the extreme. Whether it is eating or seeing. I have seen these youngsters till late night, 2 o'clock, sitting and watching cricket or baseball. Your eyes will be begging, please let me rest. No, you will force yourself. Means what? Abusing your body. Your body is victim of you. Your body is not villain. Your body is victim. Whether it is seeing or listening, high, loud music, dom, 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 because it gives a kind of a kick, excitement. Or the taste, extreme, hot, chilly food, because it gives a kind of a kick, boiling, especially that Andhra Gongra chutney. Eyes will be pouring, but these fellows, nothing will be added, just chili. Means your tongue is a victim of your pleasure. You can't handle your craving for excitement, you abuse your tongue. Same way, physical touch. In every level, your body is not villain, it is victim. But in Indian conscience, religious traditions and Vedanta, somehow we started neglecting, rejecting, disrespecting body. That is why even the great Vedantis who study these ideas for years never experience. Because for experience, your body need to evolve to a certain posture, asana, where you experience the highest state of consciousness in your body. The very body you have need to be aligned. If I need to give an example, your body is like a mirror, and this light is the cosmic light, cosmos. Now that light is reflecting on the mirror by accident, in some direction, in some angle. But you need to tune, align the mirror to such a clear posture where the cosmic light reflects itself straight, complete, 100%. Aligning of the mirror to the right posture where it completely reflects itself without any distortion, deflection. That aligning, tuning is what I call asana. You have only two options. Either you align your body or malign your body. Aligning means exactly reflecting the superconsciousness in its pure form, experiencing the highest transcendental consciousness. Then you are aligned, aligning or maligning. Other than aligning, everything else is maligning. That aligning is what I call asana. For this, you need to do two things. One, trial and error. Second, developing the capacity. In trial and error, you find out, is this asana works for me? Is this posture works for me? Is this system works for me? Second, once you find out this routine works for you, then increasing the ability through practice. Study uncomfortable. Stiram, sukham. What is study? Let me translate that word stiram. Study is a simple translation. Stiram means any posture imbibed by you should become bio-memory. You are able to do that posture now, but after 5 days or 5 months, suddenly, because you did not have the practice, you are not able to do. No. Then it has not become stiram in you. Stiram means which has become bio-memory in you, which cannot be shaken, which cannot be disturbed, which cannot be abused, which cannot be lost. Stiram and sukham. What is sukham? Understand? First part which you need to find out, the trial and error. In that you will find out which posture is stiram for you. Means, see, all of you came down with a certain bio-memory. For you, there will be some postures, the moment you do even once, it will become stiram for you. The moment you lock yourself in that posture, you will feel, oh God, so comfortable. This is my very nature. By trial and error, find out the posture of stiram. Then sukham. I am translating sukham in a new way, in my own way. Having the sweet pain of that asana whole day by increasing the practice in you is what I call sukham. Understand? Once you find out that posture, increase the time of practice more and more. Once you find out that set, that anushtana which you need to do, the posture need not be always one, it can be sequence. It may be a sequence of 20 posture or 12 posture, like Surya Namaskar. 12 postures is a Surya Namaskar. So, You will be able to find out through trial and error or by the Guru's prescription set of postures which you need to do, which is stiram for you. Then comes sukham. Sukham means increasing the capacity to do and be in those postures, continuously practicing and experiencing the sweet pain whole day is sukham. Sukham does not mean luxury or pleasure. It means experiencing the sweet pain. I tell you, when the right posture is discovered, when you do that, you will feel the nectar is oozing out of every joint. It will not be pain. It will be sweet pain. Nectar oozes out from every joint. In Sri Vidya tradition, we call it Amrita. Nectar is available in every joint. The proper mudra and asana makes that nectar ooze out. Having the sweet pain, I don't even want to use the word pain, having that sweet experience in every joint through the practice of the postures, vinyasa krama, the set of postures, practicing those set of postures more and more and increasing the capacity of your body and experiencing the sweet nectar feeling in your body is sukham. So for asana, for the right posture, you need to do two things. One, respecting your body. Understanding only by aligning your body properly, you will be able to experience the highest transcendental consciousness. Raising your body to the highest possible spiritual conscious coherence. Second, very important thing. Through trial and error method or the Guru's prescription, finding out the right set of postures for you, vinyasa krama. I can add one more thing. Third, increasing the ability to practice those asanas by doing it again and again and again, experiencing sweet nectar like pain in your body whole day. So stiram, sukham, asanam. Understand the concept and the truth which Patanjali is trying to express through this sutra. So spend little time to find out through trial and error the right sequence of postures for you by trial and error method or by the prescription of the Guru. Second, not only practicing that postures, increase the ability by practicing more and more again and again, so that that sweet pain remains in your system, and the taste of the nectar from every joint happens in you continuously. So please understand, the sweet pain which comes in your system by practicing is what Patanjali calls sukha. So align your body, immediately you will see the levitations will start happening. It is nothing but just aligning your body properly. Levitation is not some magic. It is just aligning your body. When your body can float in the water, once you align it with water, why can't it float in the air? If you align it, it is possible. When you align your body, it levitates. When you malign your body, it gravitates. That's all. Aligning brings levitation, maligning brings gravitation. Stiram Sukham Asanam. I bless you all to achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you. Sadashivasamarambha Shankaracharya-madhyamam Asmadacharya-paryantam Vande Guru-paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees in Seattle Temple and Los Angeles Temple and Dallas Center who are sitting with us around the world to create the N effect. Today's subject is surrender to Samadhi. Before entering into the sutras, I'll finish answering all the questions, then I'll enter into the sutras. This is the question from Arti Desai. Swamiji, thank you so much for coming into our lives. We are so blessed to see you right in our home during the morning satsangs. I had a question for you. Sometimes when I do meditation or listen to devotional music, I feel like I'm breathing through the tip of my head. This evening, January 9th, 2011, we were at the temple during your morning message. I did not levitate, but this feeling in the head continues even after 2 hours. What is happening? Where do I stand in my spiritual journey and how do I proceed from here? First thing, please understand, breathing through the tip of the head means your samana is getting balanced. Actually, visualizing that you are breathing through the 21 points, through the 10 finger tip and 10 fingers of the leg and the tip of your head, the Sahasrara, it's a technique to balance your samana. If already you are feeling through the tip of your head you are breathing, your samana is getting balanced. Arti Desai, I can tell that you will be able to levitate within next 1 week. You are going to experience levitation within next 1 week. Continue that same breathing. Encourage that process, experience you are having. You are progressing in the right direction in spiritual journey. Here's one more question from Diana. Swamiji, I feel the N effect here in Las Vegas, which needs very much. I feel my body sway softly and I feel my body uplifting so peaceful. I feel I am swaying in the universe. My question is, after the N effect is over, I feel so restless. Is there something I can do to not feel so restless and fidgety? I can't seem to get it together. I honor you, Diana. In the initial few days, the mind will feel restless when you don't have that N effect because it is craving. But I tell you, do not worry. Have every day N effect in your system. When you say that I am swaying with the universe, you are right. Allow that N effect to happen every day. Maybe within 10 days, the restlessness after the N effect, which is craving for the N effect, will disappear. The N effect will continue in you continuously. This is the question from Ma Nitya Prem Tirtha, Singapore. Swamiji, can you explain in detail about N effect? How does it happen? I have spoken on this elaborately in on satsang. It's already uploaded in the YouTube. Please see that. The title is N effect. Just on that I have spoken. Maybe I'll give you the brief definition. In the presence of an incarnation master whose kundalini is completely not only alive and awake, which can awaken others' kundalini just by the mere presence. Your kundalini is also awakened. Kundalini means the extraordinary bioenergy. When that is awakened, naturally it leads you to the health, mental wellness and creativity, spiritual joy, complete fulfillment, all the auspicious things which fulfills your happening on the planet Earth. That is what exactly I define as N effect. When that happens on individual, he evolves. When that happens on a group, the whole group consciousness evolves. If it happens on a city, the whole city evolves. If it happens on a civilization, the whole civilization evolves. We are here to create that N effect on the whole civilization. I got healer's initiation from you on 14th November. I didn't levitate. I am just a beginner in meditation and yoga, but a long time worshipper of Devi. Sometimes I can feel some kind of vibration or shaking movements inside my body, but the body itself does not move. I cannot understand this experience. Is this related to Kundalini? Yes, Prem Tirtha, your Kundalini is getting awakened. So don't worry about anything else. How can I experience N effect? Now allow that Kundalini experience to settle in your system more and more. Try to be in the satsang every day morning. You will experience N effect and levitation. Please answer my question. It will be useful to many devotees who are not able to levitate but want to experience N effect. Nitya Prem Tirtha, Vijay from Singapore, please understand. Continue everyday morning satsang. Sit with the presence. You will experience N effect and levitation. Here is a long question from Sujata Chandrasekharan. You said the levitation is just a side effect of conscious breakthrough happening in one person. I feel like I already achieved that conscious breakthrough just by your blessings, teachings, and scandals. Nowadays, nothing touches my inner space to put me into suffering. Actually, I am trying to grab some suffering out of something. But nothing gives me suffering even for a minute. Really, I am getting bored without suffering. Or joy. I am able to feel only the pure silence. That is what I understand as bliss. Confidently, I can say I am radiating enlightenment. Sujata, you are. No doubt, you are. Swamiji, is it possible to live like this without my biomemory getting changed by my right understanding? No. You have the right understanding. You are radiating. Whatever you described is true. It's not lie. It is based on your authentic experience. I am following you up for a long time. How you are following up the scandal around me, I am following up the scandal around you, which is body and mind and depression. How that my scandal doesn't touch me, your scandals doesn't touch you. Now, is it possible for me to get that side effect by any chance? Yes, it will happen. It will just happen. You will see it happens in few days. I am not craving for that candy. But if I can have that candy at least once, I may enjoy like Bole Baba. All right, let you have that candy. You will have it. If you say it can't happen to me, then I will not even have the small desire in my mind. And I will put a full stop to that thought, whether it will happen to me or not. Don't worry, it will happen. So you don't need to have the desire or have the frustration, it will not happen. Just relax, it will happen. And moreover, I am not able to accept that levitation happens only for the people who prepare their body with yoga or pranayama. No. Levitation may happen for everybody, but only people who prepare their body with yoga and pranayama will be able to hold it. Others will lose it. They will not be able to have it forever. I am seeing people levitating with big belly and big sized body. They will levitate as a blessing from my presence, but the permanent establishment in the levitation happens only if they prepare themselves through the pranayam and yoga. I just want to know the real reason for why some people are levitating too much, while some people like me are sitting like a statue. Understand, both are siddhis. If you are able to sit like a statue for hours, it is equivalent, or I can say much more than levitation. There is siddhis called anima, lahima, mahima, karima. Anima means reducing it like an atom, reducing your body. Mahima means making it like a hill. The levitation is more easy siddhi than sitting like a hill statue. See, during Panchatapas, nowadays I am sitting only 21 minutes. Earlier, 2 hours you would have seen, not a single movement. That is more difficult siddhi than levitation. You understand? If you are sitting like a statue, you crossed levitation. The ability to sit like statue is also equivalent or more than the levitation. So you don't need to worry. Something is wrong. So both are based on prana. Here is a question from Ajit Kumar, Toronto. Dear Swamiji, my Kundalini got awakened first week of October onwards, and I experienced heavy energy flow which was shuffling my brain continuously. It was so powerful so that I had to sit all day in a closed room. I experienced it. I had to quit my job due to this reason, and it lasted for 3 months. Now the heaviness of the flow came down, and I can do other activities. My questions are as follows. When you are sending the energy through online, my energy flows starting to move upwards from bottom and feeling weightless in my body. But the levitation is not happening. You see, the moment you feel weightlessness in the body, the psychological levitation has started happening. Now it will get converted into physiological levitation within 10 days. Hence, can you please include the Samana Yoga in the upcoming NSP so that we can also practice levitation? In the upcoming NSP, I am adding Samana Yoga. I am adding Samana Yoga, the technique for teaching you the levitation. Question 2. My TPS have gone down very much, and I am getting the intuitions every time. My problem is I am not getting it at proper time. Ajit Kumar, little more training is required, that's all. It's nothing but learning to drive the car. When you initially try to drive, when you learn driving, you will have a little bit of uncomfort feeling and disturbance. That's it, nothing else. Example, if I wanted to purchase something from a shop and I have to walk 10 minutes to reach there. Before I leave from my home, I'll try to get the message, but nothing will come. But when I reach the shop and before purchase, the intuition will come and tell, do not do it. If I really do not do it, is there any technique? I can develop my intuition power so that I can have it whenever I want. Ajit Kumar, again, sit in the presence in the morning. I'll see that your intuition is purified. Your intuition becomes more solid. Let me enter into the sutras. 96th Patanjali Yoga Sutra, in 2nd chapter, 45th verse. Samadhi siddhir Ishvara pranidhanat. Let me translate this sutra. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, through the sacrificing of all to Ishvara comes Samadhi. Swami Prabhupada translates as a result of devotion to God, one achieves Samadhi. By total surrender to God, Samadhi is attained. This is the translation by Swami Sachidananda. Dvivedi translates as, from resignation to Ishvara, the accomplishment of Samadhi follows. Let me give my own translation. Samadhi siddhir Ishvara pranidhanat. All the words in the sutra are technical terms. Samadhi, Siddhi, Ishvara, Pranidhanat. All 4 words are technical terms. All 4 words needs a clear new definition. Samadhi means falling in tune with the origin, Adi, the original source. Sama means falling in tune or vibrating in the same frequency. Adi means the origin. Samadhi means vibrating in the same frequency of origin, from which you originated, vibrating in the same frequency. Please understand. When you start a spiritual practice, slowly you divert from the original mood. I have seen people diverting from the original mood. When they start, the inspiration they have, the energy they have, and how they divert. In any plane, if you get back to the origin state, fall in tune, vibrate in the frequency of the origin, you will achieve the success in any plane. Here, originally, you are the leader. It is you who decided to play the game of life by expanding yourself. Getting back to that original leadership quality, the original state of leader, is what I call samadhi. Please understand. I am translating the samadhi word with the clarity and understanding of active spiritualism. I am not translating that word samadhi lying down in some cave somewhere. No. Now I am introducing a new spirituality to the world, active spiritualism. Spirituality which makes you alive. So that is the reason I am translating this samadhi word with a proper understanding, getting back to your original leadership quality. How to know whether you are progressing towards samadhi or achieved samadhi? You will become leader. If you have become leader of your breathing space, whatever is happening, means your life. You are growing towards samadhi. If you become leader of the whole happening in you and your life, you have become samadhi siddha. You achieved samadhi. Samadhi means not just having altered state of consciousness, achieving the original leadership quality with which you happened. Samadhi siddhi, ripening into samadhi. Siddhi means ripening. That's the way I want to translate that word siddhi. Ripening, imbibing, achieving. All these can be the different words. Ripening is the best word I'll choose. Ripening of samadhi in you, or you in samadhi. Usually, ripening of you in samadhi only happens, not samadhi in you. Because samadhi is bigger than you. You are not bigger than samadhi. You cannot have samadhi. Samadhi only can have you. You cannot possess samadhi. Samadhi only can possess you. Forget about samadhi. An ordinary, simple kundalini awakening, you can't possess. That only possesses you. That only shakes your body. You can't shake kundalini as you want. So how can you possess samadhi? No. Samadhi only can possess you. Samadhi can only possess you. You can only ripen in samadhi. Samadhi cannot ripen in you. Siddhihi means ripening. Samadhi siddhihi Ishvara pranidhanat. The word Ishvara, please understand why Patanjali is using the word Samadhi and Ishvara together in same sutra. He could have just finished Samadhi Siddhi, Sharanagati or Pranidhanat. He is using the word Ishvara Pranidhanat. Ishvara means the ultimate experience expressing in the plane you can relate. Please understand. If you feel you are just body, the energized deity which responds to you in your plane is Ishvara. If you feel you are just a mind, the sacred scriptures which puts you in tune with samadhi is Ishvara. If you feel you are little more than mind, incarnation who is in the body, who can just put you in samadhi is Ishvara for you. Understand? Patanjali is using a very powerful word, Ishvara Pranidhanat. By surrendering to Ishvara, samadhi is achieved. If Ishvara and samadhi is one and the same, then why is Patanjali using two words? And he is not fool. Very, very intelligent person. Man who knows when to use more words and when to use less words, when not to use any words. I have not seen more intelligent person than Patanjali, especially when using words concerned. When it is a question of using words, nothing like Patanjali. Buddha went on for 40 years, so he lost sensitivity for words. I can say for every master who goes on speaking, they lose sensitivity for words, including me. I go on and on and on and on. Soon I will cross number of hours speaking any master. I think as on now, only Osho is my competition. And maybe in few years, we will cross. Because I go on and on and on. And everything is recorded. By continuously speaking, sometimes we lose sensitivity for words. But Patanjali is a guy, after all, he is a grammarian who knows how to use or not to use words. He is using two words here, Samadhi and Ishvara. Why should you use the word Ishvara? Understand, surrendering to Ishvara, you will have Samadhi. then the word Ishvara need to be completely understood. Only then the ripening of samadhi will happen in you. Or you can ripen in samadhi. Ishvara means which leads you to samadhi. If you are in the very grass plain, most of the time you are in the idea or feeling connected only to your body, then the energized deity is Ishvara for you. Spend all your time worshipping, taking care of the deity, so that the idea that I am the body slowly moves out. Very beautifully, Ramana Maharshi answers this doubt. Somebody asked him, what is this? How can worshipping a stone, statue, metal can lead to samadhi? He says, it is much better than constantly worshipping your body. See, if you apply the sandal paste on the stone, at least it will be there for 2 days without smelling. Apply it on your body, what happens? He says, as long as you have the illusion and delusion that you are the physical body, better to have the ultimate state of consciousness also identified to a physical statue, so that your identification starts reducing. The shift in the consciousness of the first step starts happening. That is the reason still in the modern era I go on inspire and establish temples all over the world. Still I insist on deities. People don't understand. If you are feeling that your physical body more than 51% of your time, awareness time, see, when I say awareness time, the time you spend in dream state and waking state. For example, in a day, you spend 20 hours in the dreaming state and waking state. In the 20 hours, more than 10 hours if you feel your body, please start with deity worship. Don't cheat yourself, thinking that straight away you can become enlightened. Start with deity worship. If you are feeling more time, 50% of the time, you as a mind, means all your planning, joy, suffering, past, future, everything is mental game. Your joy is also mental, your suffering also mental. It is more identity-based life, not physical-based. If your life is more identity-based, you are running around more for identity protection than the basic need. If you are not running around for basic need like a food, clothes, shelter, that does not directly affect your suffering or joy. Just the food, clothes, shelter is not a major part of your life. You don't think too much about that. The physical suffering or physical joy is not a major thing in your life. It is more a mind. You are established more in mind. Your life is more identity based. Then understand the sacred truths Either listening to the masters or reading the sacred texts, the sacred truths expressed by the master, that is God for you. That is Ishvara for you. Another one thing, I don't want to translate the word Ishvara to God. No. The God word has been spoiled too much. Too much of meaning has been loaded into it. I don't want to translate the word Ishvara as God. No. Let me retain the word Ishvara as pure as possible without translating it into God. If your whole identity is based on mind, if your joy, suffering, existence, everything was on mind, then sacred truths, listening from the master or reading of the master's words becomes God to you. That is, becomes Ishvara to you. That is why J. Krishnamurti says, listening is God. Because all his disciples are mind-based, the identity-based. They are not locked in the body. If you are locked in the body, you can't understand J. Krishnamurti, I tell you. If you are able to understand J. Krishnamurti, you are already in the plane of the mind. For them, listening is God. Listening is Ishvara. Shravana is Ishvara. Please understand. If you are established in the physical system, physical body, then Vigraha is Ishvara. Deity is God. Surrender to deity. Worship, decorate, play around, live. That is why all the people who are connected to the ISKCON, they created thousands of temples around the world. Because people of physical nature, I am revealing some of the important secrets of all religious and spiritual movements. And I am revealing some of the important secrets to find out which technique will work for you. People who are feeling connected to ISKCON movement, God is Krishna and he is in this deity and he stays in Goloka, comes here. Whenever we worship him as Archavatara to accept our worship, the person who feels connected to this idea can never be connected to the idea of listening is God. But I can tell you, how many people are liberated through the Krishna statue? By the bhakti movements, same number of people, Krishnamurti is able to liberate just by the word. Different kind of people, that's it. J. Krishnamurti is also right. The bhakti movements are also right. Each one of them cater to the different mental setup, different kind of persons. Third, very important thing, if you are feeling you are neither body nor mind, means you have reasonless suffering, reasonless joy. You are neither in the business of physical joy nor bothered much about identity protection. You are searching for something more. Being level personalities means if you had even one glimpse of Kundalini awakening, a levitation experience, or one glimpse of spiritual truth, you are a being level person. For you, incarnation, who is vibrating in the same space of samadhi, is God. Then forget about the statues and deities, forget about the scriptures and listening. Incarnation, master, is God. Please understand. Master is Ishvara. Surrendering to the Ishvara leads to samadhi. Now find out which type you are. If you are the type of more than 51% of your waking time you are spending feeling your body, then deity is path for you. Till you evolve from that state. If more than 51% of your time you are spending on the identity struggle, the mental game, then listening, imbibing the great truths, or reading, internalizing is Ishvara for you. Spend all your time maximum in that. Those truths will again and again make you fall in tune with the samadhi state. If you are the being level person, neither you are spending your time in feeling your body, nor you are spending your time feeling your identity or mind. You are just feeling something more. Then Master, who happened in the planet Earth in physical form, is God for you. Just drop everything, be at His feet, He will lead you to samadhi. Now the fourth word, pranidhanat, the word surrender, need to be translated. Again, the surrender word is much misunderstood in the West. Like a becoming slave. I say no. Pranidhanat is not becoming slave. Rising to that frequency is what I wanted to translate. The word pranidhanat. I want to translate that word pranidhanat as falling in tune or feeling connection. Please understand. When you start feeling connection, falling in tune, you attract that vibration to your vibration. I have really seen in my own life, when some devotees bring something with lot of love, it will be very small thing. Somehow even I cannot resist myself. I will just pick it up and put it in my mouth. Small sweet or some piece of cloth. I will just take it and put it on my body. It will be there on my body for continuously many days. For example, this scarf was sent to me by Seattle devotees. All the Seattle devotees signed a card and sent the scarf which I am wearing. The moment I saw the letter, something has happened. In that card, all of them have signed. And I took this scarf and it is there on my body for last few days continuously. Seattle devotees, are you all hearing? I accept the scarf which you sent and the beautiful letter with all the overflowing love. See, actually I tell you, when you surrender to Ishvara, Ishvara cannot resist you. He is not in the control. He is not a decision-making authority. When you fall in tune, when you surrender, you become decision-making authority. It is not slave. Surrender is not slavering. It is taking over the power. I tell you really. I am ruled by the people who surrender to me. Because the surrender is such, simply you fall in tune. Maybe I can translate the word pranidhanat as active surrender, not passive surrender. Passive surrender is always throwing away the responsibility and blaming. Actually, people throw away the responsibility so they can blame later on. One guy came to me and asked, Swamiji, I am going to get married, bless me. I know that person was in love with somebody, was having an affair. I asked, oh, the decision is made and both of you guys have decided to get married. He said suddenly, no Swamiji, not to that person, another one person. I said, why? Both of you guys are in love, I know. Why you changed the person? He said, no, I decided to marry the person arranged by my parents. I said, why? When you are in love with somebody, why do you want to go for arranged marriage? He said, no, if I go for the arranged marriage, at least after the failure, I will have somebody to blame. I can go on blaming my parents. If I myself choose, and then after a failure, I will not have anybody to blame. And I asked, what do you mean? He says, anyhow marriage is failure, Swamiji. Anyway it is going to be failure, this way or that way. So at least with arranged marriage, I will have somebody to blame. I can go on be blaming them. Understand, many times, you do surrender so that you will have somebody to blame. You are not bothered about the after effect. All you bothered is that you will have somebody to blame. You will not be responsible. No. Understand. That is not exactly what I call by the word surrender. Surrender, when I wanted to translate the word pranidhanat as active surrender, where your surrender is responsible, intelligent, useful surrender. I always tell people, I don't want this useless surrender. For anything you surrender, you should have ripened into that, and that should have ripened in you within next few years. If somebody has surrendered to me and still they are useless, then I become useless. No. You surrendered to the uselessness, but having my painting on it. If you surrendered to me, then direct all the energy as I am directing and make it alive. Let me ripen in you. Let you ripen in me. Then it is alive, responsible surrender. But these guys surrender by word and do all their own foolish, idiotic thing as they want and claim me responsible. Surrender is the most cunning word the disciples used to manipulate and exploit the master. So the pranidhanat, the word I wanted to translate as active surrender, responsible surrender, feeling connection, falling in tune. So fall in tune with your Ishvara. You will reach Samadhi. That is the meaning of the Soul Sutra. Have the active surrender, responsible surrender. Fall in tune with your Ishvara. As I described, find out which state you are in and surrender to your Ishvara. That will lead you to being the leader, which is original state of your consciousness and existence. This is the exact meaning of Samadhi Siddhihi Ishvara Pranidanat. I bless you all to achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Sadashivasamarambam Shankaracharya-madhyamam Asmadacharya-paryantam Vande Guru-paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Dear devotees and disciples from all over the world, many from around the world are sitting in this hall, and in many halls around the world I am sitting now. As on now, in 12 places NSP is happening. 12 places people are sitting with us now. As you are all aware, this is the first program, 4-day workshop I am offering through internet video conferencing. So I am just aligning. In those days, before starting the ritual, the acharyas will do puja to the different parts. Now, before starting the class, we should do puja to all the different video conferencing equipments and everything. See that they are all in tune. Yanamaya, can you connect with Malaysia? Okay. Are they able to hear me? No. All right. I send my blessings to all the devotees in Malaysia. Today they successfully had a peace march in Malaysia with thousands of devotees, which was attended and watched by hundreds of thousands of people, public. Today, one of the largest religious festival happening in southern part of Asia. In Malaysia today there is a festival called Thaipusam. More than millions of people gather. More than millions means at least 2 million. More than 2 million gather. Huge gathering of Hindus. And today our devotees had a huge procession with few thousands of people. for religious peace and religious freedom, freedom to practice our religion. It was successful and well received by everybody. My blessings to Malaysia devotees and to Malaysia for giving us religious freedom to practice our religion and faith. I thank Malaysia and its government for respecting and allowing our religious freedom. Thank you for being a welcoming country for religious freedom. Let's enter into the Satsanga. Satsanga means being in the company of truth, the ultimate truth. Truth has a unique quality. When you are in company of it, it makes you as it. Please understand. I am using very decisive words. When you are in company of it, it makes you as it. Because no other word I am using the word it, but it is not it. When you use the word it for something, it shows as if it is not alive, but the truth is living, happening. When you are in the company of the Sat, the ultimate truth, it just fills you. It just fills you. You become that. Satsanga means being in the company of the ultimate truth. So now you are literally in the company of the ultimate truth, physically, mentally, verbally. So I just wanted to remind you all, sit either in Vajrasana or Sukhasana or Batmasana and Samana Mudra. Samana Mudra means the right thumb should be up and the left thumb should be lower and lock the hand. That's it. Samana Mudra. Some of you may be aware, I am giving a special spiritual training to all the satsang centers. First few days, I was giving them the experience of Kundalini awakening. The next few days, along with the Kundalini awakening the Paduka, means the Vibhuti materializing, getting materialized from Padukas. See, it is not for any magic or miracle. When a Vibhuti comes out of the Paduka, now you know that Paduka is now Jakrat Paduka, awakened Paduka, which has a direct connection with me. So any prayer or a word or a offering, you offer it to that Paduka, directly reaches me. It is connected to the cosmic energy. Please understand. Energized deity or energized Paduka, an awakened deity or awakened Paduka is independent intelligence. It responds to your prayers, emotions, thoughts independently and immediately. So, I was awakening the intelligence in Padukas. Prana Pratishtha of the Padukas were happening. I was so happy. In the first set of training, many had Kundalini awakening. And the second set of actions, many Padukas, I have strongly felt been connected and the vibhuti has started coming. Every day I am receiving photographs from devotees. And then third experiment, which I was trying, which I will continue to try for next 1 week till the end of the NSP. I'll try to materialize or teleport vibhuti in the hands of the people who are experiencing Kundalini awakening. This is the next experiment. Please understand. It's a different levels and levels of experiment. First, the Paduka, which does not have a logic, which is an ordinary material. From that, materializing vibhuti. It's a very easy project, easy thing. Then, person who has a logic but ready to surrender, a devotee, from his hand materializing. Then the third level we will do, person who has a logic but who is not ready to surrender, a scientific community, or an atheist, or a thickhead, maybe a politician. We will get those people and from their hand we will materialize. No, this is not for any glory or magic or anything. It is just to tell you, this is a science, simple science. Science, when the cosmic energy is awakened, how much of auspicious things can be done to people. The day I was trying to materialize vibhuti from the hands of the devotees, I received photographs and email from Oman, Nitya Devi, one of our devotee, Sri Priyan's daughter. She had vibhuti in her hands, not little, huge quantity. And I wanted to tell her, please distribute that vibhuti to anybody who is sick, who comes for healing. Immediately they will be healed, whether it is a cancer or any disease, because when this vibhuti, actually it is not materializing is not a right word. It is not creation, it is teleporting. From my table, here there is a vibhuti, it will reduce here and it will go there. And maybe from tomorrow I will prove, we will have a test tube, the glass tube, in that we will fill the vibhuti with mark. You will see the vibhuti going down. By the time I end the satsang, and the vibhuti will be there in a different place. It's like a teleporting. So when the matter becomes energy and travels to that person's hand and again becomes energy, by the time this is filled by my healing energy, it almost becomes part of my body. So it will be filled with a healing energy. So anybody with any physical and mental disorder, give this vibhuti, which comes out of Paduka or comes from your hand, you will see, immediately they will be healed. Tremendous healing will happen. Even in Tamil Nadu, some 6-7 centers reported yesterday in organizers' meet to me that the day I declared that from all Padukas vibhuti will come, vibhuti just came from New York Paduka. It is coming. In New York, just now it is coming. The message is coming. I am seeing the message. New York. They are sending the message to me. Just now, vibhuti is coming. Great. That's what tomorrow we will have. Actually, now you cannot quantify because it's all in the cover. From tomorrow we will have it in the test tube with a marking. So you will see exactly how it goes down step by step and comes out there. Anyhow, New York devotees give that vibhuti to people who want healing, because it will be a powerful energy product. Actually, that vibhuti will be more powerful than the vibhuti directly you take it from here. If I give it in the hand, I am not materializing. That just the matter getting energized and goes to your hand. But there, it's almost like gets dismantled by energy and travels in space and gets assembled again in energy. It is like filled by the energy. Great. Use this for the healing. It is time now. We enter into the satsang. I am so happy actually. Today I feel it's a big breakthrough for the great mission which I need to do for the world, because we are using technology and the scalable breakthrough is happening. So I don't need to continuously travel to teach, educate, give experience to people. That is the only purpose I used to travel. I never travel for sightseeing. I never have any interest for sightseeing. Really, I went to Paris. The devotee who hosted me, she was so excited that she can take me to the top of the Eiffel Tower. She drove me all around and she bent on. She was literally begging, Swamiji, you should go to the top and see the Paris. I said, no, I am able to see. What more you will show? I did not even lower the car glass to look. I said, no, it's okay, drive. She said, Swamiji, at least lower the glass and look for my sake. Because this is such a big pride we have. Anybody comes to this city, we show them. And people are surprised, shocked, excited. You are not even lowering the glass. It's almost like a disrespecting. I said, no. I'm not disrespecting. Just I'm not excited to see something. I have seen the seer, who is the most beautiful scene. So nothing more excites me. Maybe one thing I see with all my excitement in my life is that Arunachala. Nothing else. That's why you will see in my bedroom, near my bedroom, you will see one Arunachala. Wherever I sit and give my personal interview or talking to people, I will have one Arunachala. Whenever I find time, my eyes will be on Arunachala. Maybe that is the only thing I see with excitement. Otherwise, there is nothing. That also I can see when I close my eyes. So there is nothing. I don't need to travel for the sake of sightseeing. I was always traveling for the sake of teaching and giving experience. And fortunately, the technology has made it possible. The technology has made that my teaching is possible through remote way, and the divine energy has made even giving experience has become possible in the remote way. So I am so happy for the video conferencing technology and for Maschendranatha and Goraknatha. Please understand, the Kundalini experience which people are experiencing, being away physically from me, like many other centers. You see, being in my breathing space and experiencing Kundalini, this technology happened in me because of Patanjali. This was happening even before, even the time from which I started mission, it was happening. But people experiencing the awakening of Kundalini, even not being in my breathing space, like a video conferencing, this happened in me because of Maschendranatha and Goraknatha. They are Hatha Yoga techniques. That was responsible. I wanted this to be on record. Whoever is experiencing the Kundalini awakening, being in different places through the satsang, all of you are indebted to Maschendranatha and Goraknatha, the great masters of, they are actually master-disciple. Both of them are responsible, like a twins, almost like Ramakrishna and Vivekananda. Even though they are two bodies, they are same energy. Same way, Maschendranatha and Goraknatha, two bodies but same energy. They are the masters of Hatha Yoga and most powerful energy science, energy technology. It is their technology which has become experience in me, which is responsible for this awakening of Kundalini, even if people are in remote place. So now we can teach and give experience. Anybody, anywhere in the world, literally. I bless you all. Live, radiate, share the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Sadashivasamarambaam Shankaracharyamध्यamaam Asmadacharyaparyantaam Vande Guruparamparaam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Dear devotees from around the world, who are sitting with me physically and who are sitting with me physically in different places around the world. Devotees who are virtually. My blessings to all of you. Before entering into today's satsang, I want to tell you all one thing. All the devotees around the world, please just sit in a very relaxed way. If you can, in Padmasana or in an ordinary way, in a completely relaxed mood, unclutched mood, with open eyes, you will see the intense yen effect on all of you and on the world. I am so happy that we are creating such an intense positive yen effect all over the world every day. Understand? If you can, sit in Padmasana. In Padmasana, when you sit, whatever experience happening in you is authentic. In Padmasana, it is not easy to lift the body. Padmasana and Samana Mudra is the most difficult poses. Your body can't be moved. But in that, any movement is happening in you is authentic Kundalini awakening. So it is good for you and for the world. So all devotees, please get to Padmasana and Samana Mudra. Samana Mudra means the upper thumb, the right thumb should be upper. The left thumb should be lower, and locking the hands. I am so happy that the intense spiritual energy is exploding everywhere, all over the world. I can already see people have started experiencing the yen effect in Los Angeles, in San Jose, within Mahashivaratri, 100 satsang centers will sit with us every day live and experience an effect. From Shivaratri day, March 2nd, 21 days we will create intense yen effect all over the world in 108 live satsang centers and prove in the 21 days the whole crime rate of the world has come down. And I declare now itself, in that 1 month, no natural calamities on the planet Earth. Let it go on record. Let it be on record that 1 month, no natural calamity, no war activities will be on the planet Earth. We'll be creating 108 live satsang centers, sitting with us, creating an effect for real world peace and bliss. I request all the devotees to start working for it. So from March 2nd, every day we will sit together 108 places at a time, creating intense N effect every day. First thing, that N effect will heal the individual bodies in which the N effect is happening. And it will create tremendous joy and conscious bliss. Healing in the body, joy in the mind, bliss in the consciousness. Above all, intense, conscious, positive energy and coherence in the cosmos will prove the effect of incarnation on the planet Earth from this March 2nd, next 21 days. So today will be the trailer and trial. Now you will see all the devotees who are sitting with us now virtually will have the intense N effect and the levitation experience. Please be seated in Batmasana and Samana Mudra. All over the world, all our ashrams and temples, I request all of you sit in the Garbha Mandir main shrine itself, so that seeing the deity I will recognize which ashram. If you have a temple, put the camera facing the deity. You all face me, just like a Seattle is sitting in the right way. Seattle is sitting in a proper way. In Garbha Mandir itself, they are sitting the way I can see the deity. If you don't have a temple, create one soon. Let's enter into today's satsang. Today's subject, sacred truths. To experience the N effect. 95th Patanjali Yoga Sutra, in the 2nd chapter, 44th verse. Swadhyayat ishtadevata samprayogaha Swadhyayat ishtadevata samprayogaha Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, by the repetition of the mantra comes the realization of the chosen deity. Swami Prabhavananda translates as the result of study, one obtains the vision of that aspect of God which one has chosen to worship. Swami Satchidananda translates as, by study of spiritual books comes communion with one's chosen deity. I'll translate this sutra word by word. Swadhyayat ishtadevata samprayogaha. The word Swadhyaya I want to translate in two ways. One, imbibing the sacred truths. Ishtadevata samprayogaha. Samprayoga means, I wanted to translate that word as communion. Please understand. If you take this word based on the orthodox translations, like if you chant the mantra of the deity, you will have the darshan of the deity. Or if you study the scriptures related to the deity, you will have the darshan of the deity. Doesn't directly fit with our logic. I wanted you to understand the deeper truths. Aurobindo very beautifully says, all the deities described in Vedic tradition are independent intelligence still available to relate with all of us as energy space, just like how every individual human beings can be contacted, related. You can have communication and communion. All these energies all these deities are personification of a particular energy, an independent intelligence, connecting with them, communicating with them, having communion with them is possible. I can say with this one clarity, Aurobindo is able to break the part and give us the right understanding about this sutra. How Swadhyaya can lead to the Ishtadevata Samprayogaha, means how imbibing the sacred truths can make you experience those Ishtadevata gods. For example, Shiva. If you imbibe the sacred truth Shiva represents pure enlightenment and bliss. Bliss which expresses out of enlightenment, the power of enlightenment, the energy of enlightenment, completely otherworldly. When you understand that truth, imbibe the sacred truths Shiva represents, suddenly you see, you experience Shiva. You have communion with Shiva. When you experience Devi, Devi represents energy. Energy which keeps whatever you experience in that form. For example, if you are experiencing the hall you are sitting, the energy is responsible for that hall to be in that shape of the hall. If you are listening to my words, energy is responsible to keep these words in the shape of the words till it falls in your ears and makes meaning. Otherwise it is an ordinary air which comes out of my mouth, gets converted into a particular sound and stays in the air for a few seconds, reaches your ears and makes meaning and dissolves into your inner space. So the Shakti which is responsible for this action, if you understand, you experience communion with that Shakti. Please understand, every truth, every sacred truth, when you understand, leads you to the communion with that source of the sacred truth. The source of the sacred truth is what I call personification of the truth, which you can use the word Ishtadevata. Shiva is the personification of enlightened bliss. Shiva is a personification of Nitya Ananda, eternal bliss. When you catch that sacred truth, which is Nitya Ananda, the communion with Shiva happens. See, when the levitation is happening, suddenly such a joy and communion. It is not just physical movement. It is a coherence in your brain. Understand? I am not using the word coherence in your mind because it cannot be measured. Coherence in your physical brain. That is why I am challenging the scientific community. It is measurable. I'll measure and prove the positive effects of this levitation on body, brain, physiology, neurobiology and psychology. Of course, on consciousness, which cannot be measured by science. It is a communion. I am the personification of the sacred truth of eternal bliss experienced by unclutching. So when you unclutch, you connect and have communion with me, experience that say in your inner space. That is what exactly I define as N effect. Experiencing the eternal bliss through unclutching. I can see the Los Angeles, the N effect has started on everybody. And Dallas, the N effect is going on. Are you guys able to see? Connect. Let's have an effect on Ohio, Columbus. Experiencing, imbibing sacred truths. Swadhyaya. Please understand. If you want to experience Vishnu, Vishnu represents a sacred truth of cosmic pervasiveness. Vishnuhu means cosmic all-pervasiveness. Imbibe that sacred truth of cosmic all-pervasiveness through deeper and deeper understandings and visualization. Then you will have the communion with Vishnu. Shiva is the extraordinary bliss of enlightenment, the cosmic auspiciousness, life. Very source of life is cosmic auspiciousness. Understand? I am exactly giving you the bija mantras to experience each God. Understand? For modern day, I am giving you the bija mantra for each God in English. How? When the Gayatri mantra was revealed, just repeating that idea with which Vishwamitra revealed the Gayatri mantra will lead you to the have communion with Gayatri? How when each rishis revealed one goddess's mantra, grasping that sacred truth and imbibing will lead you to the communion with that Ishta Devata. I am revealing the sacred truth means the Bija mantra with the right understanding. When you imbibe this, when you make this understanding as part of your inner space, you will experience communion with that God, with that Ishta Devata. First time in English, the Bija mantra, the sacred truths are getting revealed. Understand? If Ganesha, let us start with Ganapati. Ganesha is your Ishta Devata. Ganesha means Ganapati, the Vigneshwara. He represents extraordinary power of achievement, the pure efficiency. When you understand the sacred truth of pure efficiency, please understand, pure efficiency without obstacles is Ganesha. If you imbibe the idea which I express now, pure efficiency with no obstacles, just pure efficiency means life. You will experience Ganesha in you. When you meditate on this sacred truth of pure efficiency, the non-mechanical parts of your brain will be awakened, which will look exactly in the form of Ganesha. You may think, what mystery it is. It is mystery but truth. When you contemplate, meditate, do manana, imbibe the pure efficiency. Now whatever you understand by the word I am uttering, pure efficiency with no obstacles. Vigneshwara, just do manana on this concept. Imbibe this concept for few days. Try to sit and imbibe this concept every day. Pure efficiency. How it feels like, how it will feel like, what it will do to me. Pure efficiency. That sacred truth. Allow that sacred truth to sink in you. Sit. I am giving you the exact technique. Sit in a complete unclutched way. And this should be the only syllable. The sacred truth. Bija mantra. Pure efficiency. Without obstacles. Imbibe this truth. Suddenly, you will experience Ganesha. You will see his form. You will have communion with him. You may think, how can I see that elephant face, big pot belly, forehand, the form of Ganesha? By meditating on pure efficiency. You do not know. Rishis know the secret. When you meditate on pure efficiency, some part of your non-mechanical parts of the brain gets awakened picture of that awakening is Ganesha's form. When those non-mechanical parts of the brain awakens, the visualization experienced inside your inner space is the form of Ganesha. You will have communion with Ganesha. Same way, Subramanya. Tremendous courage, pure courage, the pure valor. Understand? Pure courage. By its presence, without any movement, destroys enemy. Please understand this definition. Pure courage, by its presence, without any movement, destroys enemy. Meditate on this pure courage. Complete courage, valor, extraordinary courage, valor. Meditate on it. You will have Darshan of Subramanya. Surya, the eternally radiating. Meditate, imbibe the truth of eternally radiating. I am giving you the technique. Sit in an unclutched way. Drop only this one idea in your inner space, eternally radiating. You will have communion with Surya, Darshan of Surya. Vishnu. Next. Same way. Sit in an unclutched way and drop this one sacred truth. All pervasiveness. Whatever is, which pervades all that, you will see in the milky ocean of the cosmos, in the snake of the time, your superconsciousness radiating in restful awareness in Yoga Sayana. Vishnu. Understand? This is the Bija mantra for Vishnu. Cosmic all-pervasiveness. Imbibe it. Immediately you will have the N effect of communion with Vishnu. Let us have the N effect on Mexico. The devotees in Mexico, my blessings. You are able to hear me? Let the devotees in Mexico have the N effect. Let you all levitate intensely and experience the N effect. Vishnu is the god of North American continent. Devi, pure energy. Meditate on this Bija mantra. Be unclutched and just drop this syllable in you. Pure energy. you will have communion with Devi. Shiva, extraordinary bliss and power of enlightenment. This is the Bija mantra for Shiva. The cosmic power and auspiciousness of enlightenment. Meditate on this truth. Enlightened, cosmic, auspicious power. The cosmic auspicious power, that's exactly the syllable. Cosmic auspicious power. Imbibe this truth. You will have darshan of Anandeshwara, Shiva, Mahadeva. Ultimately, Guru. The pure enlightenment, bliss and energy experienced by unclutching. Pure enlightenment energy, bliss experienced by unclutching. That is Guru. Meditate on this truth. The eternal bliss experienced by unclutching. Imbibe this truth. Meditate on this truth. You will have communion with Guru, with the Master. I have given the sacred truths for major 7 traditions of Vedic tradition, Hinduism, imbibe these sacred truths. Use these sacred truths like a seed. Sit in an unclutched way and drop that seed in you. You will experience communion with that Ishtadevata, with that God. Devotees in Mexico, please be seated in Padmasana. And Samana Mudra, hands locked. You will experience levitation now. An effect now. Just be in a relaxed way, unclutched. Swadhyayat Ishtadevata Samprayogaha means by imbibing the sacred truths, you will experience communion. You will have communion with that God who represents that sacred truth, who is embodiment of that sacred truth, who is personification of that sacred truth. Now, I'll try to answer all the questions. I have a question from Vidya Durai from Atlanta. The Aparigraha discourse was really mind-blowing. We have few questions based on the discourse. Question 1. How do we realize in which Gema we are stuck? If during Nitya Dhyan one has complete awareness in Anya, does it mean we are free from Anya or stuck in Anya? Be clear, if you are completely aware of some particular chakra, you are free from that chakra, not stuck in the chakra. If you are stuck in some chakra, you will have pain in the chakra. You will not have awareness in the chakra. During Samana technique, my body started rocking. Since then, it has not stopped. It has intensified since then. What does this signify? It means your Kundalini is awakened. The air energy, prana energy in you has become more and more pure. I can see in Columbus people having experience of levitation. An effect is happening. Does it mean Kundalini has been awakened? Yes. Vidya Durai from Atlanta, your Kundalini is awakened. May not be fully, but the amount your body can handle, it is awakening, getting awakened. Is this a big milestone in one's spiritual journey? Yes, very big milestone. Initiation into levitation or Kundalini awakening is a big breakthrough. See, if I compare the spiritual journey into the going to a hotel and eating, till, you see, it's like you go to the hotel, read the menu card, order the food, it is served in your table, you put the food in your mouth. Till you put the food in your mouth, you can come back or you may not get the food. Same way, till you are initiated into the Kundalini awakening and levitation, you may just read the menu card and go away. Kundalini awakening and levitation experience is like you putting the food in the mouth and swallowing it. So it's a big milestone. You have started fulfilling yourself. The fulfillment has started. Understand? The fulfillment has started. That is the milestone in one's spiritual journey. Reading menu card is reading all the books. Ordering the food is coming and attending some program with the master. Experiencing Kundalini awakening and levitation is like a master served you the food and it has been put in your mouth and you have started eating. So it is surely a big milestone. I can see all over the world people experiencing the N effect. Third question. In Gita, does going beyond the form includes Krishna's form too? Vidya? Yes. But now you don't need to go beyond form. Grow, drop all other forms, then Master's form will drop by itself. And we have a question from Sudarshini Madan. Dear Swamiji, daily I am blessed to get new techniques from you and all are very inspiring, but on only some techniques I am able to do and other techniques even logically I was not able to accept that it suits me. Sudha, then be very clear, it is not for you, I am giving it for all others. See, I have taken the responsibility of helping the whole world, all possible mental setups. So naturally, some techniques may not suit for you. You yourself will know that it is not for you. Then forget about it. I am talking for somebody else. I have a little sympathy and compassion to sit through. When I am talking to somebody else, maybe the technique may not be useful for you, but the space you are sitting, the time you are spending with me will be useful for you. So sit just for that. Please correct me, Swamiji. The moment I think I am not the body, I keep on saying to myself and I am encouraging the inner chattering. I keep on saying to myself, and am I encouraging the inner chattering? No. You are slowly unclutching from inner chattering. You remembering you are not the body is a very good technique. Sudha, continue. Swamiji, I felt I had the N effect on me. I am not in two-way contact with you. Am I right? Am I in right understanding, or is that my imagination? Sudha, you are not imagining. You cannot imagine N effect. N effect is copyrighted completely in all levels. Nobody can fake or imagine or duplicate. It only can happen authentically. So if you had it, you had it. So you don't need to be afraid, no need to allow your mind to play the game. Koa Sky, we have a question from Koa Sky. Dear Swamiji, I am afraid if I let go of possession of my body, I will die. Koa Sky, no, only then you will live. You need to understand the truth of death and life. When you let go of your body, you will live. Let go of possession of your body, you will live happily. If you are holding on to your body, you are dying, maybe slowly, but you will be dying. Understand? When you are holding on to your body and think you as body, every day you are dying. When you let go of your body and realize you are Atman, you are living. You are going to live eternally. Here is the question from Amvigar Engineering Services. Vijay Talkikar. It's from Vijay Talkikar. Dear Dhyanatma, Nityanandam, we are enjoying very much Pujya Swamiji's evening discourses. In the earlier discourse, he spoke on a sutra which had a word jigupsa, which Swamiji said was misunderstood by people to mean disgust instead of distance, and is the main reason for the untouchability problem. I would like to respectfully ask Swamiji if this word could also be a sandhi of two words, jindyasa meaning curiosity and abhipsa meaning desire or vasana, thus indicating in the sutra that sauchya meaning internal and external cleanliness reduces or eliminate curiosity and desire about our own body and bodies of others. Vijay, the word jindyasa and abhipsa can be the extended meaning of the word jigupsa. I can say our rishis condense 2-3 words into one word. So Patanjali may thought about this word jindya, jidnyasa and abhipsa and condensed both words into jigupsa. There is a possibility. So the translation which I am giving, distancing, makes the same meaning of curiosity, meaning desire of vasana. You see what you wanted to express by the word jidnyasa and abhipsa, I have expressed by translating that word jigupsa as distance. So Vijay, your translation or your understanding can be accepted and it can be a way of interpreting. Vijay, your understanding is right. In a way, it can be taken. Question from Robert Redding. I am not sure what Western interest means, but when you say it, it makes me have a negative outlook on society. How can I stop having a negative outlook on society so it can benefit me or help me, or just stop fearing it in general? Thank you. My name is Rabi. I am 19 and I am from Sun City, West Arizona. Rabi, please understand, you don't need to be afraid or have negativity when I use the word Western interest, please understand, when I use the word Western interest, all I want you to have understanding, not fear or not negative. If you are having negativity, negative feeling or fear, dig little more deeper into the meaning of the word I am trying to give. I am trying to express through the word Western interest. Spend little more time on these words which I am uttering. Hear some more truths, then you will see the negative look on society will disappear, negative meaning for the word will disappear, fear will disappear. Rabi, my blessings, you will catch the right meaning. Sun City West, Arizona, you will catch the right meaning and you will have more joy and understanding, not fear. So, my blessings to all the devotees who are sitting around the world, who are sitting with me, having the N effect on themselves. All other devotees, my blessings to all of you. I am with you. From today, we will start every day sitting live all over the world and creating the N effect. By March 2nd, we will make it at least 108 countries, 108 places. We will sit together and create the N effect on every person and on the universal consciousness so that we can raise it to the superconscious state. My blessings to all of you. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. सदाशिवसमारम्भा शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees from around the world who are sitting live with us at this moment, especially from Toronto, Canada. So devotees all over the world, including Toronto, my blessings. Sit in a completely relaxed, unclutched way. Not only you will listen to my words, you will have the N effect on you all now. You will all experience the levitation, the N effect, the awakening of the Kundalini and spiritual healing in you all. So sit in a very relaxed way with open eyes. But don't be stressed. Don't even have the stress of trying to understand all the words I am uttering. Not only you, even I can't understand what all I am uttering. Relax. So relax from the tension, stress of understanding or following it after the discourse. Just decide you are here. Whatever your intelligence catches, let it catch. Whatever it converts into experience, let it convert. Whatever it is going to express as a life, let it express. You sit in a relaxed way, in an unclutched way, with a deep awareness. Awareness which does not create stress in you, restful awareness. sit, you will have the N effect on you. Before entering into the today's sutra, I'll answer the questions. Diana below is asking, how can I keep contentment at work? I work in the medical profession. It is a tough place to be. In the ABCs of medical profession are accuse, blame, criticize. The ABCs of a medical profession is accuse, blame, criticize. I have to be on guard constantly. I would love to say I am on strike today. Don't bother me. That would not go over well when a baby is coming into the world. How can I be in contentment at work? I love my job some days. It is very trying, very stressful. I would love to hold up a sign to a doctor. I am on strike, I am in discontentment, do it yourself. Thank you. Diana, understand, I am not asking you to hold that strike board to the doctor, put it in your house and don't even go. And you are saying, when a baby is coming into the world, what can be done? So much is happening, but nothing can be done unless once in a while you create a chaos in your biomemory and say, no. Unless you put your biomemory into the pressure that it has to get back to the contentment, I think you will not be able to achieve it. So two things I want to make it clear. When you say the medical profession ABCs are accuse, blame, criticize, then naturally you are in the right situation where you have the heavy peer pressure. This is the right spot to do strike. Then your biomemory has no other way except to survive. When the survival threat comes, naturally it learns how to be content. I tell you, really, when the survival threat comes, you just learn how to be content. There are some shows in US, in some TVs, the show title is I Should Not Be Alive. The people who got caught in the worst accidents, dangerous situations like a trekking or airplane crash, and escape from those accidents, they are interviewed. Their experiences are shown, actually dramatically recreated and shown. I saw some of those shows. When you see their experiences, they have so much of gratitude for simple air which they breathe, or little water they drink, the very life they have, because they were in a position experientially, what they have now may not be with them forever. Almost taken away, but given back. So the gratitude they have is from experience. I tell you, after seeing that show, listening from some of their experiences, listening to some of their experiences and learning from some of their experiences, I tell you, chaos teaches you how to be content. Especially the chaos which can create the survival threat really teaches you how to be content. So only one thing, have this understanding. How to be content should be the main theme of all the chaos which happens outside you, inside you, because of you, in spite of you. Chaos is a four variety. Inside you, outside you. Outside you, because of you. Outside you, in spite of you. Inside you, because of you. Inside you, in spite of you. All these four variety of chaos have this this as a center theme. How can I be content? You will see your biomemory is intelligent enough to catch the truth. Next question, Aravind N. How does one practice detachment of body and make our body aligned to the cosmos? Can you provide a technique, or is this supposed to be visualized? Let me give you the technique. How does one practice detachment of body and make our body aligned to the cosmos? Can you provide technique, or is this supposed to be visualized? Understand, this is the technique. When you are seeing, remember, you are seeing through the eyes. Eyes are not seeing. You, which is something away from the eyes, are seeing through the eyes. When you are hearing, ears are not hearing. You, who is something different from the ears, are hearing. When you are smelling, nose is not smelling. You, who is something different from the nose, is smelling. When you are touching, you are not touching. Skin is not touching. You, who is something different from skin, is touching through the skin. Just remember this only one thing. During all your actions, you will get solidified into that something which is different from the body. I tell you, an intense spiritual experience that you are beyond body will happen in you, and aligning to the cosmos will happen in you. Here is a question, Josh Rain, from Josh Rain. When I meditate after 1 hour, I like to lie down, not sleep, but lie down and do nothing. And then body falls asleep after 30 minutes. I am not conscious, but it's a good sleep. I don't enjoy going out of the house. I don't enjoy people company and like to be alone. And I don't like to listen to your discourses either, as I feel I am in that what you already talk. I have no complaints, worries, and enjoying life. I do only necessary things needed. How can I increase my awareness and stay awake for longer hours? How can I break this at biomemory level? What does it mean to be awake, aware during sleep? Does it mean you never sleep and you never lose conscious? Do I have to use will, force, effort for 21 days to make this change? How are you able to do it for longer periods of time? What techniques have you done during your practice? Please answer. Josh Rain, you are in the space of asmita, peace, but you need to move to the space of bliss, a causeless excitement. How to do it? When you lie down after your meditation for resting 1 hour, decide to put your awareness either on the third eye or on your breathing. Then you will understand, after that 1 hour you are sleeping also will not be unconscious. You don't need to use your will. You don't need to use your force. In a very relaxed way, like how you look at a rose flower, how you enjoy a garden or a valley or a forest. In a relaxed way, same way put your awareness on the third eye and be relaxed, be centered, without any stress. That is enough to put you into that conscious, awake, aware, the conscious sleeping state. Now, the Patanjali's Yoga Sutras, the subject, awaken your hidden powers. It is a 94th sutra second chapter, 43rd verse. The subject is awaken your secret powers. There are so many secret powers in you which is kept as secret even from you. Just yesterday, we were having some of the intense meditation process for the ashramites to teach levitation experience for them. Actually, no teaching was given, no words were exchanged, no technique. All I did is, people who experience levitation, among them I made the others who don't experience levitation to sit together. Just the people who have not experienced levitation, their biomemory has started catching the experience of levitation. It means what? The people who were not experiencing levitation till yesterday, it is not that they did not have power to levitate or experience. It was kept as a secret from themselves, by themselves. Sometimes, the more powers, more awareness, you get confused. You don't know what to do. Suddenly, if you are made to become a chief minister of a particular state, what will happen? You will be in chaos. You don't know what to do with so much power. So your biomemory needs to be trained step by step to assess, experience, explore and express that power. Otherwise, the power itself can be a disturbance for you. You may have an heart attack and die. Me, chief minister. You may not be able to handle. Same way, there are many secret powers inside you. Animadi siddhis. Anima, lahima, mahima, karima, ishitvam, vasitvam, prapti. These are the different siddhis. Biggest problem is, you yourself are afraid of those siddhis. So slowly, you keep those siddhis as a secret from yourself. You hide them from yourself. You just say, it's okay, you are good, I am good, you be there where you are, I will be there where I am. Otherwise, your biomemory is basically intelligent. Just the other day, I was reading some of the verses from the Siddha tradition. There's a huge granite temple made in Tanjore by a great king and a Siddha, Karuvurar. Karuvurar was a great Siddha. He and his predecessors were the spiritual guiding force behind the temple. And King Rajaraja was the physical, who was providing all the necessary things, infrastructure, manpower, resource and everything. It was a monumental work, unimaginable work. 217 feet granite, marble. One of the oldest, tallest structure built in granite in the world. And it's not like a pyramid, just geometrically shaped stones heaped together. No. Such a deep artwork not a single inch goes uncarved. There is no geometrical carving. You see, geometrical carving is very easy. Just catch slaves and tell them, they will carve it. And if they don't beat them, then they will carve it. Geometrical carving does not need a person's cooperation. It does not need the intelligence or art, creativity. No. If you just frighten him and do this or you will be killed, then he will make the shape of geometry. Triangle, rectangle, square, over. But this temple is an amazing piece of art. Every inch is carved as an art piece. So you can't build it with slaves. You have to build only with artists who can never be enslaved. You can never enslave an artist. He will have his own independence, freedom. Even if you try to enslave, he will make monkey and donkey. What will you do? You can't force him to make some beautiful thing by enslaving. No. It's an art piece. Shocking size, art piece. I was reading, not only carving, I was wondering how they would have assembled the whole thing. Whole thing happened within 5 years. Just 5 years. The Raja built everything, assembled. So I was pondering, how did they assemble the whole thing? Because impossible to put one on the other top without any machineries, tools. I realized in their song they have given very clear techniques. How they teach human beings biomemory, the extraordinary powers to lift extraordinary weight. Each human being has a hidden secret power to lift extraordinary weight. So if that Kundalini is awakened and that secret power is made to experience by the biomemory just lifts any amount. I tried. When our disciples, when our Ashramites experience the Kundalini awakening, they are able to lift 3 times more their weight. If they are 50 kg, they are able to lift 150 kg just like that. Normally they can't. 3 times of their weight, just like that they are able to lift. So many secret powers are hidden in your own biomemory. In your own biomemory. Understand? The secret powers hidden in your biomemory should become part of your life. You should have intelligence to handle those powers in your life. How to? Patanjali answers that question in this sutra. Very powerful sutra. Kayendriya siddhir asukti kshayat tapassaha. Wow. The mortification, Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, the mortification of the organs and the body through the destruction of their impurities brings powers to them. Swami Prabhavananda translates as the result of mortification, impurities are removed, then special powers come to the body and the sense organs. Swami Sachidananda translates the same sutra as, by austerity, impurities of body and senses are destroyed and occult powers gained. I'll read the sutra once more. Kayendriya siddhihi Asuddhikshayat tapasaha. The technical term in the sutra is tapasaha. That is where I am going to differ with the traditional orthodox translation. Traditional orthodox translations say mortification. As the meaning of the word tapas. I wanted to translate that word tapasaha as the practices through which your biomemory falls in tune with all-knowing, all-powerful, all-intelligent, all-compassionate Atman. Please understand. Basically, the stuff which is inside your biomemory, which is responsible for your biomemory to be alive, is Satchitananda, Sat, all-knowing, Chit, all-powerful, Ananda, always blissful. Because of all these three, always compassionate, overflowing. Basically, the stuff which is responsible for your biomemory to be alive and active is Satchidananda. But your biomemory is not completely aware of its own sweet truth, Satchidananda. So any practice makes your biomemory to understand and experience its innate nature of all-knowing, all-powerful, all-blissful is tapas, tapasaha. I don't want to translate that word tapasaha as mortification. No. Sometimes just a very joyful action of eating some sweet can be tapas for you. Tapas is not always painful. It is not always mortification. It is not always austerity. Just because sometimes it is austerity, it is not always austerity. Tapas sometimes is a very joyful, happy doing which you always wanted to do. Especially the tapas described in the Shiva Sutras, in some of the Hatha Yoga, if you see, so joyful, ecstatic, it is not tapas at all, mortification at all, pain at all. Yesterday, the sutra, contentment, sukhalapaha. The ultimate joy is gained by contentment. It is not mortification. To learn contentment, you are not going to poke your body with a spear, or you are not going to fast. You are not going to kill yourself. No. It's not like a Ravana cutting his own head and putting it in the yaga, havan. No. There are austerity. Sometime need to be practiced, but the word tapas itself should not be translated as austerity or mortification. The word tapasaha should be understood or translated as the methods and techniques through which your biomemory is empowered to look into its innate nature and experience the all-knowing, all-powerful, all-blissful, all-compassionate expression of itself. Sometime, when you are feeling like falling asleep, if you just remember, wow, by falling asleep, I am going to experience my innate nature of eternal peace. Remember this and fall asleep. It is tapas. Whenever you fall asleep, remember, oh, I think I am tired of running around and projecting the scenes which is not me. So I wanted to return back to my home, which is all peaceful all the time and waiting for me. Let me return. Just with this memory, if you fall asleep, your whole sleeping time becomes tapas. You are not doing any austerity here. You are not doing any mortification here. But you are killing the wrong idea. Mortification of wrong idea is done here. So, from my experience, if I have to describe the word tapas, I'll describe more as mortification of the wrong ideas. When you fall asleep, just remember this one truth. Oh, I think my biomemory is tired of seeing all the things which is not there, useless. It wants to get back to its original space where all peace exists. Let me return. It is tapas. Then your sleeping is tapas. You don't need to do anything else. Like Krishna says in the Gita, Sarvadharman parityajya mam vegam saranam vracha. For devotees are sitting in Toronto, I can see in their house beautiful picture of Krishna in the wall. Krishna giving Gita to Arjuna. How Krishna says, Sarvadharman parityajya mamyegam saranam vracha aham tva sarvabhavebhyo mokshayikshami masuchaha. He says, drop everything and surrender. It is not mortification. It is just pleasant, sweet, relaxed technique for falling in tune. Tapasaha is not always mortification. Tapasaha is not always austerity. So I wanted to translate the word tapasaha as the techniques, ideas which makes your biomemory in tune with the all-knowing, all-powerful, all-compassionate experience of consciousness. Kayendriya siddhir asuddhikshayat tapasaha. The esoteric, extraordinary powers are achieved by tapas. That is why I say See, yesterday, so many people, I can say at least handful of people, some 5, 6, picked up levitation without any tapas, just by sitting in the group who are already levitating. How it happened? The biomemory falls in coherence with other biomemories. So in a way I can say, living in the Sangha itself is tapas. Because here, I am making many biomemories into the highest possible coherence, highest possible conscious coherence. So when you are living among those biomemories, naturally the dignity and grace they express in their body language, in their biomemory, in their joy, I am really, really happy. Last few months, the coherence of the whole group consciousness is intensely raised. I could see the behavior of the ashramites, the character of the ashramites with others, with themselves, with community, has transformed so much. I am seeing the sweetness, the undercurrent of the sweetness is raising within themselves and with others and with everybody. The highest possible coherence has started happening. Actually, the Sangha is required for that only. I am really happy. In 2009, I am more or less like a place where satsang happens. Some loose seekers come, something is shared, they learn. Then 2010, I could see we evolving as a monastery, where a systematic transmission of the intellect and intelligence happening. Now, 2011, I can see very clearly, we have entered the zone of mystery school, where the energy experience is getting transmitted, where the energy experience is happening. Where I could see, just by the presence being inside, people are catching the energy experience, different extraordinary powers, like Patanjali describes, Kayendriya Siddhihi. The body and sense organs are getting ripe. Please understand, the word Siddhi, I do not want to translate as extraordinary powers. I want to translate that word as getting ripe. That's the right word. If your eyes are ripe, you can see anything. Now, the Toronto, the devotees are sitting and watching. In that wall, there is a poster of Krishna and Arjuna. I can read very clearly those letters. Gita Saram. எது நடந்ததுவோ அது நன்றாகவே நடக்கிறது. I can read those letters. When your eyes are ripe, you can see extraordinary things. Of course, I'm not trying to prove the extraordinary power. What I am saying is, when you make your senses ripe, you live with it joyfully. See, this levitation is nothing but the method of ripening your senses. I could see the people who sit every day for the levitation experience, the samana experience, first thing happened is drastic healing. Long-term serious sicknesses have just like that disappeared. Some of the gynecological problems these devotees had for years disappeared just like that. And 10 years back pain, years of stomach problem. When your body is ripe, the Kayendriya Siddhi. Please understand, again I am translating that word Siddhi as ripening of the sense organs. I don't want to translate that word Siddhi as extraordinary powers. The extraordinary powers will be the side effect. When your senses ripen, actually, when your skin ripens, you will have the power to expand or contract. You can blow like a balloon or shrink it as you want. That is what is called Mahima Karima. The Anima, Lahima, Mahima, Karima. Making yourself weightless or heavy or small or big. All this happens when your skin ripens. The word Siddhi, even Ramakrishna translates as boiled, ripe, cooked. How to cook? Boil your senses by more and more and more awareness, nothing else. Awareness is the only heat which can cook and boil your senses. No other way for boiling your senses. So, Kayendriya Siddhihi, when your sense organs and body is ripe, automatically the extraordinary powers starts expressing. See, whoever got healed of their disease by the levitation process, samana process, will be a powerful healer. Now, not only your senses are ripe, now your biomemory knows the science of healing a biomemory. Touch any biomemory with the disease you had. Simply that biomemory will learn the healing and they will be healed. Please understand. If you had a stomach problem and you got healed just by the levitation, the samana, you are now master of healing stomach problems. Any stomach disorder, you touch their stomach and heal. Their biomemory will just like that get healed. If you had gynecological problems and got healed just by the samana balancing, means the levitation. Anybody who have that problem, touch them and heal, their biomemory will be healed. Now your biomemory has not only riped. See, ripening is the experience. The side effect of that ripening is the siddhi, the power of healing any biomemory which has that problem. If you had a back pain and got healed by being in the samana state or levitation, anybody who has a back pain, touch them, their body, their biomemory will just learn from your biomemory and it will heal itself. Now you are specialist in back pain. Specialist in healing back pain. So Kayendriya Siddhi, the word Siddhi should not be translated just as extraordinary power, no. It should be translated as a ripening of your biomemory, the part of the body. When it ripens, not only it heals itself, as a side effect it gets many other powers. How to know what kind of siddhi will come? What part of the body is ripened? Patanjali explains that as a huge chapter. How to infuse awareness into every part of the body and ripen that part of the body and how the extraordinary siddhis express, what kind of siddhis express for each part. Patanjali talks about this as a separate chapter, Vibhudipadam, Vibhudipadaha. When I talk about that chapter, I will explain detailed way different kinds of tapas for different siddhi. Here, understand this much. Kayendriya siddhi asuddhikshayat tapasaha. When the body and sense organs are ripened by the tapas, the purification process, all the impurities are eliminated from the body and sense organs and biomemory, and extraordinary powers express because of the ripening of the body and biomemory. Literally, the master's presence is every day cooking. All of you intensely, intense cooking is happening. That is why I say, do not miss a single chance of allowing the N effect on you. Allow the N effect intensely on you. Whatever possible way. Now come on, let me create the N effect on the Toronto devotees, Canada. All the devotees in Toronto, just sit straight. In a relaxed way, sit straight. You don't need to close your eyes. Just sit straight. You will have the N effect happening in you all now. Never miss even one possibility or a chance to be in the Master's presence. Of course, now in the modern day, please understand, in those days the physical presence is only called as presence. Now I declare, as I am the incarnation of the IT age, the virtual presence is equal to the physical presence. So wherever people sit with me virtually with this two-way communication, I am able to see you all, you are able to see me. The physical presence happens. The N effect happens with the same intensity. In the modern day, the incarnations have to update the capacity and ability and the possibilities through which the experiences are shared. When your senses are ripened, not only the extraordinary powers express, the tremendous transformation expresses through it. The character you show is a solid, unimaginable, amazing, divine, spiritual Leela. The grace you radiate, the joy with which you handle life, even the abusal done to you, the grace with which you walk out will be unimaginable. So, the N effect is the powerful experience through which tapasaha and siddhi means boiling and ripening of your body and senses happens. Apart from that, the tremendous character, powerful character you express happens through the sense organs. I bless you all to experience tapas. I bless you all to experience, achieve, live, express, radiate, share the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Sada Shankaracharya Madhyama Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject for satsang is experience the supreme state of bliss. Before entering into the today's sutra, one question. A question for Swamiji's morning discourse from Mahan Bishop, Calgary, Canada. Nityanandam Swamiji. Further to the Nityananda Sutra and Aparigraha, In the quantum physics and quantum biology, whatever happens in the reciprocation of the happenings is reflected in your neurobiology, is responsible for what is happening in biomemory, which is responsible for your existential reality. This was the statement I made spontaneously few days before in morning satsang. So the devotee, Megan Bishop, is writing, is the following interpretation correct? Subtle forms of energy materialize to form our body. This body is in turn affected by our thoughts and actions, which can rearrange the body and nervous system, causing disease. By becoming non-possessive of the body, we release our influence over it, allowing it to heal and achieve its natural healthy state. As it heals layer by layer, you finally reach a state of existing completely in the present, which releases you from the bondage of karma. Ultimately, the realization of the body as a mere vehicle of your travels. You merge with the existential energy and experience yourself as the divine presence. Megan from Calgary is writing, your interpretation is perfect but not complete. This sutra came out so spontaneously from such a high space. I am myself going to interpret and give the meaning for the sutra 108 times. The first explanation I have already given to the ashramites, and it is already uploaded in NTV, 5th January news on NTV. It is available. See, the sutra which I uttered in quantum physics and quantum biology, whatever happens is there, and the reciprocation of the happenings is reflected in our neurobiology, is responsible for what is happening in your biomemory, which is responsible for your existential reality. It came from a very high space, suddenly, spontaneously. I am interpreting this sutra from many angles, giving new understandings on quantum physics, quantum biology, neurobiology, biomemory, and existential reality. These are the key terms in that sutra. So for each key term, when you have each layer understanding, the whole statement, sutra, will have a new meaning. Each key term you can experience from 7 layers. So 5 key term into 7, 35, into 7. So many ways you can understand, so many truths can be revealed from this one sutra. First sutra for this, the first interpretation for this sutra I have given to the ashramites. As you may all be aware, every day I am conducting strong meditation and spiritual sessions for the ashramites. In that I have spoken elaborately. That is already uploaded in 5th January news on NTV. So I request Megan to watch that interpretation. Your interpretation also is okay, is perfect. So I'll continue to interpret on the sutra. Maybe you can use that to understand that sutra more and more deeper. Now we will enter into the Patanjali's Yoga Sutras. Today's sutra is 93rd sutra of Patanjali, and in second chapter, 42nd verse, experience the supreme state of bliss is the subject. Santoshat an uttamaha sukalabaha santoshat anuttamaha sukalabaha. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, from contentment comes superlative happiness. As the result of contentment, one gains supreme happiness. That's a Prabhavananda's translation. Prabhavananda's translation is, as the result of contentment, one gains supreme happiness. Sachidananda translates, by contentment, supreme joy is gained. I can say this is the straight sutra to enlightenment, to the ultimate truth. First of all, you need to know an important fact and truth. No roundabout ways, shortcuts. Please understand. There is no roundabout ways. Because there is no roundabout ways, there is no shortcut. There is only straight path. When you start believing there are roundabout ways, you start searching for shortcut. Person who believes there is roundabout way is cheated. Person who believes there is shortcut is cheated. There is neither roundabout way nor shortcut for the ultimate, just simple straight path. Patanjali is giving that simple straight path in this sutra. Either the simple straight path looks too small, too simple for you, and you feel, wow, it's a shortcut. Or the same simple straight path, you feel, oh, it is too complicated, it is roundabout way, and you suffer. But path and path showers are no way responsible for your feeling it is roundabout or simple straightforward. They are no way responsible for your feeling it is roundabout or a shortcut. It is just simple truth. I tell you, all sadhana fails when you think path is roundabout. If you have overconfidence, it is shortcut, you don't do sadhana. That's the biggest problem. All sadhana fails when you think path is roundabout. If you have overconfidence, path is shortcut, sometimes you don't even need start sadhana. It's time we understand path is simple and straight. You just need to live it. You just need to execute it. Santoshat anuttamaha sukalabaha. Through contentment, supreme, ultimate joy is achieved. Learning contentment. I think it is very plain, straightforward, simple opening. There is no other way. Anything else leads to more and more complication. I cannot interpret on the sutra. I'll apply the sutra in our day-to-day life and give you all the possibility and possible situations. That's what I can do. Because the sutra is so straight. No interpretation is required. No commentary is required. I'll just apply and expand are the mental contradictions and conflicts you go through when you try to apply the sutra in your day-to-day life. When you learn, when you decide to be content, the first biggest problem you face is you will feel almost everything is great, clear. Carpet is completely, properly covered. But that one corner, I think, just if I pull that one corner and properly straighten it, then I am contented. That is where the problem will start. You will not have too many opposition to be content in your being. You will have only one or two. I think within a month, my house will be sold. Then I am content. No. Within a month, I will divorce my wife. Then I am content. No. Just within next 1 week, my son will get a job. Then I am content. Just only one or two will stand. Do not ever expect you will have an army of enemies when you get ready to fight with your inner space. No, your inner space is very intelligent, very cunning. It will give you only one enemy at a time. You will think, after all, my inner space is so beautiful. My mind is so cooperating with me. It is saying only one enemy. Why not handle him? It's fair game. Whole life I was struggling with discontentment. Now I am trying to practice contentment after listening to Patanjali and Paramahamsa Nityananda. And my mind is also cooperating. Almost 99% it is cooperating. Only one enemy is saying, why not just alter him? Then I am really be content. Understand, the moment you accept there is one enemy for your contentment from outside, you are done. By the time you kill that enemy, your great, friendly mind is ready with another enemy. By the time you finish that second enemy, your great friendly mind has already made you forget that contentment need to be practiced. You are out of the path. And you are in the same rut. Understand? If your mind brings 10 enemies, he is your direct enemy. He is at least courageous. He says, come on, let's fight. You and me, let me see. But your mind will not do that. Just see, when you want to be content, how many enemies are coming? Only one. There will not be second or third. Only one. Your mind will say, everything is great. I am really content. Just my husband needs to fall in tune with Swamiji. Nothing else. I think that will happen in few months. No, I am completely content. There is nothing which disturbs my suffering. Just this one thing. If that money comes, I am done. Your mind knows the capacity of your Shraddha, sincerity. The capacity of your Shraddha is only one thought. So if your mind can manage one thought and hit your Shraddha, you are done. You are done. Your mind knows. Nothing much is required to disrupt you from the path, from the sadhana, from the experience. Nothing much is required. Understand? Nothing much is required. Just one small problem. I think I am completely content. Only this incense smell is too much. I should tell Swamiji tomorrow onwards not to have incense. That's enough. That is enough. By the time you attend to that, there is one more small enemy. By the time you attend the second enemy, your idea, you have to be contented. That is supposed to be your path is lost. And your mind is laughing at you. Be very clear. For contentment, you will not have too many enemies. When I say now, Patanjali says, contentment directly leads you to the ultimate happiness, santoshat, anuttama, sukhalabha. Decide, now you are going to practice. No question of even allowing one enemy. Even if you are convinced of one enemy, I am really content. Just this, my department, one work is pending. If I am done, I am completely content. Done. No. I am content from now. Out of that content feeling, I will work. Whenever that content feeling is disturbed, I'll throw away everything and get back to that contentment again. As long as I am floating, gliding in the contentment, I'll glide. Understand? Contentment is like a huge snow-capped mountain. Glide in that, ski in that mountain. The moment you hit the ground or the rock or the floor, go back. Now it is time. No more skiing, no more moving, no more walking. Go back to the snow-capped mountain. Go back to the snow. Yes. The moment you see you hit the ground, you are on the rough terrain, you are on the stone and the sand. Decide, no. I am dropping everything. Get back to the contentment again. Take time off, decide. I am not interested in doing anything now. I am dropping everything and I am just getting back to my space of contentment. And I tell you, your bio-memory is very responsible. Whenever you withdraw from your day-to-day activity, suddenly it feels threatened and it gets back to the contentment. I tell you, I am talking to all the ashramites also. Whenever you feel you are in discontentment, drop all the department work. Drop everything. Otherwise also you don't do, that is different. Drop everything. Get back to your room and say, no, I am getting back to my contentment, my santoshaha, my anuttamaha, only then I am going to work. Otherwise I am dropping everything. Do it. Your bio-memory is very responsible. Your mind, logic only is irresponsible. Your bio-memory is very responsible. It will say, no, I cannot be like this. How long I can be like this? Not being useful, not being productive, not doing anything. How can I be like this? Then what is the only way? Get back to contentment. Get back to the contentment. Sukhaha, labhaha. Sukhaha, labhaha means attainment of the ultimate joy. Get back to the contentment. Tell yourself. And not only that, once you dump like this everything and get back to your contentment, your mind knows how to get back to contentment quickly. Otherwise, your mind knows you are not going to get back to your routine. You are not going to get back to the normal life. So the fear that you have to get back to the normal life means you have to become content again. If you are working in the society or working with our Sangha, for both of you I give you this as a technique. Whenever you are discontented, drop everything. No. I am not going to go for a job today. Let whatever happen, happen. They will throw me out of job. There will be problem. No other way. I have to face. But this is going to be my life. Contentment. Naturally, what will happen? Your biomemory will feel threatened now. Oh God, my life is going to be disrupted. I cannot handle this. What to do? My wife is going to question me. My family is going to suffer. So many things are at stake. But you tell very clearly, no, I am going to move my body only if I am contented. Naturally, your mind will find out some method. No, let me get contented, It will find some technique, some method, some sutra, some idea, something will click. Yes. Hey, there are so many people who are in much worse situation than me. There are so many people who are suffering in thousands of ways than me. Some way, when you put your biomemory, especially in the survival threat, it will just supply some 10 truth ideas to push you to the contentment. And not only that, instead of being lowered, instead of being arguing against you, your biomemory will be supporting you, pushing you. I tell you, strike is the best way. Do the self-strike, non-cooperation movement with your life. See, when your logic says, no, this one small thing, you correct it, then you are content. Don't listen, just say, then all right. Till I am feeling content, I am not going to do anything, drop. Do a strong strike in your life. Naturally, if you are in the house, the whole family will ask, what happened to you? Why are you sitting like this? The colleagues, everybody will ask. In the ashram, you don't need to do anything. I myself will be asking, what is going on? Why you are not up and active in your routine? So naturally what will happen? Your biomemory is under pressure to get back to the routine, to get back to the normalcy. So the only way is, if you get back to the contentment, you can get back to normalcy. What will happen? Your biomemory will find some method. Put pressure on biomemory. Being content is the only way to exist. Otherwise you are not going to exist. Another important thing, your identity feels comfortable only when you are in your regular, smooth routine and normal life. When you break that suddenly, your identity feels threatened. Now you are saying the only way for you not feeling threatened or you to be peaceful, and peaceful is get back to contentment. That's the only way. That's the only escape route. Now what to do then? Now, nothing can be done. The only way now is get back to contentment. If I give you any special technique or idea to get back to contentment, your mind will say, no, 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 this all I tried 2-3 times, doesn't work, it's all useless. No, your mind will do that. I tried thousands of techniques from hundreds of masters, nothing works for me. I am too big guy. No, everybody thinks they are bigger guys than the masters. Too big guys. So I don't want to give you any technique or method separately. Just do strike. I am not going to function if I am discontent. Do strike completely. Tell yourself, no food, no water, no question of sleeping, and I'll roll on the bed. Maybe 2-3 hours your body will fall asleep. When it wakes up, what to do? Get back to contentment. Then let us talk anything else. No, tomorrow I'll get back to contentment. Today let us finish just this one work. I have to go for Naivedyam in the temple. That nothing can be done. Maybe if I go to the temple, I will have contentment. Nothing doing. I am not going to do anything. The contentment is the only thing. Then naturally what will happen? You will not go to Naivedyam and the information will come to me. I'll call for inquiry. And you have the pressure now. There is going to be a strong puja. Now then what to do? Your mind suddenly will find out, yes, all right. I think what is there? It will somehow support you and get you back to the contentment. Understand? Let your bio-memory get you back to contentment, then it will become system in you. It will become a regular traveled path in you. So whenever you drop from the contentment, again that path will open. Otherwise you will lie down again, you will do strike, you will not eat, you will not drink water, you will not go for routine, then it is a big headache. Create chaos in you. I am telling you, create chaos in you. That's the only way to find solution. More and more you try to keep your makeup perfect, the more and more diseases are growing inside. Instead, churn the root of the disease. Create chaos. Don't bother about makeup. Suddenly you will see, oh God, now nobody is there to take care of me. I have to take care of myself. Nobody is responsible. I have to be responsible. Just shift the responsibility to your identity, which has to keep itself alive. You may think, no, Swamiji, my mind is not that easy. Even if I lie down, that's what I am doing for last 8 years after coming to the ashram. Nothing works. No, try. You may be lying down for wrong reasons. Lie down for right reasons. Do strike for right reasons. Simply your biomemory will find a way, path, to get back to the normalcy, get back to your life, get back to your regular routine. Because By nature, your identity will feel shaken, disturbed. When your normalcy and life is not going smoothly, and it is not going smoothly, it will feel disturbed. So, I am making it very clear. Make contentment as the first vrata. Like a breathing. I will be contented. Only then I am going to do any other activity in my life further. No. Do just this one activity, you will be contented tomorrow. No, I am not going to do that. Now I have to be established in contentment. Only then I am going to do anything. Till then, strike. Break all the routine. Break your regular life. What will happen to your whole being? Whole identity will shiver. And it will somehow put you in contentment. I tell you, let your identity shiver and put you in contentment. That contentment will never be taken away from you. Because even if your logic diverts you from that contentment, your biomemory knows, no, push him back. I need to live a normal life. Just try this strike for 3-4 days. Nothing else is required. Especially a tight routined place like our organization. Here you have to be smiling. Because 25 people will be asking you, what happened? You have to be up and running. Because 100 people are watching you. What happened? I'm telling you, really, whenever I put people back on their own biomemory, when it becomes their own responsibility, they just stand up. When I give too many supports, then the whole thing collapsed down. Because they try to lean on me more and more. No other way. No other way. The only way is you taking up the responsibility. So tell yourself, I have to be content. Till then, I am not going to get into any of my daily routine. Come on. In 10 minutes, your mind will put you back into contentment. Even if your mind is not putting, the biomemory will put you back into contentment. It will say, no, we are contented, it's okay, life is okay. After 2 days or 3 days, if you lose that contentment, again the same thing, strike. You can even write a board and keep it in your room visually. I am striking. Discontentment, go. Contentment, come. Some slogans you can write to make it visual, more appealing for you. So whenever you have a discontentment, put that board outside your bedroom or outside your cot. I am on strike for contentment. No, I'm telling you really. That boiling, now you know. The moment you put the board, your department head will know the news. In 2-3 hours, it will go to Swamiji. And he will ask this idiot, same routine for this fellow. Will be called for enquiry. You know all the pressure. And all the people who are living in your area, they all know once in 2 days the board is up for strike. They know. So what will happen? You are putting yourself under the clear pressure, I have to get back to contentment. This is the situation of ashramites. I am talking about the outside, devotees who are working in the world. Naturally, one day you can take off. Once in 2 days, continuously take off 3-4 days. What will happen to your job? What will happen to your spouse? They know. This fellow went to that Swami and learnt some madness. And he is having a board, he is on strike. And no dog is bothered about his strike. No, they will laugh at you. You will create more chaos for you. And your identity will be afraid of the more chaos. But you be strong. I am not bothered. Any chaos is okay for me, but I have to get back to contentment. Nothing can be done. Don't trust the stability of the outer world. Don't base the stability of the outer world as a base for your contentment. No. It is a quality, not stability of the outer world. It's a quality of the inner world. The moment you are made to believe, no, just this one happening has happened in the outer world, it is done, I am content. No, you are trapped. Wild strike is the only method. Naturally, what will happen to your biomemory? Oh God, this fellow is going crazy, whole thing is tumbling down, and I am in a big pressure. Let me get back. Something will happen to you. That is what I call Shraddha Vivecha. Understand? The technique now which I am giving to you, Nachiketa practiced. He saw something is wrong. He decided to go to the extreme. He went to the father and asked, to whom are you going to give me? He said to Yama. And this fellow was ready to go to Yama. Let me die, but I will have the fulfillment which I am seeking for. I cannot live with this same nonsense. It's dragging. No. Let's decide to complete the inner space. The decision to complete the inner space, even at the cost of striking, is the only method, only way to the Shukalabhaha, the ultimate happiness. I tell you, you have only two ways of living. One, as and now, managing, just managing with makeup and going around. Great. But how long you will drag like this? When you don't have contentment, whole world should know you are not contented. Then naturally what will happen? No, your identity will boil. If everybody knows, once in 2 days the board is on your bed, nobody will respect you. What kind of fellow this fellow? Then they know. See, all I am saying is keep the dirt open when it is dirty. What will happen? Now your biomemory is under pressure. You cannot maintain any image. You cannot maintain any identity. It will be boiling. So simply your biomemory has to find a method. No other way. You have to get back to contentment. Then do the makeup. Only decide, only if you are contented, you will come out and be part of the regular routine and life. If not, put a strike board. That's it. I tell you, in 2-3 strike, somehow your biomemory will learn to get you back to contentment. I will not be able to tell how it will learn. It will come up with some thousands of ideas. Either it will make you understand, hey, so many blessings are there in your life, what are you doing? Or it will tell, no, so many good things. Somehow it will get you back. This is what I call creating chaos for order. If you are trying to create continuously order, the chaos will be threatening you. You just create chaos. Simply biomemory has no other way except putting you into the order. I tell you, it will put you into the order. So do not allow discontentment to be part of your life and running the life normally. No. Contentment is the only thing that is life. That is life. That's only life, and that is life. I bless you all to achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Sadashivasamarambam Shankaracharya-madhyamam Asmadacharya-paryantam Vande Guru-paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. So many questions every day now. It's okay. I'll spend more time, but I'll answer all the questions. So in the last session, yesterday I was answering one part of the questions of Chirantana. Now I'll complete the remaining part of that question. How do we identify, comply with and complete an engram in a chakra without recreating more engrams while doing so? Be present, be unclutched, be aware. All these words denote the same experience, same process from different angle. So in these three, if you do any one process, that's enough. That's enough to comply, complete. When I say complying and completing, it does not mean going after the engram or breaking that engram. When you are with awareness, whatever happens is completion. If a thread goes from one chakra to another, do we fulfill it in the lower chakra or the higher chakra? Don't bother about that. It will be independent, one by one only. One you will comply, complete. Only then it will go to next. It will not. You don't need to choose. I have another one question from Ananda Kavya. Swamiji, I have been contemplating the sutra you gave us in the past 2 days. Would you please help me to understand the followings? Does living inside the body independently mean functioning the body only with pure consciousness? If so, does it mean only enlightened being can have this experience? If not, how can an ordinary person to practice or experience this? First thing, does living inside the body independently mean functioning the body only with pure consciousness? Yes. If so, does it mean only enlightened being can have this experience? No. Enlightened being has the ultimate experience of this definition. But you can start practicing. Again, all teachings, all techniques, all practices boils down to this one Mahamantra, Mahavagya, be unclutched. So start unclutching. You can see an ordinary person can practice and experience this. See, when I say unclutching, it is more intense. Every night, unclutch and fall into that space. So that when you wake up, first thought will be, oh, you have been unclutched whole night. Let you drill yourself in unclutching. Let you just drill yourself by unclutching. Grill your whole being by unclutching. Michael, LB, can you please expand on what you meant the other day when you talked about complying with and completing? I think I answered. I answered this. Complying and completing both happens by unclutching. So it may not lead to action. That is not a problem. But complying and completing means unclutching. Let's enter into the next Patanjali Yoga Sutra. Today's Sutra, 92nd Sutra, in the 2nd chapter, 41st verse. Subject, master technique to realize yourself. Sattva Suddhi Saumanasyai Kakrendriya Jayatma Darshana Yogyatwanicha. Yogyatwanicha. Wow. Sattva Suddhihi Saumanasya Egagriya Indriya Jaya Atmadarshana Yogyatwanihi Yogyatwanicha. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, there also arise purification of sattva, cheerfulness of mind, concentration, conquest of the organs, and fitness for the realization of the self. Prabhavananda says, moreover, one achieves purification of the heart, cheerfulness of mind, the power of concentration, control of passions, and fitness for the vision of the Atman. Sachidananda translates as, moreover, one gains purity of sattva, cheerfulness of mind, one-pointedness, mastery over the senses, and fitness for self-realization. So basically, Patanjali tries to describe by the purity. He is continuing from the last sutra. If the purity is continuously being practiced, sattva suddhi, upon purification of the sattva, saumanasya, happiness, clarity of mind. Yesterday, as I described, Bole Baba, that feeling of Bole Baba. See, Saucha gives you the signs of pleasure. Again and again, I wanted you to understand, purity is not morality. It is not given to you just as a morality. It is given to you as a mystical technique. Let me define mystery. When I say, understand you are looking through the eyes, if you just listen, it's a technical knowledge. If you try to do it for 10 minutes, immediately after you listening, you will try. I am looking through the eyes, through the eyes. It is technique. But even when your biomemory laziness and diverting tendency takes you over, see, your biomemory is basically filled with diverting tendency and laziness. After 3 minutes, I am not looking through the eyes, are looking, okay, let us look. The diverting tendency, the technique, the shraddha in the technique will be lost. The shraddha in the tapas will be lost. But when that is lost by the diversion or by the laziness, even at those moments, you stand, no, I am going to do it. When you look through the eyes, suddenly the mysteries of looking will be revealed to you, which your ordinary brain never grasped. Mysteries of looking means, let me define exactly how I am now seeing all of you. I'll tell you. Let us take this example. With this one example, I'll reveal the definition of mystery. So from last 2 days, we are working with this one example of looking through the eyes. When you look through the eyes, means with awareness, eyes are not seeing. Through eyes, something else which you call or feel as you is seeing. All of you are clear about it? When you initially start practicing that, it is technique. When you establish yourself in that, beyond the diverting tendency of your mind and the laziness of your biomemory, if you are able to see, when you stand with shraddha and start looking, you will suddenly see why you are seeing. I can tell you very clearly why I am seeing. I am telling you exactly what is happening in me. From this, you understand what all can happen in you. Like Krishna says, knowing my inner space, you be liberated from your inner space. When you know my inner space, you know exactly the sutras and principles with which inner space is working. Apply the same sutra and principle in your inner space, you will have the clarity and liberation. Now, as on now, let me describe as I am seeing. I am not seeing the individual persons. Here one batch, a cluster, means a group is sitting which does not have an individual identity. It's like the huge sheep. This group, one patch, does not have an individual identity. It is just sitting there. Any one small thing happens to one person will affect all the people. That's the way I'm seeing now. Like a group energy, that's it. There is no individual. I'll first describe the scene as it is. Then I'll try to explain, because it is. I'm throwing too many mystical doors open. Poison in the Shiva's throat, Alagala, is Maya, and that takes care too many great mystical things are not revealed verbally and transmitted to the world. That is one of the biggest problem. In all masters' throat, that Alagala comes and sits. Only to a certain extent you can throw this, you can verbalize and release. Anyhow, now I'll do it step by step. So here I am seeing one group which has no individual identity. If one person is affected, all other will be affected. If one person is raised, all will raise. That is the way I am seeing this patch. And there are few bodies are not even awakened to the idea that they have an individual body. Maybe those kids, I feel. They don't even have an idea that they have a separate body. They are like a sheep. They will grow together, and if they are not awakened, maybe later on they will be awakened. If not, they will just like that, like a sheep, they will die. When a person is not awakened to the idea that they have an individual body, individual identity, it has some bad things and some good things. There will not be individual suffering. Same way there will not be individual enlightenment. The possibility of enlightenment does not exist. So there are some kids still I am seeing, the individuality is not awakened. It is yet to awaken. So here I am seeing one small patch which has no other emotion except the simple love. And again I am seeing those few kids, no individual identity. It's almost like a tree or a plant or an animal, just the body. It is there, but the possibility for individual identity to happen exists. This is the way how I am seeing. Why I decide to see continuously. See, this group, even though doesn't have individual identity, has some devotion. Here I am seeing devotion is there, but the individual identity also is there. Maybe that is the reason for jealousy. Along with devotion, that individual identity is also showing the head. I am here, I am here. But here in this small patch, I don't see that I am here idea. It is there, just a kind of a group, patch. If I have to describe how from the snake's mouth the tongue will again and again come out and show that it is there, it is there. Same way I can see that in every body, it's like one cluster of devotion. If I consider devotion as a lump of clay, there's a big lump of clay, but like the snake's tongue, from every body, that individual identity comes up and says once in a while, I am here, I am here. But in this group I am not seeing that snake's tongue coming out, saying that, recording, registering the individual identity's presence. This is a scene I am seeing. Let me describe why I am seeing. I am seeing just because the devotion of these two groups requires that my seeing will ripen them to the next level. Sometime you will see some volunteers or devotees, the so-called rich donors, will be staying in the ashram for weeks. I will not see them even once. Even if I see them, I will not look at them. Okay. Taken care. That's it. But for no reason, some local villager would have come with little ragi, or not even ragi, some fruit, or without anything, some disease for healing. You'll see I'll be standing and talking to that person and answering the question and attending. You can't define. Logically, if you see, if you look from an organizational viewpoint, oh, you can spend with these people a little more time, at least the organization will become strong, they will give their time, talent, treasure. He is going around and playing with the people who neither have time, treasure, talent, anything. People only who have disease. What is the use? If you look through the eyes, you will know what you really want to see, what really need to be seen, and what you don't need to see, what you don't want to see. In my case, I have only two things. What wants me to see it, what does not want me to see it, that's all. I myself do not have idea what I want to see or what I don't want to see. That doesn't exist in me. What wants to be seen by me, what does not want to be seen by me. The so-called rich guys, all these fellows, they come, they act as if they want to be seen by me, but they have a deep fear. If this guy sees me, I may become devoted to him. I don't know what will happen. There are so many vested interests, other things, other strings which are pulling them back from inside, telling me, hey, don't see me, you better go. Enough. You just give me the consolation, but don't look at me. Mouth says, see me. The heart says, no, go quickly, go to the next person. So many are waiting in the Sarva Darshan. Then I say, all right, tadastu, and move to the next person. In your case, when you look through the eyes, you will realize what you want to see and what you don't want to see. That understanding is what I call mystery. Please understand. Whenever you use the technique and solve an ununderstandable, unsolvable happening of your life, it is called mystery. Please understand. If you feel you are touching through your body and experience the signs of pleasure and be liberated from the conflicts which you may need to go through for the sake of pleasure in the world, you understood the mystery of pleasure of science. Understand? If you understand the science of pleasure through touch, if you understand you are touching through the body, two things will happen. The unnecessary trial and error touches which you are doing for the sake of pleasure will be dropped. And what you really feel will bring pleasure again and again. You will create your life in such a way, such a situation. You will see that that pleasure is available to you and you are available to that pleasure. So the conflict which you may need to go through in the life for the sake of pleasure will suddenly disappear. That is what I say, understanding the mystery of science of pleasure. Attend to every sense like this, with this clarity of purity. The mysteries will be revealed to you. This is what a brahmachari is supposed to do in his life. Then after you understand, you will create a life around you. What is that which gives you excitement again and again? What is that you wanted around you? You will create a life around you. The person who has created a beautiful conflict-free life around him, which may not suit with any organized setup of human beings living together. It may not set up in any varana, any ashrama. When I say ashrama, the brahmacharya, grihastha, vanaprastha, sannyasa, or even my own organization. It may not all the time always suit, but you have the clear understanding of your mystery. This is what is the mystery of pleasure for me. This is what is mystery of seeing for me. This is what is mystery of the taste for me. And you set up your life as you want around you and you live. You are called Paramahamsa. And you know very clearly, clear, mystical way, what you want, what for you can spend, and what can constantly keep you in eternal bliss. And I tell you, whenever you are established in your eternal bliss, you will constantly teaching that science to whoever comes around you. And automatically, a community will grow around you. This is what is a cell reproducing itself. I am actually not interested in having a huge community in one place. No. I want all you guys to become people who experience that mystery and go and be in different, either be head of any community which I established or create your own community. I am very clear about it. That is the reason from the beginning I never centralized all the wealth, human resource, anything to one place. Cult means a place or a group flourishes only in a small place, only in one particular place. I am available, alive, flourishing, being cherished, expanding and exploding in 197 countries. So I cannot be a cult, I am a culture. The word cult needs to be understood. It's like a happening or brainwashing in one place, where people stay together. Because of staying together constantly, they get into one kind of idea or mental setup that can be called as cult. But here, we are not in one place. At least 197 countries, people are working with me, or I am working with them. Just this birthday was celebrated in 107 places all over the world, and the ashram, 108. In 108 places in the January 1st and 2nd, 108 places, people had my darshan. People have seen me and celebrated my birthday. Let's come back to our subject, mystery. I am not interested in all you guys staying in one place. That's the reason I did not centralize all the wealth and human resource, everything to one place. I created so many temples, places, ashrams everywhere. Why do you think? Because I want more and more Paramahamsas. Some of you, when we become Paramahamsas, your gratitude and devotion will be so overflowing, you will just feel like melting and settle down at my feet with me. That's great, okay. Some of you, when you become Paramahamsas, you will have a tremendous gratitude, overflowing ecstasy. But you may want to live somewhere where you share that with so many other people. That is also okay. Some of you may feel not only wanted to live somewhere else, different setup altogether. Then you don't even need to be part of my Sangha. Be somewhere, you will be part of my mission. May not be part of my Sangha, organization. Understand? I am creating space for all three groups. One group, after becoming Paramahamsa, overflowing gratitude, joy, just melt down, settling here itself. Great. There will be another one group, after becoming Paramahamsa, great, deep gratitude, love, joy, feeling connection, but wanted to be in some other place geographically, but with the same ideology. For them only I created so many different organizations all over the world, being part of my Sangha. Be somewhere, be head, and reproduce more and more Paramahamsas. And there will be another one group, overflowing gratitude, became Paramahamsa, feeling connection, but does not want to be legal part of the Sangha. Wanted to be somewhere else and not even wanted to be part of the legal Sangha. Great. Then be part of my mission. May not be part of the organization. I have place for you also. Then be a Paramahamsa wherever you are. Go on reproducing. Go on creating more and more Paramahamsas. More and more enlightened beings. I just wanted to define clearly my vision. Creating more and more Paramahamsas who are capable of creating more and more Paramahamsas. Then it should become like a millions of swans flying in the sky. Understand? Only dogs hit each other, fight with each other. Swans never hit each other. If you see two dogs in the street, such a big road, but they'll be fighting. Whirr, whirr, whirr. But see millions of swans flying. They'll be flying so close. Have you ever seen one swan hitting each other and falling? Swans don't get into the traffic jam or accidents. Only dogs, even if there is so much space, constantly gets into the fight and accidents. Swans will not have conflict. Dogs, even if it is two, will always have conflict. I am interested in all of you becoming swans, so that whether you are here not here, there will not be conflict. If you are a dog, wherever you are, you will be creating conflict. I have seen some dogs, they are so possessive of their territory, even 200, 300 feet, this guy will be with closed eyes sleeping. But suddenly his face expression will change by the smell, somebody entering into his territory. He'll start. Understand the mystery of pleasure through the eyes, through the ears, by continuously looking, seeing, experiencing through those senses, means achieving the purity. Suddenly you will realize, actually when you understand the science of pleasure, through this spiritual process, you will understand the science of bliss. And you will not waste your time. Further things of what Patanjali calls Sattva Suddhi. When the Sattva Suddhi happens, means the purification of the senses, the understanding. See, when you stop the trial and error method, that space only I call as Sattva Suddhi. All the trial and error is over. Whether this is giving you pleasure, that is giving you joy, the trial and error is over. Now you know very clearly what gives you. Sattva Suddhi. Saumanasya, that brings a tremendous happiness. Nothing can take away the happiness which you are having. When you have the understanding of the mystery, the trial and error method will not be there. You will not be trying and erring for the sake of your pleasure. You just know what adds joy to your life, and you will arrange your life based on that, and you will live it. The intense happiness which comes out of your being by the understanding of the mystery of pleasure is what Patanjali calls Saumanasya. What all happens by purity, Patanjali is explaining in this sutra. Then Ekagriya, the ability to focus happens. When you know this is what is pleasure, then naturally you will be focused on that. You will not be wasting your time. Mastery of senses means you will become master of your senses. Senses will not be using you. You will be the master of senses. Destroying the senses is not the right thing. And being the slave of the senses is also not the right thing. Be master of the senses. That is the right thing. And naturally, because of all this Atma Darshana, you became worthy of self-realization. Yogyatvani, you became ready for self-realization. How the purity prepares you for self-realization, Patanjali describes through the sutra. I bless you all to achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Sadashivasamarambha Shankaracharya-madhyama Asmadacharya-paryantam Vande Guru Parampara. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the today's satsang, today's subject, I'll answer some of the questions from devotees and disciples around the world. It's from Chirantana Girish. You don't look at the past as it is. That day I was giving an example. You have been crazy, craving equally, with equal strength, for candy at the age of 7, for a car at the age of 14, for a life partner at the age of 20. All this, you had equal amount of craving and craziness. But unfortunately, when you look your life back with your vested interests, the future strategy planning, you think for the life partner you had more craving, that is going to fulfill you more than the candy which you always wanted at the age of 7. Because now you have an idea, in the future the candy may not stand with you. During all the problems which happens in your life, spouse is a person who stands with you during all the problems of your life, which may not have happened in your life if he or she is not there in your life. So you have your own vested interests. You need somebody to stand in your life when you have a problem. So you know candy may not stand. So you tend to believe the spouse was a more strong craving than the candy. But I tell you, you can experiment. See a child playing with a toy or enjoying a candy, something very joyfully. Try to snatch that away and see how he gasps for the breath. He struggles for the breath while crying, or while he is missing that, how he tries to suffer for breath. See the intensity or the length of the breath. And see the same way, when somebody is struggling for the spouse or the love in life, you will see the intensity of both will be same, or the child will have the more intensity. But when you remember in your future, you don't remember the craving, the craziness you had for candy as intensely as you remember the so-called useful objects. Because now you decided these objects are going to be useful for your future, you remember only that craving. You don't remember the whole past as it happened. You project your future into the past and remember only what you want. This is another important ignorance. Projecting future into the past and remembering your past does not give you the clear understanding and identity, does not give you the right accounts for you to make the right decision about your future. You are stuck. I tell you, if I can just teach only this one science, the science of looking at the past as it is, for how many things, how much deep cravings you had. After achieving those things, how much you had fulfillment. And how you are not remembering the real cravings you had, and how you are remembering the superficial cravings you had as a strong cravings in your life. If I can just teach this one science to the kids, I will have millions of enlightened beings. If I can teach this one science to the youth,
I will have millions of sannyasis. If I can teach this one science to the adults, so-called grown-up man, I will have at least few million enlightened sannyasis. When you understand all the cravings you had, the fulfillments you experienced, without projecting the future into the past, you will just know you are asudosha, easily pleased. Understand? If you think your joy comes to you by the difficult achievements, you are shava, you are going towards death. Because your whole life will be struggling. If you understand your joys are too simple, you can be fulfilled in a simple way. When you look at your past and past cravings and how they are fulfilled without projecting the future into it, the first realization will happen in you is your joys are too simple. You are Shiva, Asudosha. In North India, they have a beautiful word for Shiva, Bole Baba. Means easily pleased, innocent. You can please him with a little Ganges water. Or just one small bel patra, bilva leaf. Just one handful of rice. Nothing more is required. You don't need to have an elaborate puja like how you do for Vishnu and other deities. Bole Baba, easily pleased. I tell you, if you don't project your future into the past, you will become Bole Baba. Easily pleased. Simply joyful. I tell you, that is one of the greatest quality. If somebody asks me a question, if you don't have this mission, how you will be, what will you be doing? I think this inner awakening somebody asked me. I'll describe exactly what I will be doing. Somewhere in the banks of Ganges, in a small hut with a big belly, I'll be just relaxed, lying down, and some of those local village boys, kids, if they bring little food, I'll eat and do some miracles for those kids by teleporting candies, materializing candies, some toys for those kids and playing with them, teaching them some simple truths. Hey, don't tell lies, don't smoke, don't beat your sister, don't beat your classmate. Like this, teaching some simple things. I'll be resting, sleeping, living. That's it. That is my fantasy. That is my fantasy of Bole Baba. Bole Baba. Nothing much is required. Easily pleased. Asudosha. The small kids bring one or two sweets which they get from shop or the house. I'll eat that and I'll materialize 4 or 5 few candies and give them and tell them, hey, don't tell lies, don't beat your sister, comb your hair properly, brush your teeth. That's all. Life is nothing more serious. Understand? All this mission and everything is for complicated people. Because human beings have complicated themselves so much, now you need a complicated mission. Otherwise, nothing else is required. And I tell you, by lying down in one corner of the Ganges, as a Bole Baba, as I described now, I'll be equally making enough people enlightened. The number of people I'll be enlightening through this complicated mission. I'm telling you, with this huge organization, which so many fools are envy about, and with all this setup, how many people I make enlightened? The same job I'll be doing there as a Bole Baba. Because I'll be working with those small kids who are not that complicated, other small villages, who bring little food, yesterday's rice, in small mud pot. So naturally, I'll be working with those simple people, and the same process will be happening. Understand, the asu dosha, not projecting your future into the past and seeing your past. If you just look at your past as it is, you will see so many times it's such a simple things you are pleased. By nature, you are pleased just with the simple things. You are Bole Baba. You will just suddenly dig out the Bole Baba identity of you, the Asudosha identity of you. Cherishing, living, bringing that Asudosha identity of you to life is what I call sadhu. The definition of sadhu means understanding you are a Bole Baba. You are simply pleased. But the moment you compare, why? Why should I be simply pleased? All those fellows to get pleased need all those big things. And if I am simply pleased, I am cheated by all my peers. Because I am simply pleased, I am Asudosha, everybody is exploiting me. Now you have exploited yourself. Over. Now you are no more Bole Baba. You are no more Asudosha. You have to become Indra to be joyful. Even after becoming Indra, when you have a problem, you have to rush to Bole Baba only. Understand? The moment you compare, because I am Bole Baba, all the good things which came out of the churning of the ocean, all these fellows have taken away. They just left few snakes and useless Rudraksha and worthless the cremation ground Basma for me, and this Lakshmi has been taken away by Vishnu, and Kamadhenu Kalpavruksha is snatched by Indra. The moment you think that, you lost the Shiva character and you want to become now Indra, you rush in the angle of Indra. So when you are trying to become Indra, what do? You project your future into the past and you feel only with these things, Parijata, Kalpavruksha, Ramba, Managa, Urvasi, with all this only then I will be happy. So you complicate your joy. So naturally, the Rakshasas come and attack you. The depression, the struggle which you need to go through to achieve that higher or complicated joys. So when Rakshasas attack you, what you do? No, better let me be Bole Baba. you get back. You get back to be a Bole Baba. I tell you, retain the beauty of Bole Baba in your life. Retain the quality of Asudosha in your life. You will be living with Shiva consciousness. Living with Shiva consciousness does not mean you don't even need to do some big things. If you want to live in Shiva consciousness, just live like a Bole Baba. Easily pleased. Easily joyful. Asudosha. If they are pleased only with those big complicated things, let them be Indras. But I am going to be Asudosha. You look into your past in a pure way, without projecting your future into that past. As it is, you will understand, oh God, you have been always pleased by very simple things. Ordinary things are enough to please you. Your cravings are not that complicated. By nature, you are a Bole Baba. This understanding will land on you. Understanding, by nature, you are Asudosha, Bole Baba. Means liberated from the future being projected into the past. If you stop the past being projected into the future, you will be relieved from worry. You will be relieved from fear. If you stop the future being projected into the past, you will be relieved from greed. Suddenly you will see the thousands of things which you feel is a basic necessity to run your future will lose its power or meaning over you. Hey, I needed only these few beads, not diamonds. I needed only these simple things, not those big things. Oh God. Bole Baba. Just decide to be Asudosha, to be Bole Baba. Do not believe your mind which says, no, all your colleagues, team members, group, community, they are all exploiting you because you are Bole Baba. Then you are done. Now you are exploited by your own mind. It is your choice. Sadhu means Bole Baba. Exactly the visualization now I gave you. Lying down in the banks of a Ganges, in a small hut with a big belly, means what? Did not even bother about the body carrying, or did not maintain the body. Nothing much need to be attended. You don't need to do weightlifting every day. You don't need to bend your body and do yoga every day. You don't need to care about anything. And anything comes, you put it in your mouth. So naturally a huge belly, all the time lying down, does not need to be attended. And it is there, it is there, it is there. And some kids will come in the evening when they don't have school. The belly will be so huge, they will be playing on it. They may bring 1 or 2 candy, which they would have eaten off, and the remaining will be there in their hand. Baba, you eat this, and you can eat. To please them, do some materialization, teleporting, play with some powers to please them. That's a real joy. You should show the powers to please the kids and play with the kids, not to these fools to impress them. Then the Bole Baba will not be a Bole Baba. Then it is a trying to prove a point. The powers should be expressed playfully as Bole Baba, not to prove a point, not even to prove you are enlightened. And just give those some candy, these, that to those kids, and tell them, hey, do mathematics properly in your school, you are not studying well. Exactly, this is the way Raghupati Yogi was living, I know. That is the way Raghupati Yogi was living. Not a big belly, but other than that, all the other qualities I am saying. Easily pleased. Exactly, this is the way I experience Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Easily pleased. I'll take this ordinary tamarind, whatever, even uncooked items and all from the house. Whatever I get in my eyes or hand belongs to Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Then after I leave to the temple, my mother will be searching, where is the rice, where is the... So usually in the villages, in the night time, they will keep everything ready for the next day morning cooking. And all the measurements, they will keep it ready for next day morning to get up and cook. And next day morning, before my mother starts the cooking, the whole thing would have been packed and gone to the Arunagiri Yogeshwara. She'll be running around and searching, where is this, where is this, where is this? Whatever I get in my hand gets packed and goes to Arunagiri Yogeshwara. And I have seen, is so easily pleased with all the ordinary things, with all just ordinary things. Bole Baba. He will just take the tamarind and try to taste. He will not even take it to the cooking. So understand, if you stop projecting your future into the past, you will be free from the greed. You will become Bole Baba. How do we identify, comply with and complete an engram in a chakra without recreating more engrams while doing so? All right. Now it's time. I'll answer this question again in tomorrow's satsang. I have not even touched the sutra. I'll continue in tomorrow's satsang. I'll continue to answer the remaining part of the questions in the next sessions. Today's essence is how to be Bole Baba. That's it. Shiva, Asudosha, easily pleased. I bless you all to achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you. सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respect. From today, I'll start expressing and explaining the truths at least 2 sutras and answer all the questions. So all the satsang centers watching the sutras and my explanations live, you can send your questions to the NTV, send your questions through email. I'll attend to your questions and respond every day. So all the satsang centers, devotees watching live can note the information. From today, we will have full 3 hours morning session. First, I'll start with the sutra number 90th. For this sutra, for this whole satsang, the subject, non-possessiveness, key to exist. It's a 90th sutra, the second chapter of Patanjali Yoga Sutra, 39th verse. Let me get into this verse. After I complete this verse, I'll go to the next. Aparigraha stairye janma katanta sambodaha. Oh God. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, when the yogi is established in non-receiving, he gets the memory of past life. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, when a man becomes steadfast in his abstention from greed, he gains knowledge of his past, present and future existences. Swami Sachidananda translates as, when non-greed is confirmed, a thorough illumination of the how and why of one's birth comes. The ability to condense the greatest truths in one sutra, the Patanjali's ability, God, I just can't grasp. As per the Panini, sutra means which describes the greatest truths in minimum words without missing the basic points which anybody can understand, expand, expound in future. So if I use all these definitions, no other book can be called as sutra except Patanjali. The depth with which Patanjali is expressing on each word, I can go on for hours. And I do not know, even after that, I'll be able to make people understand. If I just make a statement suddenly, in the quantum physics and quantum biology, whatever happens and the reciprocation of the happenings is reflected in your neurobiology. That is what is stored in your biomemory, which is responsible for your existential reality. Let me repeat. happens in the quantum physics and quantum biology is a response in your neurobiology, is responsible for what is happening in your biomemory, and because of that you experience existential reality. If I need to expand on this one statement I made, or later on some of my courageous disciples venture to expand and interpret this line, what I made, the statement which I made now, if they are intelligent enough and catch my consciousness, they can expand on this and write a whole book. Because each word I uttered is a separate philosophy. And I have connected all that philosophy and given a clear final definition of how you perceive this reality. All right, the statement which I made spontaneously now, I'll expand on that in the next session. Let me expand on. No, what I mean to say, the statement which I made spontaneously now can be considered as sutra. Too many important truths in unbroken way, conveyed with minimum words, with the possibility for people to expound in future. This is what is exactly the definition of sutra by Panini. So Patanjali has done the same job in the sutra. Aparigraha stairye janma katanta sambodaha aparigraha. Let me explain the word aparigraha. Non-possessiveness. Usually all the orthodox translators translate as non-possessiveness as not possessing the external worldly things. But I am translating non-possessiveness as not possessing anything which is not you. Please understand. Non-possessiveness of anything which is not you. Start with the external objects, like luxury items. The outermost layer is luxury item, like too many cars which you don't use in your day-to-day life. Maybe I can give an understanding. First, when you start anything which you have not used for more than 1 year, give it away. Then, after you are settled comfortably in this aparigraha, then come down. Anything which you have not used for last 6 months, give it away. After settling down comfortably in this aparigraha, then come next. Whoever asks whatever you have, give it away. Then come to the next level. Whatever you don't feel as you, give up. Then come next to the level. Whenever you don't feel even your body and mind as not you, decide to give it away. The subtle and subtle and subtle levels of non-possessiveness. Maybe for 3 or 4 seconds, you can feel you are not the body with the understanding of Atma Vichara or the ability of unclutching. Then those 3-4 seconds, be non-possessive of body. Maybe 2-3 seconds, you will be able to feel you are not the mind by unclutching or the Atma Vichara Jnana. Means understanding that I am not. Those few seconds, give up your mind. Be non-possessive. Understand? If you are non-possessive of your body for few moments, suddenly it will alter itself. It will align itself with the cosmos. It is you who is holding your body in the battered, damaged condition continuously by sitting on it. It is like many magnets are broken to pieces and are lying, and you put a huge blanket on it, and those magnets are all lying here and there in a chaotic way. If you just lift the blanket and leave them for themselves, they will all suddenly align in a clear north-south zone and stand in a proper line. See a magnetic needle, if you put a big blanket on it, naturally it will not align itself the proper north-south. It will be in chaotic position. The way in which you put the blanket, the moment the blanket landed on that needle, how it was, it will be in that same position. It will be in a chaotic way. But just remove the blanket. What will happen? It will align itself properly to north-south. Same way, possessiveness is the blanket you put on your body. So the moment you put the possessiveness on your body, means you possess your body, any problem you have, your body is caught in that problem. Your body is bolted in that problem. Please understand. You hold on to disease because of your possessiveness to your body. Have courage and lift the blanket of possessiveness. Suddenly the body will align itself. The magnetic needle will align itself. Suddenly, new kind of health, new feeling connection, new settled feeling, a new joy, new wellness. I can say, you will understand the meaning of the word wellness when you stop possessing your body. Non-possessiveness is responsible. Aparigraha is responsible for the wellness of your body. It will suddenly align itself. Maybe it is too new for a modern man's mind to comprehend, because from the beginning you are taught, if you possess your body and chisel it, it will experience wellness. I am telling you, ultimate yoga. Just be non-possessive of the body. See, if you can bend your body, chisel, do 108 Surya Namaskar, weightlifting, everything, great. If you feel you can't, for that 1 hour, renounce your body. Not by sleeping. Sleeping is not renunciation. Wakeful aparigraha. Being non-possessive. I tell you, being non-possessive of your body, the first thing will happen is your digestion system will become so peaceful. How to find out whether you are non-possessive or not, In 2 minutes, your digestion system will release and excrete. It means those, for example, if you have been non-possessive of your body, for more than 21 seconds, within 21 minutes your body will excrete. These are all the Hatha Yoga secrets. Actually, if you have the intense unclenching, you will suddenly see that stomach is completely emptying itself and you feel like going to the bathroom. And after the cleaning, when you come back and sit, an unprecedented or ununderstandable wellness will be going inside your body. This is one of the symptoms. Because possessiveness of the body is directly connected to the digestion system. Non-possessiveness, anybody who has problem with the liver and digestion system, this non-possessiveness will completely heal you. You may think from where to where he is connecting. Experience, then you will understand what I am saying. These are the deepest mystical secrets of body and the mind. How they both are connected. Non-possessiveness of body suddenly puts you into the great wellness. Anything which is not you, stop possessing. For example, when you walk, decide not to possess your body and see how it walks. When you talk, decide not to possess your body. See how it talks. When you do any action, decide not to possess your body and see how it does. When you eat, don't possess your body. Let the body eat. Suddenly you will see, you will not be overeating. When you listen, don't possess your body. Suddenly, the sound will neither create irritation in you, nor create disturbance in you. It will create a deep peace in you. When you see, don't possess your body. Suddenly you will see all the seen are only seen, not reality. When you don't possess your body, you will realize all the seen are only the seen, not the reality. When you experience touch, don't possess your body. Allow it to enjoy it in its own way. As the biomemory of your touch reciprocates the touch. That is what is exactly Tantra. I am defining Tantra. When you are experiencing touch, don't be possessive of your body. Unfortunately, we start possessing even the other body. Don't even possess the body which you are carrying. You'll see, wow, a different space, different plane, different experience altogether. The very word aparigraha can be a complete technique for your enlightenment. Tena tyaktena bunjitam akrita kasya sviddanam kurvanneveha karmani jijivishet chataknu samaha. एवं त्वयिनान्यदेतोऽस्ति कर्म लिप्यते नरे ईशावास्योपनिषत्. Enjoy the whole by renouncing. Some of these deepest secrets of mind, body, and the life when I understand the deeper and deeper secrets, deeper and deeper gratitude starts overflowing in me for the amazing intelligence and the Himalayan peak intelligence of these great rishis. I don't know how many layers of meaning I can peel out of this one sutra. Aparigraha stairye janmakatanta sambodha. Next, if I go to the word stairye, if you are stable in aparigraha, non-possessiveness, janmakatanta, all the possible existences of you in the past, in the present, in the future, the overlapping of the past into the future and future into the past, and being battered state of by the past and by the future in the present. Please understand. None of you are in the present now. You are in a peculiar state called being punched by the future, by the present, by the future, by the past, in the present. There are different existences of you. The pure past, past janmas. Pure future, future janmas, future possibilities. Overlapping of the past into the future means your created future possibility. Overlapping of your future into the past. The way in which you remember your past is nothing but the overlapping of the future into the past. Please understand. You don't remember your past as it happened. For example, you were equally interested for a toffee and for a car and for a beloved in your life in the past. At the age of 7, the interest which you had for candy, at the age of 14, the interest you had for your own vehicle, maybe motorbike or car, at the age of 20, the interest you had for your life partner, all three are equivalent. But now, when you remember your past, you remember your interest for your life partner and the car more intensely than the interest you had for candy or toffee. This is what I mean. The past you remember is the projection, overlapping of the future into the past. It is not exact pure past. The pure past and the pure future does not bind you. Overlapping of the past into the future, overlapping of the future into the past binds you. Let me define the states. Pure past. pure future, overlapping of your past into the future, overlapping of your future into the past. The fifth state is being battered by the past and future in present. Almost all of you are in that state only. The sixth stage is pure present. Understand? Muladhara is pure past, greed. All the greed and fantasy is based on past. Swadhisthana, pure future. All insecurities related to pure future. Manipuraga, the past overlapping into the future, Ori. When the past overlaps into the future, it is Ori. When the future overlaps into the past and missing something, attention need. When the future and past is battering your present at this moment, and constant comparison and nagging and suffering is Vishuddhi. Unable to realize your uniqueness of the present is the Vishuddhi. Pure present is Anya. Pure presence is Sahasrara. The 7 states the word Janma, I think nobody in Janma explained the word Janma. Orthodox people translate the word Janma as births or incarnations. I am translating that word as the various possible existences. If you translate the word Janma as birth, it becomes too superficial. No. Various possible existences. Every moment you are in different Janma. The mixture with which you are made is changing every moment. So the word Janma has to be understood in all its components and dimension. The 7 Janmas which I expressed now is the 7 Janmas spoken continuously in the Upanishads and Puranas. It is not 7 times you take a different body is called 7 Janma, no. Bhur, Bhuva, Swaha, the 7 world is exactly now what I expressed. The pure past, pure future, past overlapping into future, future overlapping into the past, and the present being battered by the past and future, pure present and pure presence. When I say the word pure presence, it is inclusive of all these 6 and which is witnessing all these 6 is presence. Suddenly you will see that whole zigzag puzzle clicks. Oh God. Right. Be in pure past. Fantasies will not affect you. Pure past means what? Dead.
So understand, yes, this is the way it all happened. Dead, over. Why will that affect you? The affecting starts happening when the pure past trying to overlap into the future. You want it again. I tell you, be with awareness during this janma. Now you have a janma. Find out in which janma you are. Are you in pure past? Are you in pure future? Are you now in past overlapping into the future? Are you now in future overlapping into the past? Or are you in a state of past and future kicking you in the present? Or are you in the state of pure present? Now sit and scan. You are in which janma? I feel most of you are in the janma of Vishuddhi, where the past and future is hitting the present. Completely battered, shaken, chaotic. Miserable. I tell you, if you are caught in pure past, it is not even being caught. It is like living among the dead samskaras. Never you will be disturbed. The pure past has no problem. But you once in a while sprinkle little water on it and try to expect some dead body will come back to life. And you can have a ghost. You can have the ghost. And you may be able to have that samskara or that past repeating once more in the future. I tell you, if you live intensely in this moment, you will completely kill this moment and never ever expect that this moment should be repeated in your future. It is the non-compliance to the moment is non-completeness of the moment. Non-compliance to the moment is non-completeness of the moment. When you do not comply to this moment because of being possessive of body or mind, the non-completeness of the moment happens in you. A non-completed moment is karma, which asks you to come back to the same janma. Please understand, when I say the janma, I am not saying the human body, I am saying to the same energy space, and asks you to complete that karma. For example, this moment you are stuck in the future overlapping into the past. Then that record goes and settles down as that engram and calls you again back to the space of future overlapping into the past to complete and comply with that engram, which is a non-complete because of your non-compliance. So you are summoned back again to that same energy space to comply with and complete it. Now I am revealing a deepest secret to get rid of the karma chakra, the karma bandha. Another important truth you need to know, Fortunately, each one of your energy centers can hold only 21 engram. Please understand. If you have 2000 fantasies, if you have spent your whole life in pornography, even then your Mooladhara can hold only 21 fantasy, not more than that. So 21 times if you go back to your Mooladhara and comply and complete that fantasy without creating one more, that is the important thing. When you go to that zone, you should be fully busy in nivritti. But after going there, you should not think, wow, I have the possibility. Come on, why not collect 2, 3? Who is going to watch? No. Any of your energy space can summon you only 21 times if you don't create some more cases when you visit there. It is like a court summons you. You go there, and if you attend and properly comply and complete and come back, it can be heard, it can be considered as one hearing. All your centers can summon you only 21 times in the whole life. But the problem is when you go to the court, you do some perjury, some lying. So naturally that perjury case continues. And when you are again summoned, you do one more perjury. Understand? So that is why I am saying, with this clarity and awareness, if you live even 21 days and go on complying and completing every janma of you, you are liberated. This is an important factor you need to know. Factor and fact. In none of your janma, energy space, you hold more than 21 strings. For example, I am saying, past being projected into the future is Manipuraga. So you have only 21 defined problem in Manipuraga. Even if you have lived unconsciously in your Manipuraga for last 200 years and did 200 crimes, it is all forgiven. Only 21 are picked up and kept. It has automatic filtering system. By nature, you cannot hold more than 21. All more than 21 goes away into the Sanjita. If you break this 21, Sanjita gets burnt automatically. See, it is like you steal and store a lot of money in the Swiss bank, and you steal and store some money in your country bank. Suddenly you die. Then what will happen to both the accounts? Waste. Same way, more than 21 engram in each energy space goes away to Sanjita, but if you kill this 21, automatically other things disappear. Various ways of existences is janma. See in which way you are existing now and try to push yourself to the next level of existence. This is what is developing your janma. Anything you do to push yourself to the next janma is punya. Anything you do which pushes you to the lower level of janma is papa. That's all. The existence, anything you do which pushes you to the next level of existence is punya. Anything you do which pushes you to the lower level of existence is papa. And anything you do which does not comply or complete the present is karma. Katanta, the next word. Why, how, where, the janma. Now whatever I explained, that is Kadanta. Sambodha, the illumination, enlightenment happens. Let me give you the essence now. If you are established in non-possessiveness, all the possibility of how, why, when, where, about your various existences are revealed to you. You become enlightened about all your various existences by being non-possessive. How? When you are not possessive of body and mind, you comply with the present and complete the present. Complying with the present and completing the present leads you to presence. Non-compliance of the present and non-completing of the present leads you to the lower 5 levels of existence. Either past overlapping into the future, future overlapping into the past, pure past or pure present. Understand? Compliance and completing of the present by the non-possessiveness of the body and mind, which I call egolessness, which is responsible for Agnya, opening of the Agnya, leads you to the, please understand, non-compliance to the present and non-completing of the present leads you to the lower forms of existence. Compliance and completeness of the present leads you to the presence. If you are not complying with the present, you are pushed to the lower 5 forms of existing. Past overlapping into future, future overlapping into the past, pure future, in present, past and future shattering you, shaking you. 5 forms of existence. Look in which form of existence you are in.